What is up, Goat World? It is me, your boy JDZ, and I am here with yet another game, yet again with another stream. Okay, we got Patreon World Championship Qualifier number 30. That's 30. We've made it all the way to number 30, and it is about to start probably right now. Okay, you are tuned in. I will be your host yet again all day and all night.
What is up, Go
Oh,
World? It is
oh, I
me,
got some double.
your
I hear
boy
myself.
J.
That's not cool. Get that out of there. We don't want to do that. Let's go ahead and fix that. As always, if you're just tuning in, please let me know if you see anything or hear anything that is incorrect or invalid with this stream. You know, I'm getting better. Still not quite good yet. Shout out to a good homie Bluetooth came by and helped me set all this stuff up. But let's go ahead and pull up the new bracket. Here are some of the players that are going to be participating in this event right now. We have 39 on a Super Bowl, or excuse me, on a playoff NFL Sunday. I think that's a pretty good outcome. I thought it would be significantly less, but 39 people on a Sunday, a lot of some well-known names, also some names you may not recognize. I see showing up to this event, so I think it's going to be dope, as they all are. Again, one world's qualification will be given out at the results of this day. So we will see who you think will claim the prize of world qualified player. All right, let's pull up the latest bracket. And I think we are about to get started. Let's pull that bad boy up one more time. Do 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 do. Now it looks like, as always, there's going to be some type of shenanigans afoot happening with the setup of this. So as we're getting as we're waiting, setting up, as always, let's see what's going on. Let's see. Before we start, okay, it looks like, shout out to Indoors. He's going to be the head judge for today. And we're about to get this bad boy rolling. Oh, crap. Let me get that out of there again. Who else we got here? We got Matt Uber back in the building, showing up. Probably playing some Stein Gate or Reasoning Gate. We got Don't Copy, already won one of these events, winning the first one of the season so far. We got, who else we got here? We got SDL Killer showing up. He said he wasn't going to play, but I guess he had a change of heart and elected to join this event. AJT BLS, reigning GOAT format player of the year, putting on his performance for the first time this season. So it should be a good event. We'll see how it goes. These things last about probably 6, maybe 7 hours, and I will be here with you that entire time. Okay, let's see. How is the stream going again? I can't see it. I can't see it. I don't know what's going on. I am shooting in the dark. I am blind. Oh, whoa, that's not right. Let's close that. All right. Cool. Cool. I think we should be getting started soon. Maybe I'm incorrect. Let's find out. Oh, something just happened. Oh, somebody subscribed too. Oh, that's new. Look at that. Look at your boy. I figured it out. I figured some stuff out. Look at that. Shout out to you, Justin, for subscribing. Justin Husky for subscribing to the channel. If you haven't done so already, make sure you guys also do that. Subscribe to this channel. I would like to see this channel make it to that 6,000 milestone before this year is over. I think that's a goal that we could hit quite easily if most of the people who are viewers and watchers of the channel anyway, if they would just hit the button, it would help us out a lot. Okay, we should be starting very soon. I'm over here just doing my thing. Let me see if I can. Oh man, I wish I had another monitor. That would be so sick, but I don't. I do not. All right. Okay, cool beans. Yo, what is up to you? Bluff not. How you been, man? I'm chilling. I've been playing so much Edison. Played one GOAT match yesterday and literally got carried by Blade Knight. That card is too good in GOAT. It's pretty good. Blade Knight's pretty good. I mean, I put him in the top 50. Blade Knight's top 50, maybe top 20. I don't know. What do you guys think? Blade Knight top 20 cards in GOAT format? I don't know. Maybe top 50 for sure. He's up there. Blade's pretty good. All right. As everyone's filing in, just keep just get your popcorn ready. It should be a long day of some high intensity GOAT format action. Stay tuned and keep it locked all day as you're coming in. Make sure you find that like button and subscribe button if you haven't done so already. As we're waiting on this to fire off, these things do happen like this sometime. All right, and we're being seated. Oh, here is the actual seating. So the seatings just popped up onto the onto the challenge here, and we got it. So round one, it looks like we have some real bangers coming in round one. I don't know where you guys want to go. I don't know where to go, where to stop. We have some really good matches showing up for round one, but I think I'm gonna hop in. I want to see. Let's see who do you want to go to? If you guys see somebody you want to see play, make sure you get into the comment section and let me know who you guys want to see, and I'll try to make that happen if the timing is right. But um, but for now, I say we go see. I would like to see. I've been liking Patrick Zero. I'm gonna go check out Patrick Zero and Ernie Hall. We're gonna check that out real quick and see what that goes because I've been watching Patrick Zero a lot, and I like the decks he's been playing, and I just want to see. I want to start this thing off with a little spice in our round one of Patreon World Championship Qualifier number 30. Okay, wow, I can't believe we're at 30 already. So we have Patrick Zero. Let's see if they're hosting, and we're gonna. Wait a minute. It looks like we might have some people playing the wrong matchup. Make sure. Oh, there we go. Okay, so Ernie Hogg and Patrick Zero. That's correct. Looked like they were about to play the wrong people there for a second. Can't be having that. Um, okay, okay, cool, man. Cool. How you guys doing though, man? How's life? How's everything going for you guys out there in Goat World? How's your Goat universe hanging? I I was it's good out here on Spaceship Earth. We're all living in this thing, hurling through the universe together. I think it feels great. Okay, let's see. Do. JCVD 93 is going to win worlds. Man, that is a bold claim. Saying winning worlds, you're calling winning worlds right now in January. The season just started, and you're saying winning worlds. You're calling Jean Claude Van Damme to win it all. I think he's a good player. I think he's a good player. I think he has the potential to definitely make it to Worlds. Winning Worlds is going to be very difficult. This game is not easy. It's an extremely hard game to play. But here we go. We are kicking this thing off with Patrick Zero again with a patent pending Pot of Greed sleeves. And we have Ernie Hogg, okay, another duelist that I've been kind of checking out a little bit. We've clashed a few times on the ladder in different occasions here and there. He's bested me quite a few times. I think I've bested him quite a few times. But guess what? Here we go. So Ernie Hogg is gonna looks like he's gonna be going first, and Patrick Zero is gonna be going second in the blue corner, unless I messed that up already. No, I am correct. Okay, we got 6 cards coming in for the red side. Gonna go first with a simple panda set and summon. Wow, interesting. That is a technique that is only preserved for the rarest of people. I don't know about that. I automatically am gonna come out with the very first suspect operation. You don't want to show your panda hand right away. Yo, I see the people coming in for the stream. We're looking good. Shout out to everybody who's checking it out. Mayberry, as always, you know what I'm saying? That's a real one. He just joined the team. He's a UI classic now, Mr. Mayberry, bringing out the breaker, hitting the most obvious Ojama trio I've ever seen in my life. Patrick Zero, love to see it. Let's see what he's gonna do to follow up with this panda. Panda standing there looking real buff now, sitting at a full 2,800 value attack line with those Ojamas as backup. He's gonna pop another one down in defense and pass back over to the red corner, who's playing some type of burn strategy, Panda burn perhaps. Maybe it's an aggro deck. Maybe it's an Ashura OTK thing. Who knows, man? This is the PWCQ30. This is the Spice Factory, the new Spice Factory on this side of the Atlantic Ocean. Sorry. If you guys hear some noise, I got some food coming my way. I got some coffee coming my way. It's still pretty early over here on the West Coast, but I'm all in for some goats, so it is what it is. Thumbs up all around. Main one on the blue corner, staring down a really bulky Gakugere Panda as Graceful Charity is played. 3 coming off the deck. All right. Pitching the scapegoat. So we have a control type deck. Okay, so Patrick Zero dipping into the bag of tricks a little bit. Usually he's playing some type of reasoning gate type strategy, but electing to go with what appears to be on the surface a control type deck. But Patrick Zero does have tons of tricks and does have tons of tricks and things up his sleeves. So he can, who knows what he's gonna do, but he's gonna sack that thing for the J man. So now the Genzo is down, and that is the last thing the burn player wants to see is a full body 2400, 1500, 6-star android on the field. But it's gonna hit it with this heavy storm, getting a clean plus value, 2 for 1. Shuffling up, and let's see if he can answer this Genzo before supporting himself with more trap cards. Who knows? Let's see how Mr. or Mrs. or them, Ernie Hall breaks this down. Yo, Bluetooth, I appreciate that, man. I don't know if you're watching the stream right now, but I really appreciate that. Thanks for all the help and the time you did helping me set this thing up. I think the stream, the layout kind of looks, we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, the chats are coming up a little bit too, so I can see what you guys are saying a lot easier. I think we are getting there. It's always going to be a process. The progress is the process, or the process is progress, something like that. Y'all know the vibes. This is round one. It's actually accurate, Mr. Lewis Hall. This is round number one, and this is PWCQ number 30, and the games are 0-0. Sorry if I'm butchering your name. Flavid. It asks, what's the best type of GOAT deck right now? The best type of GOAT deck is probably going to be the Chaos Turbo deck. That is the meta right now. That is the strongest deck. It's the most consistent deck. I would say that deck. It's not completely unbeatable. It can be beat, but it is the best deck. All right, so this level limit area B is doing a fantastic job for Ernie Hall, kind of stabilizing this android menace and this breaker in defense position, and continuing to support your Ojama lock that you got set up here. So all the zones are locked for Patrick Zero. That's kind of where the burn player wants to be. If Genzo wasn't a part of this equation, you'd be feeling a little bit more comfortable about it. But you know, you'll take it if this is all you can get. So both players kind of draw passing with a full board lock. Whoa, CA Lovecraft. Hey, $10. Why'd you do that, man? Thank you so much. Thank you. We're gonna, if you do feel like you are going to throw some cash into the whole formula, just know that any cash that you get, I'm sending it right on to the format in some form or another. This is a not-for-profit thing. I'm not doing any of this for any type of money or accolades. So any type of cash will go towards play mats, or go towards prize pools, or go towards running more tournaments, because you know it is something that brings a lot of people joy. It brings me a lot of joy. The community is not always you know, there is toxicity, obviously. There are some negative aspects of it, obviously, but at the end of the day, it's what we all enjoy doing. It's like a joining force for everyone. So if just know that I will be any donations that are given will be cycled back into the game in some form or fashion. So thank you so much, Lovecraft, for doing that, and it means a lot to me and the format, and everyone watching too. Just being here and liking and subscribing and watching the videos and giving comments and giving ideas of what you think you want to see. It helps, you know, because everyone can't be in a position where you can make videos and whatnot. Huge morphing jar, mega morphing jar coming up. Oh my goodness, as I turned away for a brief second, morphing jar has been flipped, sending a ton of cards to the grave, even though you are losing a little bit of damage, because you did send you did send about, I don't know, 700 800 points of damage to the grave, or excuse me, about, I don't know, I can't do math, man. 600 points of damage to the graveyard off of that, but still, that Genzo is doing a fantastic job for the blue corner, just being in there, even though he's still in defense position. So if you can find a way to get to an attacking monster, clear that Genzo off the field, and then you can start chaining your burn traps again, you're gonna be feeling great. Lewis Hall says toxicity is just gamer passion. You're probably correct. I think that's an accurate assessment. I think, well, it's more than that. I think people just don't like to lose, And Goat format, all I play is Goat format. Really, I don't know much about other formats, but Goat format is a format that you expect to win, especially if you're the better player. You expect to win. So when a player is beating you that is not on your level of skill, you feel very angry a lot of times. So maybe just you gotta learn how to let it go. I would not lie to you and tell you I've never been upset at a loss or mad at a loss or mad at the way this game's going, or like even right now I'm in a pretty down spot, but you know it is what it is. So he's on the cat situation. Ernie Hogg is playing the cat version. So this could just get very, very physical very quickly right here if you are the red corner. Let's see how he's going to break it down. He's got two pandas in play. He's got the morphing jar face up. He's got two set monsters. Let's see how he breaks this thing down, because now you're kind of getting a little more information on what the red corner is trying to do, as it reveals another Earth Miles Radiant level 1 300 250 beast. Look at that guy. And sitting there, old puppy looking like a little Pomeranian. What kind of dog is that? Is that a little Shih Tzu or something? I don't know. Pomeranian. I don't know what kind of damn dog that is. Martino Martino asks, how strong is Burn right now? I say Burn is. I put it. I think when we did the tier list a while ago, we had it at A. Burn was at an A. I think Burn is actually probably like a B right now. It's down pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. It did win a major event a few weeks ago. It won Goat Grand Prix, or excuse me, GCI in Italy a few weeks ago. A Burn player won that, but that's like the only real signature win a Burn player's had since Worlds. It's been a long drought for the Burn player. So they've had some tops, but just can't really get over the hump. I think the deck is down. I think the deck has kind of been figured out. Again, sorry about the noise in my background. I got some life happening. It is a Sunday, you know what I'm saying? So we got things that are happening in the periphery. No big deal. It's okay. Do you? Do you? Oh man, oh man, oh man. All right, so now we're sitting here, big damage coming in. Big damage, clearing the Genzo, clearing one of those tokens, doing a huge push, and Morphing Jar is going to go ahead and clear that breaker with the Miles Radiant, giving it that 500 point attack boost. And we're going to set two up, and if we can get another set of Ojamas, this might get out of hand. Let's see if that is what is going to be played by the red corner here. And there it is. So another set of the Ojamas getting played. Maybe Patrick Zero has a type of, I don't know what card you can play game one. But now your field is completely locked, and we're going to hit you with a full. Yeah, I think that's going to just go ahead and secure the win. The burn player playing the cat burn strategy is going to secure game one. All right, and we are side decking. Cool, 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 cool. All right, all right. Again, thank you all for watching. Thank you all for tuning in. I'm JDZ. I play Goats. I am going to be your host for today. This is the stream. This is Patreon World Championship Qualifier number 30. There's only going to be one PWCQ event in the month of January, because there is a GOAT format championship on January the 28th. Okay, that is the premier event of the season. There's going to be 3, I believe, this season. So if you have the time and you play Goats, make sure you go to that one, because it's completely free. It's going to be massive. There's going to be all types of players in there, and there's going to be one invite per 32 entrants. So you have a good chance to have some fun and play all day and do your thing, or get waxed out of there, man. So this is a great opportunity to do that. So as Patrick starts this thing off, going first, playing the Delinquent Duo. The combo player hates to see the Delinquent Duo card being played. So it's great for Patrick, not so great for Ernie Hogg, going down to 3 cards already. But this cat deck is very, very powerful. So another piece of the Trinity has been resolved for the blue corner. Graceful Charity being played, adding 3, sending 2. So for a graceful duo opening is probably about the best thing you want to see going against the combo deck. That's how you, I mean, if I could get those cards every time, you know what I'm saying, I'd be a much better player, you know what I'm saying? That's just how it is. That's how it is, folks. You know, that's just how it is, man. Sorry, I'm trying to get. There we go. Cool. January the 28th. Okay, so I expect to see everybody in there. Uh, all right, so the Magician of Faith is going to be resolved. They're going to add another piece of that Trinity back, and then the Royal Decree. Okay, so on the Decree, on the got a lot of Trinity. This is not looking so great for the red corner. Got the access to Genzo and Royal Decree. Is very prepared for this burn matchup. Probably doesn't have a lot of goats left in the deck. Three more cards, digging even deeper into the library, trying to find a way to seal the deal. Playing a chaos control deck, it appears. Haven't really seen any Thunder Dragons yet. Could just be Go Control. I'm not quite sure. Magical Merchant usually is an indicator that it is Go Control. We're going to toss a Karibo and a Creature Swap. Interesting. Heavy Storm. We're going to blast our own Royal Decree and Heavy Storm. Secret Barrel will do no effect. And now Mindless Radiant stands alone and unafraid as the Blackluster Soldier has been special summoned to the field. And we're going to double pump the little puppy with all that damage. That's a quick 5,200 direct damage to the head and neck as 2,800 remains and two cards are being set. If this is a Royal Decree, okay, so that's going to be 3,000 right on direct damage to the head and neck of Ernie Hog, sending it right on to game 3. So just as quick as game 1 ended, game 3 ended just as fast. So we're going to update this. Look at that. Look at me. Look at me. Look at that. Look at that. I'm all over it now, man. You guys messed up. Y'all messed up and let me figure out how to do this. Okay. But every time I do that, it closes this. That's another problem. We'll get it. We'll figure it all out. Oh yeah, I love those. Yeah, I love those pot sleeves. I should donate to some DB and get me some pot of greed sleeves. So he's coming back again with the same opening. Panda set 1. That opening is kind of, I don't know about that as a burn player. If you burn players, tell me about that Panda Slam opening. Maybe game 3 it might be fine. Maybe not so much game 1. I'm not sure. Straight up lightning vortex coming off of the rip as he set 1 in the spell and trap zones, and the serpent in the graveyard. Another panda. So panda. So two pandas. That panda's going to come out with a measly 800 attack. Going to punch in directly. Patrick has no response to that. Ending turn. Okay. I don't know if you guys had a chance to watch any NFL. This is playoff time. So I was very surprised that this many participants showed up, and it is on a Sunday, so that's a little disadvantageous to the EU players. So I didn't anticipate this event would be this big. 39 players on a playoff Sunday. It's quite impressive for a Patreon, but I think that's pretty cool. I don't know if you guys are tuning into the NFL, but if you are, go ahead and cheer on your team that you want to win. I want insert team here to win. You know, that's who I'm going for this season. Going to hit the Nomen of Crossout. Nomen of Crossout, hitting the Mindless Radiant, sending that out of play, and setting 1 into the face of the now 1,300 Gakugere Panda. Main 1, you're going to go right to battle phase and send 1,300 right into the set monster. It is another Magician of Faith. Magician of Faith is going to retrieve none other than the Lightning Vortex back to the hand. All right, standby and main phase. Main phase 1. What are we going to do here? How are you going to do it? What's going to happen? Delinquent Duo. He finds the Delinquent Duo again for game 3, and we're going to send 2 cards to the graveyard. Probably, let's see, maybe these combo decks really don't fare well against the Delinquent Duo, but maybe you don't want to hit the last will. You don't want to hit the Rescue Cat or something like that. Third from main is going to be the pick, so that should be this unit right here. Oh, look at that. I like that when they put the goat down and kind of see hitting the just desserts, and then the player Ernie Hog is going to elect Let's see what the toss is going to be. It's going to be another just dessert. So there will be some double desserts in the GY right now. Yes, there will be one invite. One invite will be given away today. One invite. So hitting the morphing jar, which is a pretty fantastic hit. Hitting the fantastic morphing jar as you draw one from the deck. Yeah, the rolling. I roll. You can. That's a psychological game you can play, Sean Bush. You can roll for the Lincoln Duo, and then you can pick whatever card you want. Just go check out the video. Cam, who is the head DB judge, basically for GOAT format, explained it very eloquently in the rulings you should know. You don't really have to roll as long as the hand is randomized. You can pick whatever card you want. So sometimes you can roll and say it hits like a 2. You can pick the last card or something, and just kind of tilt your opponent a little bit. But I like to roll. I still roll myself just to kind of not psych my own self out as Singing comes in and punches in for 1,100, or excuse me, 1,100, just 1,000 damage, getting through any gravity bind or something that could have potentially been down there. Giant Trunade in the combo deck, that's what you don't want to see. Last will, oh man, oh man, oh man. Let's see if this is going to do it. Last will bringing out the Rescue Cat. Rescue Cat is going to grab, let's see what the grabs are. Mileage Radiant, and we're going to grab, oh man, I'm doing some quick math in my head right now. It's not looking too good for the blue corner. Maybe there's a card that he can play to kind of help himself in this situation. We will see. Actually, let's see what happens. Let's slow it down for a minute. Hitting the 2 Wombat, so that's a double Wombat situation. I'm not even going to attempt to do the mathematics on the board right now, but he's going to crunch into this Sangan. He's crunching. The Sangan is going to take a beefy damage right there. But let's see what's going to be the grab. Let's see what's going to be the grab, because there is a Karibo involved in this equation. So I saw it game 1. I didn't want to say anything on the stream, but there was a Karibo, and now Mileage Radiant has 800. That's 1,300 damage. Let's see if we're going to take 1,300. You have to take, and then 1,300 you have to take. And let's see. And then now you have the Wombat coming in for a Karibo. Just like Yugi Moto drew it up. Karibo, my furry furball friend, saving the day with 300 points of damage. Level limit area B is going to be played into main phase 2 as M phase clears all those beastly beasts right onto the graveyard. So now Patrick Zero is sitting with 300 points of life. 2 of those just desserts are already in the graveyard, which is just not great. So Heavy Storm is going to be played. So now you're feeling the pressure if you're the burn player. That Heavy Storm, Pot of Greed is going to come down, adding 2 to the hand. Ernie needs just a simple burn trap. Patrick needs to hit the gas pedal. Blackluster Soldier has landed yet again, and he's punching in for 3,000 points of damage. So you need it here. You need it now. You need a real answer. You need a real solution to the world's problems right here. If he gets a ring for a tie, that's gross. If he gets what do you need here? Let's see. Main 1, Heavy Storm. Royal Decree, Torrential Tribute, Premature Burial, Exiled Force, and then set 1. Oh man, we're all on the edge of our seats. We're on the edge of our seats. Thumbs up. Main phase 1, we're going to set 1 into the face of this set. It is not the Secreto Barrel. It is going to be the Rescue Cat. Rescue Cat on top of the deck is going to take 1 Panda. Let's see what the second choice is going to be. You have to have 2. Let's stop the game. Stop the game. Stop the game. Judge. Let me get in there. You have to have 2. You gotta have 2. You have to have 2. You can't rescue Cat for 1. You gotta have 2. I think Patrick's calling it out right now. Let's see. Shoot. How do I do this? Ernie Hogg. I'm just gonna step in. Shout out to Indoors. He is the man with the plan. He is the judge. We can probably get him in there, but I'll let him know you gotta have 2. You must have 2 beasts. Damn, I can't type. Oh my gosh, and I've been practicing too. I know that is in fact a rule of the game. You have to have two Bs to resolve. That's not like uh, Faye. This is Patreon World Championship qualifier number 30. Gotta have two. You gotta have two. You cannot summon one. No, you cannot. No, you cannot. Let's pause the game. Let's get a judge in here. I could be mistaken. You cannot FTF the second. Unfortunately, you must have two. Unless I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, let me close this. What am I doing with all this crap open? Get this out of here. Get out of there. Unless I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, somebody let me know I'm wrong. I'll be wrong, but I'm fairly certain that that is one of the drawbacks of the rescue Kato. You must have two. Gotta have two. I need two. Can't do it. But what about one? No. No. I need it. Give me two. I must have two, please. All right, so they're sorting it out right now. Um, this is a tournament, so I don't know how takebacks go. Um, I don't know how things go. I don't know if that cat just has to now just be on the field. I'm not sure if he can go to the deck and grab another. I'm not sure, but that is the game. That is the game, man. That is the game. That's one part. This deck is quite complicated. If you want to play GOAT format, especially if you're a newer player coming in, it's very important when you're building a deck and you're trying a deck that you really understand what the cards that you are playing are doing. Because if this was a ladder, obviously that's a play that I would just be like, okay, just take it back if you didn't know, whatever, just do something else. But in the tournament setting, like you have to do that because it just wouldn't be fair to yourself or other players, whatever. So, yeah, it's just unfortunate. It's very unfortunate, but you gotta have two. I need two, and that's going to go ahead and secure the win. If there was a second beast, then maybe he would have. Yeah, if he pierces over this merchant and he wins. That's just how the game goes, man. That is GOAT format. What a great game to start it off with. So this is double elimination. So Ernie Hog is not eliminated just yet. However, that was just an unfortunate chain of events that went down, and it is what it is. You gotta take your lumps and you're gonna keep it moving. All right. So now we have round two, and I'm a dip into our reigning player of the year. How can I do us all? I'm gonna jump in and see what the reigning player of the year AJT BLS is doing. This is going into round two on the winner side. What am I doing? I'm not playing. I'm tripping, dude. I'm tripping already. We're not even in hour one and I'm already losing my mind. Oh my goodness. If you tuned into the last stream, you already know how that just went off the rails really quickly. This is probably going to be a little bit more like that. So we're going to tune into the player of the year coming out, trying to secure an invite to the GOAT Format World Championship for the next season. Maybe he can continue to reign and be player of the year yet again. That'll be very cool. Very difficult to do. Playing against CG, GOAT format writer. He's a writer. He puts out some great articles. You know what I'm saying? He's due for another article. He hasn't written one in a while, but CG and AJT BLS. All right. So as we're waiting, yes, that Karibo was the most clutch, quintessential Karibo I've seen. The most clutch, quintessential Karibo I've seen in a minute. That was an anime Karibo, man. That was really cool. I like seeing that, and that's what it comes down to. Sometimes you got to have the cards in your deck. Deck building is a huge part of playing the game. I don't know if this game has started yet. Am I tweaking? Let's see. AJ. Okay, so they're in game, and I am absolutely bugging out. So it appears. Let me update my little situation here. Okay. All right. Dang, I didn't practice this part, folks. This part I didn't practice. Let's see. I'm doing it live. We're doing it live. Aha. All right, and this is game one. All right, so yeah, this is game one, round number two. On the winner side, AJT BLS again, reigning player of the year versus CG. CG seems to be down cards, 2 cards in play to AJT's 6. with at least two of those being Thunder Dragon. A little pot, does shoot, duo Serpent, Thunder Dragon situation. So you know how that goes. You already know the vibes, how it is. And right here we have CG playing the Free the Brave Wanderer strats coming in. Oh man, I saw that. So maybe he's playing a very similar deck that topped that recent GCI event. I would love to do some GOAT format fan art. I would love to see some GOAT format fan art. PJ, PJ Arts of Darkness, I would love to see some. So if you have some and you want me to share it with the world, I will do that. Anything that people want to do to express to share their creativity with the format, with the community, I'm all for it, and I'll help you out in any way I can. Let me fix this. See, I was just hyping myself up, and I'm still over here jacked up, man. Dang it. That was dang it. Dang it. Oh, dang it. There we go. All right. But I would love to see it. If you have some, what if you have some ideas? I'd see it. I like the memes. You guys have memes, or if you guys have like fan art, or if you make videos, or if you write, or if you do anything in the art space, goat format related, share it with the goat world, and I'm sure somebody would also enjoy to do that. It's nothing, if you can make like, this is not my YouTube channel. I do have a channel, JDZ Plays Goats. I don't upload there as often as I should, but this is not my channel. This is the GOAT format channel. So if you have a video that you want to make, that you want to put on this channel, let me know. I will put it out for you. I'll help you edit it if that's something that you want to do. If you are a writer and you want to write articles, let me know. We could get that onto the website. If you are like PJ was saying, if you could do art, do it, man, and we can feature that stuff, or we can do something with it. All that, make music, any of that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, big shout out to the Safari Zone in the building. AJT BLS is the captain of that team. I believe CG is playing with the formula. The formula. So we got a formula versus Safari Zone war match happening right now in the round 2 of the Patreon World Championship qualifier number 30. Mm. Premature Burial is going to grab the Exiled Force. Exiled Force is going to pop. Please don't be Sinister Serpent, and it is not. It is the Koichi, unless Sinister Serpent's already in the graveyard. Sinister Serpent's already in the grave. Cool. All right. Optimus Prime says, I wish you'd pull up player stats from the season to discuss tops and maybe show previous lists. It's all about creating hype. Hey, hype goes a long way. Hype goes a long way. Yeah, man, that could be something that could happen, like a meta breakdown kind of thing. Not currently because my Instagram got hacked. I'd be happy to get on that though. Oh, man, come on, man. Just change your password. Change your password. Stop clicking on all the advertisements, and your Instagram will not get hacked. I don't want to victim blame, but I'm sure you had something to do with the hackage of your Instagram. As Tsukiyomi comes out and hacks this Blade Knight, sending him to the graveyard in a expeditious fashion. But we're going to ponder here in main phase 1 prior to deleting this Blade Knight, maybe considering attacking with this additional 1200, or perhaps making a chaos posture right now to just punch serious damage into the health box of the opponent. But that is probably what the player of the year is pondering right now. Actually, never mind. The ponder is going to be the Nobleman of Crossout, getting additional value sending into the hitbox of the adversary. 3900 remain. All right, I'll be waiting. Hit me up. Hit me up. Hit me up. Justin Spivey, what's up? Shout out to you, man. No, you're a real one. I appreciate it. Thank you. As the Ninja Grandmaster is going to be feasted on upon by this Break of the Magic Warrior, clearing it for an easy +1. So you're down horrendous right now. You're down 6 cards to 0 with a full body countered Blade Knight, or excuse me, Break of the Magic Warrior staring you down as you draw 1. You gotta be BLS right there, right? Yeah, BLS would have just been. Oh, it's not even live. Never mind. Forget I even said anything. You need like a graceful to a BLS. That would have just been phenomenal. You can just steal this victory right now. Stealing victory from the jaws of defeat is the best part about this format. Like when you win games that you're absolutely supposed to lose, that is the best part. Getting sacked is is you know the worst part. But we're gonna Tsukiyomi flip the blade, getting rid of the counter and punching in for primo damage. Just really trying to clock the opponent out. Okay, okay. We're gonna set one into the face of this naked blade knight. We're gonna swing that right on back to the top of the deck, securing the victory of this game. So that is pretty much going to be the end of this round. Let's go ahead and start updating updating the round. Nailed it. Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. Cool. Cool, 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 and chill. All right, cool and chill. Thank you everyone for still coming in. If you're just now finding the stream, this is round two of the Patreon World Championship qualifier. We're zooming along today. Thank you all for spending the time watching the stream with us, wherever you are in the world, as you're tuning in to some NFL football action on this Sunday. Sports ball match is going down already, so make sure you're cheering for your favorite team, and also open up the stream and cheer for your favorite player as well, as they are trying to secure an invite to the GOAT Format World Championship. Oh man, this is the I believe this is the fifth one. We had don't copy one. We had Purple Drunk one, Alvarado one, Mercenary V one. So this is the fifth one, and they all won playing different strategies. If I recall correctly, might have to look more into that. There was a warrior, there was a control, there was a turbo. I think there were two turbo. Man, I have to look at it again. I'm tripping, but still, that shows that there's some opportunities to play some, have a little bit of parity in our format still. But maybe this will be the spice up. Yo, what's up to everybody coming in, man? I appreciate the love. I appreciate the love. I see everyone coming in there. I see everyone coming. Void, how are you? I'm on Discord, Go for Matt server as Void. I see Void. Believe it or not, I've seen every video you've made. I've watched and liked every single one. No lie, that's the truth. If you're out there making videos, if you're making videos for GOAT Format, if you're making videos, just know, even if it has 2 views on it, one of those views is probably me. I spend most of my day watching GOAT Format videos. So shout out to you, boy. You make some cool stuff, man. You got some good tech, man. You might have to show me some stuff, because I don't know how you do all the stuff that you're doing over there. Go check out Void. He's a game changer. Doing some GOAT Format content is really cool as well. Delinquent duo. Man, I've seen a lot of duo today. Hit the Genzo. So bring it in the Genzo. That is something that AJT has kind of really made popular in our current GOAT Format game. Bringing Genzo in round 2. We're going to toss the Upstart Goblin, showing that the hand might be a little bit stronger than had anticipated. Upstart is usually a card that you like to keep, because your best card is probably going to be your next card. All right, cool. And now Graceful Charity. So Thunder Dragon Graceful Charity is a patent pending staple of a combination of cards that you can play into the pot of greed. So AJT is in a very I'm trying to win this thing bag, getting these dope cards early in rapid succession, making that Delinquent Duo almost null and void. End user, not going to stay, but I came here to wish good luck to everyone. Both sides, both players. Nah, shout out end user, man. Welcome. Come on back if you can. I know, just put it on in the background as you're doing your day. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who's playing today. The Giants? Who's playing the Giants and the Bills? And man, let me tell you, I'm a huge Ring of Destruction is going to send this Ninja Grandmaster to the bin, send another light monster, 1,800 points of direct damage. I used to be the most avid, die-hard football fan that you would ever find. I was a Falcons fan through and through. I'm from Georgia, and I was a big, big Falcons fan all the way up until that Super Bowl, when they just completely botched it and lost it all. From that moment on, I completely gave up the NFL, and I never watched it again. Never. I was so sad. I was so distraught. I was so upset that I just could not continue to watch the entire sport, and I gave it all up. And I'm telling you, I used to be a huge fan. Every Saturday, or excuse me, every Sunday, I was there from AM until PM, tuning in NFL Red Zone, playing fantasy football, watching. I knew all the coaches' names. Okay, I knew all the players' names. I knew what colleges they went to. I knew what defense they were running, and I just gave it up after that one moment because I was so upset. You know, I just can't do it anymore. All right. So if you're tuning in, if that's your thing, keep it rocking. Don't let me get you down. I know it's the biggest thing since sliced bread out there, the NFL, as Rhoda is going to find the NFL gang themselves, the Exile Force, NF Exiled, hey, and pop the set card, sending that right on to the graveyard. JDZ, I have one question for you. Do you believe that GOAT format is skill based? I mean, the Trinity are cards that give you advantage for free. Why do they get banned by the community? Climbing GOAT Yu-Gi-Oh! That is a question that comes up a lot. And for me personally, I believe that there is a tremendous amount of skill that comes into playing GOAT format. I believe that it takes, there's a lot of facets and there's a lot of aspects of the game that require different skills that certain players possess that certain players do not. But to say that this game is not have a luck aspect to it, yes, for sure. Like if you, I've lost to players who literally do not know how to play the game at all. Like they just don't know. They've never played. Like, hey, I just start playing. I don't know how to play, and I'll lose because they just get better cards. That's just. But that doesn't happen that often. If we were to play, 10,000 matches, 500 matches, 20 matches, you'll start to see that the better player will win over a longer period of time. And I think as a community or as people who play the game, if we understood like, hey, just because you're the better player, just because you have, the better deck or the whatever, you should win this much. If we can get out of that mindset and just take it as like, hey, this is the game, this is how it is. You play your best deck, you play whatever you want, whatever strategy you think is the best. And if it works out, great. If it doesn't, the next time you'll get it because eventually over time it'll work. All right. But why, thank you. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. Shout out to my wife, everyone. My wife. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Shout out to my lovely wife, everyone. Holding me down as I do my thing over here, supporting the cause. But yeah, I don't think, oh, thank you. I don't think it's I don't think it to say like, oh man, it's 100% luck and that's it. I think that's unfair to players who spend, some of these top players, like some of these people who are really, really, really about the GOATs, like who are winning these tournaments, who are the player of the year, and who are, topping event after event after event. They play for hours. Like they play a lot. They put a lot of time into it. There's a lot of energy. There's a lot of theory. There's a lot of math. There's a lot of effort that goes into it. So to say, oh, the only reason you win is because you're lucky and that's it, I think that's completely that's disrespectful. And I think that's unfair to them because it takes a lot of work. If you put in that much work and that much effort and you're reading constantly and you're running numbers constantly and you're constantly watching the metagame and you're constantly doing all this stuff to get those little edges, eventually you'll collect enough little edges to kind of out edge your opponent. A player like me, like I'm a very average player. Like I'm middle of the road, like 50-50 kind of guy. But if I were to say, okay, I'm just going to not do this, I'm going to focus on the game and be the best I can be, I would slowly start to increase my winning percentages or whatever. But it's all about what you want, like what you want to take from the game, what you want to get out of it. Like some people, they just want to play every now and then. These cards are very nostalgic. I just want to play the decks I like, play the cards I like, and that's the end of it. Some players, they want to be the number one player. They want to be on top of the thing, and they put that the amount of work versus your goals is kind of how it ends up. But sorry, that's my first of many rants of the day. I will probably be ranting several more times, but that is something that I think that is. I don't say the words like noob or anything like that because I think that's stupid because that's kind of rude or disrespectful in some kind of way. But I think if someone's like, "Oh, I'm only losing because of luck," yeah, you have bad streaks, you have down times. This is a high variance game, and sometimes you're gonna lose a lot. Like, oh man, I played a mat, I played a dueling session. I play about maybe 3 or 4 games a day, typically around that area, and I played my 3 or 4 games that I typically play, and I got pot duo used on me every single game of every single match, every time. All 3 to 4 of those games, pot duo every single time. And I was like, and I obviously I lost, all those matches. And I was like, man, this really sucks. Like, what is going on? It's got to be a bug. It's got to be a glitch. This sucks. I'm so blah, blah. I'm like, and I find myself pissed off. I'm like, why am I even mad? It's just how it is, man. So it is what it is. You take what you can get. Oh, what was that? Somebody just subscribed or something. I just heard a weird noise. You know what I'm saying? I got my stream all hooked up. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. Okay, I'll quit. I'll quit the rant. Let's get back to the action. As CG is tied up in cars with this Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer standing in face-up attack position as Brain Control has been playing a very spicy deck, playing some type of control, soul control warrior thing that's going on. I kind of want to have to see this. I just have to see this deck when it's over. Oh, there will definitely be more Spice reports. I still have like 5 episodes in the bag that I still haven't released yet. I need to get busy. I've just been incredibly busy in my own personal life, so I haven't been able to make nearly as many videos as I would have liked. But if you stay tuned and go ahead and subscribe and make sure you turn your notification bells into the on position, I promise you that there will be more videos coming up very soon. Okay, I've just been slacking lately. Just with life and when whatnot. You know how it is. You guys know the vibes, man. Don't pretend like you don't know what it is when you clearly know what it is. As Kaiko is going to come back, smack in, banish 2 more cards from the opponent's graveyard. Oh, thanks, Nova. It like that. You like this little layout? I figured out how to do it. We got the comments coming in. I can see what you guys are saying so easily now. Got the comments rolling up. If that's a distractor, let me know. I can turn those right off. I can turn my ugly face off too. I can turn but that's pretty much yeah. I think we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Sakuretsu Armor is going to send the Ninja Grandmaster to the graveyard. Yeah, I mean sometimes when you're getting when you're on tilt or you're feeling sad and blue, sometimes you just gotta be like, hey man, it is what it is. This is to be the it is what it is format. That's just it is what it is, man. Because sometimes you don't got it. Sometimes you got it, and just like AJT BLS has got it. Okay, so that's going to be GG's as the reigning player of the year is going to go ahead and secure victory with that. Moving on to round 3 on the winner side, but shout out to you, CG. This game is not over. You still have another opportunity to continue to play, and that's how it's going to be. Okay, so now while we're still waiting, let's go ahead and check in on our reigning world champion is playing in this event. We have Dingo Sig playing against Jesse S. And I told Jesse S I wouldn't show him on the stream anymore because I give him bad stream luck. But guess what, Jesse S? I'm a liar, and you are going to be featured yet again if I can find this Dingo Sig versus Jesse S. I apologize, Jesse S. Actually, no, I don't. Okay, we have invaded your match, Jesse S. We are in the building as Zaborg is going to be slamming into the Set Sangan. I believe the world champion is up 1-0 to 0 and 1 tie so far. So let's update this accordingly. We're still sitting in round 2. Actually, no need to update because it is still accurate from the last time we did it. Very cool. Very convenient. All right. Cool. Oh, Alessandro says, do you prefer playing IRL or online? That is the biggest open and shut case that I've ever seen. I would, if I could play this game to the same capacity as I can IRL as I can online, I would never play online ever again. The only reason I play this game online is because it exists IRL. I love playing IRL so much more than playing online. It's not even close. Like this is it is night and day. I guess there are some upsides and there are some downsides from for each. Obviously, on online you're going to have a much higher talent pool. The competition level is significantly higher online than it is IRL. But there is something about actually having the cards in your hand, talking to your opponent. It's way less toxic. It's way more fun. You get to I don't know. It's better. This game was meant to be played IRL. It's not an online game. It's an IRL. I mean, if it was an online game, you got games like Hearthstone. You got all kind of online card games that exist that are very popular. They would have just made this an online game. This is a game that is designed to be played IRL. So, yes, I am much. Ooh, Donald Z coming out with a big, bulky defense. Let's see if we're going to get a meal here. Probably not. Questioning that very same thing. The world champ is to six figure and a no thank you. Very polite and courteous, showing that this game does not have to be toxic all the time. Oh man, I love to see it. Okay, so we're gonna go no meal over there. All right. Again, just bear with me if you hear any background noise on my end. That's all me. I do apologize for that. You know, it is what it is. You guys just ride with me for a little bit, and we're gonna make it happen. Okay, so we're gonna set one three on the side of the red corner. One shining angel posted into attack position with a gravekeeper spine in defense position, and one set appearing to be playing a very similar deck that they won the Go Format World Championship with, hitting the Dekoichi. Dekoichi is going to be sent to the graveyard, drawing one from the deck. As Don with pistols is in defense position with that 1500 posterior, very strong in these types of situations, showing his worth. Blade Knight is going to be slammed expeditiously and is going to think about this. We're going to set one, pumping him up to a full value 2000 Blade Knight. Into a fat zinger. You've been zinged. You've been zingalized. Okay, we're going to solemn judgment the zing. We got no time for the zing zen, and we're going to spend a hearty 2800 life points in order to do that. Drawing one from the deck, thinking about it here with the shining angel still standing in attack position, two set cards behind it, and two defense position monsters, one being face up and one being face down. Snatch Steel is going to take the Blade Knight. We're going to go ahead and Ring of Destruction, hitting the Blade Knight, going for a game win, and it will be negated by the Book of Moon. The world champ is very well read in the book, saving it the book, but you did kind of kill your own Snatch Deal. No matter, we still had a equivalent exchange, 2 for 2. Both players losing 2 cards in that process. As Shining Angel is able to clear the defense position Blade Knight. Okay, that you know what? Never. I can't. Inevitable. Is that inevitable? Nevitabella? I can't read, man. Oh my goodness. I can see the words, but I can't read it. That is very accurate. I don't know if I can. Can I repeat that? I don't know if I can repeat that, but that is very accurate. That is very accurate response to IRL versus online. I don't know who. I didn't delete that. I don't know who deleted that. Somebody deleted that, but that's very accurate response to how I feel about online. I think I'm gonna steal that whenever someone asks me about online versus IRL a game. Very cool. All right. So you're sitting here in main phase one. The world champion is pondering with 1900 points of life remaining. And we're going to go ahead and just send that Shining Angel right on to defensive position and hold out. And we're going to think about it. Viewing graveyard. Void says, yeah, Void says DB needs a UI update. Probably. I'm sure there's some kind of, like, just some of the things, like I said earlier, some of the things I've seen happen. I mean, maybe it's all math, it's all relative, it's all numbers. I'm not sure, but there are some wild things I've seen happen, like especially with Trap Dust Shoot and getting the same card back again and drawing the same hands over and over again for multiple games in a row. There's something there. There's some shenanigans. I can't quite put my finger on it. I don't know what it is exactly. Maybe I'm tweaking, but I'm telling you, if I open Try Breaker one more time, Try Breaker BLS one more time, I'ma lose it. I'ma lose it. And then my opponent duos me every time. I'ma lose it. I don't know what I don't know what it is, but that's just something that happens far, far too often in my starting hand. Tribe, Breaker, BLS, and some junk, and then my opponent gets duo. It's got to be something with my IP address or the algorithmic flow or the universe. Who knows? As Breaker is going to stand there alone, no, stand in attack position, steal 4 monsters in defense position as the torrential tribute has been sniped, elected not to use it. Pretty spicy decks we've seen so far. We've seen quite the spice so far, and so far so good. We've seen a lot of warriors, and we've seen the spicy train is coming in at standby phase, main phase 1. DB, you know what, PJ? If DB, if someone's, oh, we're gonna come in with a 4 for 4. Actually, scratch that 3 for 4, as saying it is going to go ahead and grab another card from the deck. DB, if someone told me like, hey, it's been a joke this whole time, practical joke, ha ha ha, on you. We targeted your IP address, and then we've elected to just bushwhack your draws every time you play to make you think you're crazy. I would feel so happy if that were the case. As Call of the Haunted is going to be played, and then we're going to go ahead and end that game. So it's going to be a 1-1 situation as Jesse S is going toe to toe with the world champion, hanging on, playing very strong, doing their thing. 1-1-1. It's real. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, just some of the wildest things. Like, I'll be playing, and they'll be like, man, if I could just get a Thunder Dragon right here, I can win. I mean, I played 3 of them. I have 7 cards left in my deck. If I could just get if one of these cards could just be Thunder Dragon, and I have 7 cards left, and there's 3 Thunder Dragons still in my deck. If I could just get one, man, I could just win right now. Nope. Nope, it'll just be nothing. And then the next game, guess what? I'm opening 2 Thunder Dragons in my hand. Like, what is going on? Somebody's pranking me? Oh, it's a prank, bro. It's a prank, man. But you know what? You just side and go on to the next one, man. There's another game for you out there. We got a game. It's a game 4 situation. We got the world champ here in the red corner. We got Jesse S, aka Six Figure, in the blue corner, rocking the Viking avatar over here, staring down the Relinquish into a T set and pass. Very humble T set. Fix that real quick. Oh yeah. There we go. Looking nice, man. Looking nice. Pot of Greed has been played by Jesse S. Jesse S revealing the Pot of Greed, adding 2 cards. That's what it does. And then we're going to go ahead and immediately exile force the set, hitting the Dequechi, burying that train right on into the graveyard. Okay, I have to step away for just a brief second. Continue to watch. Continue to observe what is happening right here as I do that. Give me just one. Okay, and I'm back just like that. Hey, oh, all right. Hey, okay, cool. Chill. What did I miss? All right, let's see if we can get a situation here. So, Six Figure, aka Jesse S, is doing his thing. Got some pot and graceful going on, and we're going to go ahead and elect to use the Dust Tornado to pop the set before committing to the black luster soldier. The soldier with the black luster has been set to the field, has been summoned to the field. My trusted soldier is down. Mm, 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 mm. All right, Mayberryson. After this game, round three, AJ versus Ludo. Okay, that might be a banger, man. We might have to check out what AJ and Ludo are doing. We might have to check that out. We might have to check. We'll see. We'll see. I can't make any promises. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to keep the stream. I want to feature a lot of players who don't get on the stream that often. So we'll see if that's a hot match. But we got some new faces in there. We might have to throw that on there, maybe. But we'll see. We will see. All right, we're gonna set another spell trap into the face uh, of this blackluster soldier, as Swords of Villain Light is doing a fantastic job for the world champ, doing what it's supposed to do, halting that aggression again. This is another reason, as I spoke about earlier, how good players are good is they just choose to play, certain cards that are just good in certain situations. Side decking is another very important, often overlooked strategy of our game. Having a card like Swords right now is great. If that had been something else or another bad card like, Curse Seal or something that you can't use in this situation, you'd just be in a down bad spot. So that's another part of it. Just little things like that to kind of give yourself any edge that you can get. I don't know. I could be tripping. I'm tripping a lot of the time, but it is what it is. Excuse me. All right. Okay. Very cool. Cool, cool, cool. Chill and cool, guys. Cool, man. All right. Yes. Sorry. This is my computer voice. I have to talk to myself in that voice whenever I'm doing anything computer related, or it just will not work. As Chaos Sorcerer is going to be brought to the field to answer this blackluster soldier. Will there be a Book of Moon? Will there be a negation to the Summoner's Chaos Sword? There is the Book of Moon. So Book of Moon have been played, electing to set the blackluster soldier, opposed to allowing it to be banished from the grave, banished from the field of play. Chaos Sorcerer can no longer attack, and he has already used that effect. So here he is staring down three monsters staring down three monsters and four spell and trap cards. No cards in hand for 6 figure as they draw one. Let's see how they elect to play and navigate this field. Staring down three set cards, one being a monster, two being spell and trap. BLS is going to be flip summon. You have priority in this situation as well, if you did not know. And we're going to see if they elect to keep that or do something else. Thinking about it, checking the banish, surveying all the field. Everything is being checked, and rechecked. We're going to think, and we're going to go ahead and with priority elect to banish the Chaos Sorcerer. And we're going to flip the Ninja Grandmaster, and then let's see what's going to happen. You cannot switch that to defense. Stop. Judge. Hold up. Stop the play. Halt the play. He just flipped some of that BLS. You cannot put it into defense position. Oh, I'm glad that didn't matter, but I guess, dang it. I got to be faster at this. Somebody help. Judge. Dang it. Quick. How do I do this? Dingo. Working. BLS must be in attack. There it is. Man, I did it, folks. I got it. Hopefully the world champ reads his messages mid-match. Maybe I should hit six figure as well. Six figure. Because he flips summoned it that same turn, so you cannot change to battle position. That's correct. Okay. All right. Cool. 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 Lewis Hall says, JD, do you think one Chaos Sork is underplayed right now? It's nearly always zero or two. Oh man, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. I know some. I know I've been seeing a few like Go Control players experimenting with using BLS and Sork in addition to the Go Control stuff, which I guess that makes it a Chaos deck. I'm not sure how we naming this stuff these days, but I think if you can support the full three, I mean, you got to have a really good reason not to play not to play it. I mean, why would you do that? I guess if you want to be more consistent, or if you want to play more cards that aren't on attribute, like if you have the Thunder Dragon stuff, but you want to start playing like cards like Abyss Soldier that are really good. You want to start playing cards like Golem Sentry that are really good, or you want to play cards that are different but just off average attribute, but still have tremendous value in isolated situations. Maybe you can add those cards and reduce Chaos Sorcerer, because that dude can brick like you've never seen. Like, I've bricked on Chaos Sorcerer so many times and it hurts a lot. So maybe that could be something that could be experimented. And Six Figure is going to go ahead and win, secure the win, taking the dub off of the world champion. BLS, good cards. I mean, he's that's a dope deck, dope player. Shout out to both. It's going to be it. So maybe I didn't jinx Jesse S this time. He did well on the stream. So let's pull this bracket back up right here for your viewing pleasure. Again, as I stated earlier, we have 39 participants in this event, and AJT BLS has lost to Ludovico Rizzo. Or excuse me, AJT has lost to Ludovico Rizzo, who has moved on, who's doing very well, making light work of this Patreon World Championship qualifier. And we got to jump in. Let's see what Alvarado is doing. What do you guys want to see? You guys want to see Alvarado and Fresh IRL, or do you want to see Don't Copy and Lucas? Two absolute bangers of a match are taking place simultaneously. I'm gonna swing into this Alvarado match and see what Fresh IRL is doing. See what Alvarado is doing. Again, two fantastic Yu-Gi-Oh players are clashing right now, so we have to jump into that. And it looks like we're still in game one. Both players are about 9 cards into the deck, so it's relatively fresh. No pun intended. All right, we're going to go ahead and reset that. Yeah, it's two really, really, really good games going on right now with Don't Copy and Lucas versus playing each other, and Alvarado playing Fresh IRL. So, like I was saying earlier about luck and skill, if it was all luck, you wouldn't see the same people topping these events over and over and over again. Fresh has topped this event like 3 times in a row. Anthony's topped this event like 3 or 4 times in a row. Won one already. So if it was all luck, these guys wouldn't constantly be doing this over and over and over again. There has to be something more to it than just luck. Unless, you know what I'm saying, the DB algorithms are just favoring them. Maybe they got the source code, okay? Maybe they got the hacks. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh man, the spice. Oh yeah, that Italian one. That was crazy. That was crazy, man. That was crazy. That spice report from Italy. But we gotta do more. Like I said, I still haven't even made one for number 27. I got 27. I got 28. I got 29. I got this one. Man, it's gonna be a lot of spice coming up. So I got to get a co-host back in here. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure you guys are sick and tired of just listening to my stupid self do my thing, but we'll see. We'll see. Pui had to do some other stuff and had to be an adult. You know what I'm saying? Life comes at you fast sometimes, and she had to step away from the spice. But it is what it is. So Fresh IRL sitting at 2,100 life points as a snatch deal is going to take the Mystic Swordsman level 2 and then punch in. We're going to go ahead and hit the Heavy Storm coming in from the red corner. All right, and then that is going to send the swordsman back, Drawing the Pot of Greed is going to add 2 to the hand. Blade Knight is going to be down, and that is going to go ahead and secure the victory. So Heavy Storm, Pot of Greed, Blade Knight, 29. Love to see it if that's your bag. If that's your bag. And it's interesting, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give you guys some insider information, you know what I'm saying? Because the duelist in the red corner has some spicy theories as well. You know, he kind of feels a little more similar to your boy JDZ. I don't want to give up the fresh IRL theory too much, but I think the fresh IRL theory might have helped him right there in that situation that he's always talking about. So love to see it. You know, getting the heavy into the pot, into the blade. That's very convenient, fresh. You know what I'm saying? I'm making fun, man. I'm just joking, man. I am just joking. I'm joking. These are jokes. These are jokes. All right, so that is going to be game one. All right, for the red corner. Let's update the boom. There it is. Look at that. Look at that. Upstart Goblin sending 1,000 into a Thunder Dragon. Yeah, yeah, boy. I've tried a Chaos Control. I think the Chaos Control deck that I'm playing right now actually only has one Chaos Sorcerer in it right now because I wanted to play Abyss Soldier and I wanted to play Golem Sentry. So I like to just play one Chaos Sorcerer because it was just breaking too much. And I like playing one, especially when I'm playing a lot of off attribute stuff. And he's all right. I mean, he's okay. He's all right. He's good. He's pretty damn good. I'm not gonna lie. Chaos Sorcerer is pretty damn good, man. That's a good card. If you can play it, you should play it. It's a really really good card. He's just plussing so freely and it's just so big. He do a lot, man. What were they thinking when they made that card a common? Invasion of Chaos was tweaking, man. They were really really tripping. What were they thinking? They made that card a common, but you got cards like I don't know. There's so many bad super rares out there. What's that dude? It's like a Aztec dude, and he's got like a he does some really stupid stuff. That's a super rare. I mean, that's some dumbass. I can't say that. I don't want to curse. Oh man, there's some dumb cards out there, man. But it is what it is. So Blade Knight's gonna be down, hitting the Sangan, running into the Trap Dust Shoot. Trap Dust Shoot is going to go ahead and send one card back to the top of the deck. Let's see how many times. The FLC SJC champion shuffles this deck because there are some conspiracy theories about Dust Shoot and shuffling. You're gonna shuffle once, just a one shuffle. So we'll note what card is being added back to the hand. Keep tracks of that. All right, so the hand is going to be Spy, Loco, which I'm assuming is Dekoichi, Thunder Dragon, 2 Thunder Dragons, and Swords and Night Assailant. So it appears that the blue corner is playing a Chaos Turbo deck, and the red corner is playing a Warrior deck, which is the match that is as old as time. You know, everyone, that is a very classic matchup. The two best decks of the format going head up all the time, it seems. They're just trying to find a way to hedge their bets versus each other. So the Blade Knight is going to pound into the Gravekeeper's Spy as predicted. But he had to attack because it could have been that Dekoichi. Maybe Alvarado was trying to get slick in there and slip down the Dekoichi, so you had to at least try to attack it. And we're going to run right on into another Trap Dust Shoot. So that's 2 Trap Dust Shoot being played from the red corner. Yeah, trap Dust Shoot. Trap Dust Shoot as a common is crazy. They were man. They were tripping, man. And they both those are two Pharaonic Guardian cards. If I recall, I think Metamorphosis came out in front of Guardian. I'm gonna have to look that up. I'll Google it later. But I think Metamorphosis came out in front of Guardian and Trap Dust Shoot came out in front of Guardian, and they're both common. By the way, Great Dizard and Fushiyoho Richie are both ultra rares. There you go. There you go. There you go, man. There you go. I don't know who's making this stuff up, but they're like, you know what? We don't care about anything. We're just gonna do whatever we want. And Great Dizard, you guys can have that. And Zing Zan Hu is going to do some work again. That's the second Zing sighting we've seen on the day, as Alvarado is thinking about allowing himself to fall under the whimsical effect of the Zing Zan Hu, and he does with a thumbs up. And then we're going to reinforcements of the army. Probably going to grab the guy named Ninja Grandmaster Suzuki, Sasuke, Suzuki, Mr. Suzuki. Okay, so Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke is down, and he is doing his thing with the Kabuki pose, looking very cool. I picked up an ultimate rare version of this guy the other day. Looks fantastic. I love the way that card looks. I like the green and the background of it. Really pops. All right. So as the Ninja Grandmaster clears up one of those spies, light and dark is in play for the blue corner. Oh, now, but you have the raging berserking gorilla is down. Berserking gorilla is going to go ahead and clear up this Ninja Grandmaster, sending him to the graveyard. No problem at all. 200 points off the health total of fresh. I guess to be fair, Stein was an SJC card at first. Can't remember. Yes, it came out. It was a SJC prize card, and it was like $20 billion to get one, and then it was reprinted. I think a couple times. I think it came out as like a super rare at some point, and it was a little more attainable. But I don't know. I think that's fine. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with you making a prize card that's kind of broken, and then you make it hard to get, and then re-release it later on. That's fine. But to make a card that is just super good and just make it common, and then you have a card that's super bad and you make it old. I don't know. Maybe I'm biased. Maybe having I think a card's skill or a card's value should be kind of determined by its rarity. Sort of like if a card is secret rare, it should be good, and if a card is common, it shouldn't be as good. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm tripping. I can't believe it. I don't know. Maybe it's the opposite. Maybe you should make all the bad cards super rare for the collectors, and then make all the good cards common so the players can get them easier. Maybe that's the idea. I don't know. I'm tripping, man. I'm bugging out. But I'm gonna have to start eating over here. So if you're adverse to people eating, you might have to just tune away. I might have to start eating some food I have because I'm quite hungry. Mm. All right. Had to drink some coffee today. I've been off a coffee kick. I haven't drank coffee in a while. Had to get some today. I was feeling a little down. Feeling a little in distress. You know what I'm saying? I was feeling a little groggy today. Usually I kind of wake up and get in, but now I had to hit the gas pedal. I had to break my oath and get me some coffee in there today. Oh yeah, Louis, you said the way you see it, you're gonna make Yu-Gi-Oh expensive. I think Yu-Gi-Oh is expensive enough. They took my formula. I think we need to. I think I'm wrong, Lewis. I'm wrong. I reverse my statement. I think it needs to be the good cards need to be common, and the lame cards need to be high rarity that you don't use. So the collectors are going to collect. You're we're going to go ahead and bring out the Kaiko and smack right into the Berserker Gorilla headlong, typically indicating that a Chaos maneuver will be played, and it is. Okay, both of those spell and trap cards are still under the effects of Zing Zin Hu, banishing one light and one dark, and we're going to go ahead and throw the set card out of play. It is the Night Assailant. So BLS getting its plus value, as he often does when he's brought to the field. Then we're going to go to main phase one, as the blue corner is going to think again. Got chaos set up. Is it now where you send that to the field, or do you hold out a little bit more? Yes. Excuse me. Insect Princess being ultra rare is a violation to my senses. That's crazy. Insect Princess was an ultra rare, by the way, and the Invader of Darkness was a secret rare that said. Oh man, that was so bad. That was so bad. Oh, that was so gross. I pulled so many Insect Princesses, man. So many Invader of Darknesses, man. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It was bad. It was bad. And Guardian Angel Joan. I actually like Guardian Angel Joan. That's actually one of my favorite cards too. I enjoy that card. Insect Princess, not so much. Not so much. Nah, I don't really get down with that. All right, so Chaos Sorcerer did land, and Fresh is going to think about it now. So we're in the thinking phase from the red corner, and we're going to go ahead and negate the activation or negate the summon of the Chaos Sorcerer on, and then we're gonna play the Swords of Revealing Light. But hold up, hold up? Did we get an attack? Did that Berserk Gorilla attack? That Berserk Gorilla must attack. Oh wait, hold up. I wasn't paying attention. Did I must? Uh, did I miss it? Fresh. I am trying. Did Berserk attack? Oh God, man, being a host and a judge is okay. I missed it. Okay, he did attack. Thumbs up. Sorry, I gotta pay attention, guys. I'm failing, and you guys are failing too, man. You guys are supposed to be the judges as well. You know, it can't just be me. It can't just be indoors. If they're on the stream, you are also responsible to be judges as well. So, thank you for your support. I wasn't paying attention. I looked away for a brief moment to check on the stream, and I missed if that thing attacked because I'm sure these guys know what the hell's going on. I don't know why I even asked. These guys are very very talented players that are playing currently right now. So that's another good thing about these events and how frequently they happen. If you are a player and you are interested in learning to play GOAT format, or if you're just trying to find the format, I went to a new locals last week up in my local area, and they it was it was a lot of players who were just like, hey, I'm trying out goats because I don't like where the current game is right now, and I want to just do something different for a little while. This is a great chance to kind of watch these players play, and you can see like some of the decks they're using, some of the plays they're making, and you can become a better player yourself. So if that's something you're interested in, welcome to the format. Welcome to Goats. It happens all the time. I am constantly being DM'd and reached out to on Dueling Book and on Discord about players who are just finding the game. So continue to do that. I don't mind at all. Like I said, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I am the best GOAT format player by a long way, because I'm not, you know, but I do enjoy the game a lot, and I play, and any information that I have, I'll be more than willing to share with anyone who's willing to listen or to learn. And if you have any ideas or something you want to share, get into the Discords, man, and just share those ideas in a positive and healthy manner, so we all can just do what we enjoy, man, because that's the joining factor, playing some goats together. All right, main phase one, we're going to, the BLS is still on the field. The BLS is still going strong. Usually that guy has a 3 to 4 turn expiration before he gets removed, and he is still there. That solemn judgment did do him a favor and protect him for that amount of time. So main phase one, we have Alvarado with an entire smorgasbord of cards in his hand to kind of play with. Zing Zin, who is still has the effects of those two set cards, and that's got to be doing some work right now. Those cards have got to be good. So we're in the draw phase now, and Fresh is kind of pondering here before moving on, thinking how he wants to assault the game board of the blue corner. And we're going to flip some of the exile force and declare the prioritization of his effect, and pop the Deko Ichi and flip the Blade Knight. And now you have what appears to be a game shot on board, and we're going to play through Karibo at this. Oh no, I'm sorry, I looked at the wrong light point. I am tweaking. Okay, no, that is in fact 8,000 on the blue corner, and 3,000 coming in, 2,000 coming in, 1,800 coming in, dropping life down to 12, and then we're going to secure it with the Ring of Destruction, and that is going to be the end of the match, as Fresh IRL has moved on, probably Browntown for the blue corner. Typically is what that is. When you got BLS down, you have all these cards in your hand, chances are you probably just got a ton of monsters that can't really respond to the mighty golden child that is the Black Luster Soldier. So we are moving on. Fresh IRL, probably, I think that might be almost enough to secure yet another top in this event. He is just very, very, very consistent right now, playing that warrior strategy, doing very well, trying to get that invite. And that is how it is. Okay, but we're going to go ahead and continue on. We are in round 3, by the way. I didn't update my sheet. This is round 3. We're going to go down to see what Lucas and Don't Copy are doing as promised from the last time. Let's get in here and see what Don't Copy is doing. Luke is the heretic. Okay, so we are in there like that, and we got a 1-1 situation. 1 and 1. Dang it. And then we have, let me update the other situation here. Round name, this is going to be round number 3. Look at that. And we're moving right along. We are still on the winner's side. Round 3. Round 3. Like that. I could be the Mortal Kombat guy if I wanted to. People tell me I should get into voice acting, but I don't know how to do it. But that is round 3. Fight! Something like that. You know what I'm saying? Look at that, man. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. All right. So we should rewind before up. It appears that they're having some type of discrepancy. We need so it's dust shoot after. Okay, so they're figuring it out. They're both players who know what's going on. So we're gonna dust shoot. We're gonna send the. All right, they're sorting it out. They're sorting it out over there. Cool. Good call on the ring. Yeah, that was definitely a ring. All right, all right. So don't copy in the red corner. Lucas in the blue corner. Lucas actually playing what appears to be not a warrior deck, which is interesting. You know what I'm saying? He's been kind of branching out a little bit, trying different things. This is a warrior player. He made a lot of fame on the warrior strategy, but elected to switch it up a little bit. Don't copy, still playing what appears to be a Chaos Turbo type beat. Okay, moving on, right on, and singing your song. Okay, 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 okay. Mm, 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 mm. All right, cool. So they're both thinking about it. Had a little, and that's another thing that I again I hate to keep bashing the online game because it is what it is. We got what we got, so it is that's just how it be. But I like there it's hard it's much harder to have like these kind of disputes or when did you do this, when did you do that. Everything's got to be typing, everything's got to be, oh, you gotta this phase, that phase, in between here, before battle, after declaration, in the damage, that you're typing all this crap out, whereas in person it's just like a quick little, a lot of things are known a lot more, and you can kind of express yourself a lot easier in real life as opposed to all the typing and whatnot, you know but it is what it is. Okay, okay, okay. Cool. And Nobleman of Crossout is going to be played, sending the Koichi. I've seen the Koichi getting crossed out all day today. Sending that train. That train loves being banished, him and all of his kin. Okay. Shout out to everyone who's watching the stream. Again, thank you if you're just tuning in. Make sure you come in and hit the like button. I think you might like it. Even if you don't like it, just hit it anyway. Doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? You might like it at some point. Maybe you will, maybe you won't like it. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, go ahead and do that as well, because we are very close to the 6,000 threshold. Again, this is not my channel. This is our channel, the Goat Format channel. Everyone who has participated in the growth of this channel throughout all of the years it's been in existence has culminated to this moment, and we are very close to the 6,000 threshold. So I will be here until I am replaced or fired. I'm not sure which order that's going to be in. But as I'm here, we're going to keep pushing it, keep growing it, and doing whatever we can to make it as good as it can be. So it all starts with you, the viewer. So thank you for tuning in. It means a lot. It's Sunday, you know what I'm saying? You got your NFL on the side. Hopefully you got some JDZ on the other side, and we can do it exactly like that. No big deal at all. It is what it is. Battle phase. We have some train action, okay? We got the Iron Fish, as it is kind of being called, by a small contingent of people. The Iron Fish has come down and smashed into the sand gang, clearing that up. We're going to give it a quick shuffle before we select. Usually in these situations, it's going to be the Sinister Serpent, but perhaps it could be another thing. Who knows? Stay tuned to find out. Previously on Sangin Search, as we shuffle again, as he's continuing to look for the card you want to get. Yo, Jesse S, what's up, man? I saw you out there doing great on the on you're doing wild, man. You might be topping this thing, Jesse S. Keep going strong. We did see you on the stream, and I didn't curse you this time. You had the fortune favorite, the bold, and you were victorious. So shout out to you, Jesse S. Okay. All right. So trap does shoot, is going to reveal Tsukiyomi, Night Assailant, Thunder Dragon, and Snatch Steel. So let's see what Don't Copy elects to send back to the deck. Don't Copy again already has secured an invitation to the Go Format World Championship by winning Patreon number 27, I think 26, 27. I don't know, one of those. He won one already. I think the first one of this of the new season was won by Don't Copy. So trying to get another invite because this season there will be a buy available for if you have there will be a buy available if you have um, 3 invites again. But I think last season there was some type of shenanigans with the buy situation and people getting law. I don't know. So it's going to be actually a buy, and it's going to actually be done a little bit better this time. So more to follow on that. All right, Mayberry, take care, man. I'll see you around. Hit me up on the Discord. We gotta train up. We got a hot match this week. We gotta play some overdose. We're playing overdose in the Go Format World League this week, and Mayberry is on my team. We're on the same team, Mayberry and I. So got our hands full. We'll be playing Alvarado and his group of associates, this weekend. So or this next dueling week. Looking forward to that. All right, Graceful Charity is being played by the red corner. And Don't Copy would like to retain priority after the resolution of Graceful Charity, which is something that you can do, apparently. You get priority in this situation as well, I believe. Or do you? I don't know. Somebody teach me some damn rules, man. I don't know. Something like that. Something like that. I believe that Don't Copy still has priority to play another quick effect in this position before Lucas can play. So we're going to go ahead and get the flip effect back from Night Assailant, which is going to be the Dekoichi this time. Okay. Neat. Very neat. Okay. Awesome. Wow. Man. Oh my goodness. This is hard. All right. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. Fixed it. We're fixed. We're good. How's that? Okay. I hope I turn the whole damn thing off. Who knows? So we're still main phase 1 as Don't Copy is thinking, pondering here, still thinking about what the plan is. I hope so. 5 a.m. Monday here. You're in Australia, right? Is that I can't I think that's what I remember. Australia playing some goats, man. Love to see it. Man, Australia's got a pretty dope scene. You need to link up with a duelist named Jace. Jace is also Australia based. Maybe you guys can. I know Australia is a huge country, aka continent. So maybe you guys can link up and maybe close to each other and play some goats IRL. Reach out to Jace in the Discord. I know he's Australian based as well. We're trying to maybe one day the dreams will be realized and we can get some goat format Olympics together. We already have a lot of national teams. We've already kind of formed have already formed. So it'd be cool to have an Australian based team to be represented in a Go Format Olympics. The first annual Goat Format Olympiad could be really cool, and to have Australia in there as well. Maybe you can put Australia and New Zealand together, something like that. I don't know, man. I don't know. Is that faux pas? Is that wrong? Can I say that? We'll just keep them separate. I don't know. Somebody let me know, man. Okay. Cool. So we're thinking about it here. We're main phase 1. We got the Gravekeeper Spy in attack position. Thunder Dragon is going to go ahead and clear that spy up, sending it all into the graveyard, passing on a little bit of damage to the red corner, and we're going to slam it to main phase 2 and set up yet another one beside this Thunder Dragon. Don't Copy is going to draw. Report to the standby phase immediately before pondering for a brief moment, usually an indicator that there is some standby phase shenanigans that could be afoot, but bypassing all of that and going right into a Dekoichi flip TT scenario. TT being chain link one or Dekoichi chain link one, TT chain link number two. All right, adding a card from the deck to the hand and blowing up the Sinister Serpent, Spy, Thunder Dragon. Mm. Oh yeah, I'm on cam. Yeah, shout out. If you guys want me to turn my camera off, let me know. I will turn that off. If you're sick of looking at my ugly mug, I just put it on because I don't know. I'm trying to do something, man. I'm trying to show you guys how I'm out here living. I'm out here living in these streets, man. I'm feeling good, looking good. Got the baldy still, no big deal. You know what I'm saying? The sun is still not out. That's pretty bad, but it is what it is. Yeah, I'm on cam, baby. I see you out here. Shout out. We out here. If you need me to shut that off, I got the chat rolling in too, so I can see the chat you guys are saying too, man. We looking legit, man. We are legit. This is a legit operation over here that we got going on. This is a complete operation. Oh yeah, Brad. Okay, I keep it on. That's Brad. Brad, where you been, man? I haven't seen Brad in a minute coming through here, Brad, man. Well, shout out to you, Brad. It's been a while. It's been a while. Okay, so we got Chaos Sorcerer down, and we are in a low life point game. Okay, we have a low resource game. Another trap dust shoot is going to send the breaker back to the. That's a good feeling. That's a good feeling if you are the red corner. Because you can see, you know what I'm saying? There's really. Oh, you got that snatch. If you have an answer to that snatch, oh, you got BLS too. It's a lot of stuff you got to answer. Never mind. That's a bad feeling. Horrible feeling. Terrible feeling. Okay. Not a good feeling. So he didn't have an answer to the snatch. Maybe he's got an answer to the attack. That's a bad feeling. That's a bad when you dust shoot and just see your misery in your opponent's hand is just like that's a bad dust shoot. Usually you can get the one card out of there that kind of you know um, help you not die in the situation. Which there it is. There it is. So we're going to go ahead and Phoenix Wing Wind Blast. We're going to send the duo to the bin, and we're going to spin the what are we spinning here? We're spinning. What are we spinning here? This is a tight spot. This is a tight situation. This is a tight situation. Send back the breaker to just absolutely not die immediately, but your opponent's got that BLS too. You are just down horrendous, but who knows? Who knows, man? Who knows? Oh, this is such a bad spot. This is a terrible spot. This is the worst spot. Yeah, I think it's just bad. Yeah, because if you send, yeah, he got the Night Assailant as well. So if he sends the Sork, he can draw the Sork. Oh man, he's plotting. He's plotting over here. He's plotting. Okay, 1 and 12. Wait, they're see these two players are on some different level. They're playing mental gymnastics right now. Somebody asked again earlier, what is the difference? Like, is it all luck? These guys know what the hell is going on. They're already in the end game. The game is already over in both of their minds right now. They're just trying to see. They're trying to see it out. They're playing get cards that haven't even been played yet, and they're in the comments talking to each other about it. So it's like, so he's trying to give himself a chance to survive, and he's going to go ahead and send the Snatch Steal, and we're going to bring back the Chaos Sorcerer, and we're going to think about it. But now your opponent has the Night Assailant in hand. If you just set the Night Assailant and then hope, you got a little hope. I don't know, man. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got to my memory is a very interesting part of my personality, okay? Because sometimes it's good and it's good and most times it's terrible. Like I have too many traumatic brain injuries, my memory just comes and goes. But for some reason I can memorize like the dumbest things. Not saying you moving you that was rude. Oh man, I gotta take that back. Not saying you moving is dumb, but it's like I can remember all sorts of things that have no value anywhere else. But yo, Shades, yo, shout out to you, man. Chaos King's in the building. So he brought it out main phase 2. Bring out the Sork. Sork's going to Oh, yeah, you had to do both. You had to set nice hail and you had to bring out BLS. So is it the snatch? Did he game this? You're gonna set one and pass. Okay. Now you got to play around some other things as well. We're going to battle in. Battle is going to be secured, and that is going to be the ball game, folks. As Luke is the heretic, is going to defeat Don't Copy, sending him down to the down bracket. Okay, and that is going to be the end of it. All right, all right, all right, all right. Okay, okay. So let's check out this bracket again. As I stated before, we have Ludovico Rizzo and uh, Ludovico Rizzo and Fresh IRL are going at it over here. But let's go ahead and stick into round three if we can. Let's go ahead and go round three. We're going to jump into see what Night Moves is doing versus Splevin. So Night Moves versus Splevin is probably going to be a warrior festival over here. These are two warrior players, so maybe they're both doing their thing. Night Moves versus Splevin. Splevin playing the warrior strategy. Night Move is going to be also playing the warrior strategy. Two warrior players getting busy with each other. Got that Crimson Redbird still, and you got the Mobius, the Frost Monarch. Both players not really doing much on the ladder. Graceful Charity is being played. This is going to be game number 0. So let's go ahead and reset the information. You know what I'm saying? So just make sure people know what's going on. I'll reset that to a 0 and 0. Gotcha. And there we go. Night Moves in the blue corner, representing Team Bones, aka the worst generation. Worlds qualified last season and now trying to secure another invitation for this season. All right. And then we have Splevin. Okay. Splevin playing the Warrior deck. He's topped this event a few times as well. So that's where we are right now. And we got Night Moves in the position. Going to go ahead and draw main phase 1. 3 cards on the field, 3 cards in hand. Up 1 card. Probably went first. Very back and forth warrior exchange as they often are. Usually game 1, the winner goes. Who draws less dust shoots, who draws more noblemen to crossouts kind of thing is probably going to win and or lose, however it goes. I did not get my anime orcas yet. I went to go to the website to get the thing, and I did not have my credit card on me. So I have to re-engage, and then I stopped doing it. And I got completely distracted, and then I never did it. So thanks for reminding me. I need to get my orcas. That's a very good deal. I want to get my anime cards. I think that looks really cool, especially the deck's already made. It's still, you know, $30 for a whole deck of anime cards. I think that's too easy to do. I will do that just to flex on my local scene when I go back over there. All right, so reinforcements of the army is going to secure a Blade Knight as we sit behind this Ninja Grandmaster. 4 cards on the field, 1 card in hand. Blade Knight is down, is now pumped to a full value 2,000. Keeping our eye on this right card that cannot be activated. The other 3 cards are in live and in full effect. As Blade Knight is going to try to get a plus value over this Ninja Grandmaster, and it is a success. So Blade Knight's launched attack through 4 worked, and now it is Ninja Grandmasters in the graveyard. Cool, cool, cool. And now Night Moves is going. Oh, sorry, I have to let me step down here for a second so I can. If you hear something, it's not me absolutely destroying this food. Just please let me just slide away for a second. I'm a complete. Give me one moment. Watch this warrior mirror as I take one step back to just consume real quick. I must consume. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no mukbang. Nobody wants to see the Diesel Weasel Oh, sorry about that. Sorry you guys had to witness that. I do apologize. I do if you. Whew, man, I got some more over here. I had to just putting something in there. All right, so premature burial. It's gonna grab the Blade Knight again, making its secondary appearance, and we're gonna just dust tornado that right away, keeping that Blade Knight tucked right on into the graveyard. Um, all right, cool, cool. Chill. Cool. Yeah, better. Yeah, better. I gotta eat, man. I have to eat. I don't know how people. I don't know how people do. Cause I watch a lot. I mean, streaming. I like to see people. I watch a lot of streams and a lot of live stuff. I don't know how people do it for so long without eating. I don't know. Cause I'm telling you, I was at work one day. Oh, hey, shout out to Lucas. Lucas, is that Lucas? Which Lucas is that? Which Lucas is that? Is that Lucas the Heretic? Is that the Lucas the Heretic for subscribing? You weren't subscribed to this channel this whole time? I can't believe it. I am hurt if that is you, Lucas the Heretic. But thank you for your subscription, man. It means a lot. Everyone else should do the same. But oh, man, I forget what I was saying. But oh yeah. So I'm sitting there and I'm like, oh dude, oh dude, oh dude, oh no, what did I just do? Oh no. Okay. Dang. See now I lost my oh yeah, I was at work and I sat there and I watched Ruxin, the guy. He's like opening packs again. I just he was just on. He was doing his thing, and I watched like that whole thing. And this man didn't eat. He didn't take a break. He didn't get no water. I'm like, dude, how are you doing this, man? What's your life like? How are you set up? Are you just Iron Man with it? I don't know, but you know what it is. What it is, man. That's how you gotta get to the top. You gotta sacrifice. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do what you gotta do. Yo, Tariq. Yo, big fan of the GOAT format. Big fan of the channel. Any plans to do more content like Stereotypical Warrior or something like that? Yes, I do have. I have. I think one of me as like a. Dude, I don't want. I'm about to sound so pretentious and stupid. I don't even want to say. I don't even want to finish the damn sentence. I just thought about what I was about to say in my head and just immediately cut the whole sentence. But what I was going to say, but just be with me for a minute. As Don comes in, rip the BLS. Knife Don is real. Sword Don is real. I'm telling you, use Don with swords. Don with gun is trash. Don with swords is legit. Anyway, I want to do those. I want to do those videos, and I have one. I did like a stereotypical Chaos Turbo player. It's basically made. It's finished, but I don't want to because I'm very self conscious about some of the stuff I make, and sometimes I'll be like, oh, I want to put it out. And then if most people they're like, I like it. I think it's good. You should do it. And it'll be like a small contingent of people will be like, man, this thing sucks, and I don't like it. I don't like what you're doing. I think you're trash. And even though it's like a small amount, those people for some reason I hear them the loudest, and I'm like, okay, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I'll and I won't. So that's kind of. But I do have more, and I just want it to be really, really good before I release it. That's all. But yeah, so there will be more. I have so much. I have so much more. The dual night stuff. Look, dude, team. Listen, I am a small. I am this is a YouTube thing. It's a passion. It's a pastime. It's fun. I enjoy doing it. But Team Sam is on some other stuff. He's on some TV production level stuff. Like I don't think, at least in my lifetime, maybe the next Go format is going to continue. The Go format YouTube is going to continue on. Long after I'm done. But it's that level of execution is a long way away. Those guys, man, they're putting in some serious hours. Like that dual night stuff, that is like better than TV shows that I've seen. The quality of it, that's better than some stuff you'll see on Netflix. They're really, really, really high quality stuff. I don't know how to do it. Selection said, did you get the lost art? I didn't get the lost art. I am not a fan of Gon Don. I like my Don with swords. I am a swords Don main all the way through and through. If I'm ever using a Don, he's going to have 2 knives in his hand because that's just how I get down. Oh man. But he's gonna hit it with a heavy storm, big, bulky, beefy, heavy storm. But you're still down horrendous as. But you're gonna get another plus value out of sending that Don to the bin, and then now you got two Kaiku staring heads up. If you can just put another monster beside it, that is going to go ahead and secure victory. But you cannot. There is no normal summon to be had as two Kaikus will clash, sending each other to the graveyard and setting one in the spell and trap zone. Don't take the haters. Hold up. Don't give the haters power. Do your thing. You can't stop. Yeah, that was fun. The Warrior one was fun. I had a blast with that. Even though, like, see, even on the other side of that, people like would like I did the Warrior one and I did the Burn one, and then I'm telling you, people would be like reaching out, like, "Hey, man, that was rude. That was this. That was disrespectful. I thought this. You shouldn't have did that. You're making fun of these people. You're doing." And I really don't mean it like that. It's just like it's a joke. You know what I'm saying? It's like funny trying to be funny, but it's you got to play. This is this is the whole thing, and I'm trying to represent everyone, and I don't want people to be feeling bad or anything like that. Like I did the one where the the sickest guy, the sickest duelist. I did that one, and someone was like, "Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? You can't be making these kind of jokes because people are sick and people are it's COVID part 3 out here and people are getting." I'm like, okay, right on, man. I feel bad. I'm sorry, and I just gotta. Is there a song to back it up? So it's really hard. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, but there is the BLS to back that up, and we're gonna go ahead and move on to game number 2 as Splevin takes game 1 off of Night Moves. Okay, so do 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 do. Update my chart here. And okay, I'm getting better at it. I'm getting better. Nope, that's not right. There we go. Okay, Neato-rific. Awesome. Oh wow, coconut milk. You seen that lady? Wow, coffee. That's me, dude. All right. Yeah, Dual Knight, 100% effort, a lot of setup. It's just too the editing, the graphics, the voiceover, the freaking guys, man, the people they have on there, the personalities, the lighting. It's all like high quality stuff, and it's overwhelming. Like if you try to say, "Oh, I'm gonna compete with that. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, we're gonna make a video and it's gonna be on that level, dude. You're gonna have to. That costs like a lot. Just buying all those cameras and having. There's no way. Not right now. Maybe what I'm saying. If you guys keep liking and subscribing, and this thing can just and we can blow this channel up, I will. I will continue to invest. Like I said, I bought a camera, I bought a microphone, I have a nice computer, I have all these things that because I care about it and I want to see it, proliferate is the word of the day. Proliferation of GOAT format. I want to see it grow and expand and go outward, so I'm willing to invest. I don't mind, what I'm saying? I got the time. I got the grind. I'm willing to do it. I know a lot of people, if they were in my position and they had the the position that I have, they would do the same thing. A lot of people can do. I'm not doing anything that no one else can't do. It's just I have the time and I'm available to do that, and I'm more than willing to do that if it comes to it. But on the other side of that, if like, hey man, we're gonna make a video, and then people are like, hey, this video sucks, or I don't want to watch this kind of video, or I think you suck, I don't like you, get out of here. Then I'm like, okay, well I'll do something else, and I'll continue to try, and eventually somebody's gonna be like, yeah, I like what you got going on, or if enough people can do that, and that's how you make a community or whatever. There's always gonna be people. You're not gonna be able to please everyone. There's a fable about that or something somewhere. I don't know, some fable, Aesop fable or some crap. Whatever. All right, sorry. Draw phase. Splevin is going to draw. He's got some good Trinity already in the bank, and Ring of Destruction is only be in the bank as well. Exile Force is going to bank himself, sending Gravekeeper's Spy to the bin as well. So we're just binning all of our cards. You're up 1 already due to the Pot of Greed, as the Dust Tornado is going to go ahead and simplify yet again. Both players trying to simplify on their own terms. Could you reach out to Sam and see if he will do a GOAT version with the GOAT Championship winner maybe? Perhaps. But you have to ask yourself, Tarek, I will. I mean, I'm willing to do anything. in reason. You know what I'm saying? You guys know the joke. Y'all know the vibe. I'm willing to do whatever it takes. But you would have to ask yourself, if you were Team Sam, why would you do that? Like, why? What is it? What would it be for you? What would you have to gain for to promote a format that you really don't play to an audience who really doesn't, who may not care about it? You know, that's, I mean, when you get to that level, like we're this level where we're at, this is us. This is goat world. You know, this is family. This is family vibes, you know? So, but when you get to that level, you got hundreds of millions of people watching your videos and you got millions of subscribers and you're doing that, you're like a whole industry, you know, you got, you're legit, man. So if you have that type of influence, why would you say, hey, I'm going to do this, you know, for a format that I don't play, I don't care about, that my fans may not play or care about. Nah, I'm just gonna keep doing what they want. You know, that's what you have to do, I think. But I don't even know how to do any of that stuff anyway. But if you know him, if you have some contacts and they're willing to do that, I'm willing to sit down with anyone who's all about helping the format and grow the format and help grow the game and promote the game. Still, you know, Heavy Storm. Let's see if that's going to slip through. Maybe we're going to get a full Solemn Judgment here. Maybe this is Solemn Judgment as a backup. It is not. It is not. So this is going to be half the health. 3250 being depleted from their blue corner. Red corner is going to think about it after playing the Heavy Storm. We kind of had an idea that that was probably a likely outcome. Very rare that the Warrior player sets more than two without one of those cards being a Heavy Storm. So typically that's just a reduce half your life points 1-for-1 situation. Jade says, do your thing, bro. Once it's not intentionally e-hero malicious, I'm going to watch and support. Intentionally e-hero malicious? Oh, watch what? Who's doing e-hero malicious? Who's doing that? Intentionally malicious. I know that guy. That card is a thing that can do something with a special summon itself or something like that, right? He's a level 6 monster with 600 attack, 800 attack, something like that. Dark. I know that card. I've seen it. I've seen it around. That's what's up. See a tuner? Is malicious a tuner? Something like that. So Zombira, the elbow dropping 4-star Dark 21, comes out and does his job. Being a searchable Dark Warrior with 2100 attack, cleaning up Blade Knights is that guy's whole mission. He only can do it the one time, but one time is all you need most of the time. So Zombira the Dark is standing there, 1900 attack, gazing upon the Heavy Storm is being set. That's the Pro Storm, so this one might actually go through. Let's see if we can get a 2-for-2 situation. So no response to Heavy Storm. Sending the Snatch Steel to the bin. Interesting. And the Ring of Destruction is also being cast away. So this is very BLS terms right here. So BLS probably coming down. BLS sending some serious health damage. This is that game. Can I do math? Oh, yes it is. All right. So, was that game? Oh man, I'm so bad at math. I'm so bad at math. That's ridiculous how terrible I am at math. I thought that was only 11. That was only, is that 19, 11, 3011, 41. He had 45. Whatever. Okay, he just scooped it up. Maybe he had another card to go with it that he knew about. I'm not sure. Maybe I can't count either. I could be that. That's always an option. I'm even worse at making jokes than you. I don't get the joke. I'm trying to get the joke. I don't get the joke. I'm trying to. E-hero militia. Okay. I don't get it. You know what? I'll try. You have to break it down for me sometime. You gotta understand. I'm old, dude. I'm old, man. If you're talking some young language, man, I'm gonna miss it most of the time. I'm gonna miss it. So we got Zombira is gonna come out and act as that pseudo wall, just being a 2100 beefy boy, sitting right in the middle of the board with a set behind it, just staring down the adversary, just ready to elbow drop the very first thing he sees. The very first card that comes out, some buyer's gonna smack it with 2100 like you would not believe. He's killing everything. Maybe not Kinetic. He can't kill no Kinetic, dude. Kinetic would just be pissed. He's gonna attack Kinetic and just be like, "Damn, dude, I really thought I was a bad boy, but I'm not, dude. He got me, dude. That cyborg Genzo wannabe dude got me." But let's see. He's gonna whoa, you, me, it's twins. Zumbira on Zumbira action, and we're gonna just bash each other right in the face. 2100 beef boys, dude. Thick elbow dropping menaces. Cape Crusader Spawn wannabe dude. Got the Spawn Cape. He's gonna think about it. He's gonna think about it. Book of Moon crazy. Book of Moon is nuts. Don't got it. Let's see what he's got here. Ring of Destruction is pretty classic in this type of spot too. But no, we're just gonna reduce. We're gonna one for one. We're gonna reduce, and we're gonna send both of those beef boys to the bin, and they gonna do what they gotta do. Good job, Zumbira the Dark, doing exactly your mission, your function. Man, Zumbira. Car pisses me off too. Yeah, Justin, you know what I'm talking. You know about Justin Husky, the Spider-Man. You, me, you, kind of, you know what I'm talking about. So we got a set. We're gonna mirror. This is a mirror match. Literally, both players are just having the same cards, doing the same thing in this mirror as reinforcements of the army. Let's see if Donald Zalug is going to be the choice. Actually, no, it's going to be the DD Warrior Lady. Okay, the DD Warrior Lady is going to be slammed and rammed into this set monster like you would not believe. Usually when the warrior player is rotating for lights in that situation, that's an indicator that there may be a chaos maneuver that is standing by. So you have to be expressly careful, especially careful not to allow that to happen to yourself. But the D Warrior Lady being a one for one in itself is always going to be a solid choice. 1500, 1600, incredible stat line, incredible effect. This card was a chase when Dark Crisis came out. You guys don't know. All you youngins, man, take a knee and let me tell you the tale of the D Warrior Lady. When this thing was out, man, it was a menace. When it was at 3, you could sell a DD Warrior Lady for like $35, dude. Not even joking, dude. Not even joking. And I was getting it too. DD Warrior Lady, 35 smackers, dude. Sending it to the bin because everyone had it. Everyone wanted it. DD Warrior Lady is going to go ahead and get tucked in, and you got Light and Dark are online and active for the red corner. Keeping that in mind, the widespread ruin looking like a big ball of cotton candy. The Berserking Gorilla has been landed. The Berserk Gorilla is going to punch in for 2,000 points of direct damage, but nay, the Ring of Destruction is going to allow both players to take 2,000 if Night Moves is authorizing that, and he does. So 2,000 is going to be reduced from both players total. Oh, he said the espresso is getting to me. You might be onto something, Slexon. You might be onto something because like I said, I've been caffeine deprived for a while now, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and get me some coffee today, and now I'm feeling pretty loose, feeling pretty good about it. He's going to premature burial, selecting the DD Warrior Lady again. The DD Warrior Lady has returned to the field and is going to punch in for another 1,500 points of direct damage. Let's see if that connects. We're going to think about it. I wish they would get rid of this damn thinking emoji. I cannot stand it. I cannot stand it. I hate it. But you know what? It is what it is. Mirror Force is going to be played, and the D Warrior Lady will go ahead and find his way back into its watery tomb yet again. And we're going to set one, pass back over. Both players sitting on 5 whole cards as main phase 1 is being played to Night Moves. Night Moves is going to give it a quick little shuffle before thinking about how you want to do this. You have 2 set cards on the field, 3 in hand. The inverse is correct for the red corner. Blade Knight is down. Blade Knight is going to pump, and Blade Knight is going to punch in for 2,000 big ones. But Soccer Wrestling Armors will say nay. You have the answer to that, and no, you do not. So they're going to go one for one. Keep simplifying. Keep simplifying. The Warrior player wants to simplify on their own terms. You don't want to simplify on your opponent's terms. You want to make sure you're in the driver's seat when the game state is simplified and not the other way around. So we're going to set another one, and now we're going to do the same thing to you as Blade Knight is being summoned to the field. And now we have 2,000 being sent your way. These Warrior Mirror matches are absolutely hilarious. You know, it's just two people just slapping each other in the face over and over and over again. And whoever stays up wins, typically. So, main phase one, 10 cards have been expired from the blue corner. Thinking about it, checking the opponent's graveyard, checking there, and thinking again. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and Mystical Space Typhoon, the Snatch Steel, sending that on out of there. That could have been a good way to turn the tides. Snatch Steel usually being a plussing type card. Electing to keep it at a one for one is another way, but still simplifying the game. Both players down to four as we're going to go ahead and make the Chaos Maneuver now. Bringing down the one and the only Soldier of Black Luster. Soldier of Black Luster. Black Luster Soldier is going to think about it for a second as some type bubbles are being broadcast. Summon is good. Summon is good. Okay. Now we have to think about what needs to happen here. So priority is still for night moves to use effect if they so desire, or you can kind of hang out here and elect what you're going to do. Probably can choose to either attack or banish is probably what's going to end up happening. Thinking about the cards that are set, also thinking about what Splevin could have set in response to this Blackluster Soldier. Usually when Blackluster Soldier is brought down, the game can just end itself right there, but we will see. Is there anything more beautiful than a simplified game state for a Warrior player? I think they love it. I think they love it. I think they don't like it as much when it is in the mirror. But if you got one card and you're playing against Turbo, you're fine with it if both players have one card. Oh wow! So he had the bottomless trap hole set up if he passed prioritization, which I think happened. And now Solemn Judgment is going to negate the bottomless trap hole. That was some tactical patience there displayed by the red corner, holding on to that bottomless trap hole, playing it correctly as you should. Both players still sitting at three. BLS now is going to banish himself, which probably is going to be a misclick. We're gonna let that go. Obviously, that's not what the blue corner wanted to do in that situation. But we're going to go ahead and declare the effect of BLS, and we're going to banish that Blade Knight, getting a plus value. Okay, Jar of Greed. Oh man, nice. That was a bluff situation. It was nothing. It was a Jar of Greed all along, and now the Exiled Force is going to be played. Exiled Force. Hmm. Exile Force is going to retain priority and pop the Blackluster Soldier. And now we're going to set one, set two, throw it back over to Night Moves. Night Moves top decking again, Warrior decks again, as was stated earlier, has some of the best top decks in the game. Didn't see a action there, just set another one beside three set, and now Reinforcements is played. Reinforcements is going to grab probably another Blade Knight. Yes, there he is. Probably the most roted for target. Blade Knight is going to stick. Blade Knight is going to attack 2000 through whatever you got going on here. Sakuretsu Armor is going to send Blade Knight right onto the graveyard as both players are now at 2 cards. 2 cards, 3 as Night moves draws into the third one, being up a card now. I believe after that BLS exchange, you gained a card somewhere in there. Kiko, the Ghost Destroyer, is down, and we are going to splash Torrential Tribute. And now 1 card is left for Splevin. Splevin's at 1, now drawing into 2. Ninja Grand Master Sasuke is down. Battling in, we're going to punch in for 1800, and that will secure the win. So, GG's from both players. Splevin takes victory over Night Moves, sending Night Moves down to the loser's bracket. Okay, opening the bracket back up yet again. We have the top G. We have I Am Top G, who is fresh IRL. Has defeated Ludovico Rizzo, is now in the winner's side again. Very, very, very consistent. Okay, but oh man, so we are now in round 1, 2, 3, 4. Round 4 on the winner's side. I'm gonna go in. I gotta see this little bounty Lucas situation. Gotta check it out. I mean, I have to, right? That's almost something I just must do. Let's check that out. All right, so we're gonna jump in. We're gonna see La Bounty versus Lucas the Heretic. It appears as if Lucas has already won round number 1. So let's update the chart to reflect that information for any viewer who is just coming into the stream, who's just finding the stream. Shout out to you. Let it be known. Say something. We're all in this together. We have Mr. Lucas up a game over a La Bounty. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Okay. Cool. Chill and cool. Nice. Maybe I can get some, if you guys want some music or something, I could probably put some music on if you guys want to do that as well. We could set that up. Maybe, I don't know if I can do that, but LeBounty's coming out playing all the green cards that you want to see on your first turn of a Yu-Gi-Oh duel, being Pot of Greed and Delinquent Duo. Those are 2 cards that you just wish you could start every single game with. And he just happened to do that, and Grace Chariot. So now I tune into the stream, and Lil Bounty just goes full sack attack on the blue corner, full Trinity in turn number 1 for the red corner. And Upstart Goblin and Dekoichi are going to be pitched for Delinquent Duo, Graceful Charity. This is just absolutely what it is. It is what it is, as we say. You guys know what it is, man. Don't play like you've never been full Trinity turn 1 before. So, you know what? You just gotta vibe, man. You gotta live. You gotta just keep living, get busy living or get busy dying. That's the first full trend we've seen all day on the stream. Maybe there have been more, and you got Thunder Dragons in the mix as well. So LeBound is just going full sack mode on the adversary. Oh man, full sack attack on the adversary, sending out. Oh man, I gotta screenshot this. This is one of those hands you just gotta add to the screen pool. I'm sorry, folks, if you are seeing a darkened screen. I just gotta, every time I see this, I like to just make a little mental note that happened, because it doesn't happen that often, but when it does, that is enough. All right, we're gonna move that off to the side. All right, cool. Very neat. Yo, Mr. Vavoda. Hey, JDZ, I just arrived. Greetings from France. Always happy to watch some goats. Yo, bonjour. Comment allez-vous? Je m'appelle JD. Como se dice? You know what? That's it. That's all I got for you. That's all I got, Mr. Vavoda. I'm sorry. Como... That's not even French. What am I talking about? But guess what? We got some Trinity backup plan. You thought your Trinity was good, but guess what? I got some Trinity too. So Lucas the Heretic is trying to stabilize the sack. The only thing you can do when you get sacked is just unsack yourself. You have to sack your way out of being sacked sometimes, and that is how it is. So the Blackluster Soldier is down, and we're going to just set them all behind it. Oh man. Yeah, LeBounty not on the warrior strategy. LeBounty has given up the warriors. That is a bit odd. Okay, that is quite strange. Ghost Canada. Who is Ghost Canada? Ghost Canada? Do you play That is, dude. I just mixed up my languages, dude. Okay, let me see. What else? What other French? Like I have the Champs Elysees. That's French. That's like a thing in French. Champs Elysees. Uh, tu t'appelles comment? Tu t'appelles comment? Tu. I don't know what I'm doing, man. I quit, dude. I am so bad. Okay, but now he's got all the. He got. Oh man. Okay. Okay. Oh man. Oh man. And he got the dust shoot. Dust shoot sending back the BLS is always the way to go. He's got. I didn't see the rest of the hand. I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at the stream again, but it looks like he had some dark monsters in his hand. There's no dark in the graveyard. He's got a Sork in hand. I didn't see what the other cards were. I know there is a Sork, Knight Assailant, etc., etc. That was some pretty good French. Thank you. I've always wanted to learn. I've always wanted to learn French. I should have studied French. I think that's a cool language. I like the way it sounds, and you know, from what I understand, again, I'm a married man. I've been married for almost 15 years now. So I've been out of the game for a while. But what I understand, the ladies like French. If you can speak French, you know that sounds good. You know, so you can do that whole thing. So I wanted to learn French, never did. I know a little. I know a couple of phrases. I can't do it. That's a lot of stuff I can't do. You know. Thanks though. So we're gonna go ahead and Ring of Destruction, hitting the breaker. Probably. Yes. Thinking about it, talking about it, thinking about it. Into a trap dust shoot. Wow, man, these guys are some good Yu-Gi-Oh, man. These guys are some good Yu-Gi-Oh, man. Not even Yu-Gi-Oh players. They're just some good Yu-Gi-Oh. They're not even good at Yu-Gi-Oh. They're just some good Yu-Gi-Oh, man. Look at that. Send back the Sork, ring the breaker, and then snatch the BLS. Yikes, yikes, yikes. So he just had too many good cards to play around. I missed that. I missed the snatch steal. I missed the snatch steal. It was just too many good cards to play through. Oh man, yeah. So that was some stuff. But now we have 31 cards. Out of those 31 cards, you have, uh, whew, you have some that might be able to help you. Heavy Storm would be great. Breaker would be great. Um, yeah, Heavy Storm, Breaker, Snatch Steel would be great. Not a monster, not a spy, nothing like that. You gained 1,000, so you can survive a BLS attack if you don't have the answer for it. Oh, that was Spanish. Como se dice in Spanish? What am I talking about? That's what. How do you say in Spanish? Oh man, so 3,000 is going to stroke clean, hitting directly. We're going to shift it right on into main phase two and set two cards behind it, gaining another 1,000 in the standby phase. Yeah, that's my fake Korean is actually pretty good too. Ili samsa kushipi pal 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 kushipi. That's my Korean. That's all I can say. Uh, 안녕하세요. Ooh, set, flip. Ooh, torrential tribute. That is a buff torrential tribute. So Mirror Force, torrential tribute. Those are some classic one-up trap cards that just so happen to come out. So maybe Lucas can do something. Can do something here. He draws off the top of the day. We're going to go ahead and set one in defense position and pass. If that is a Nobleman of Cross Eyes going to be played, hitting the Tsukiyomi, and then we're going to see if we can fall. So you know all the language. No, I don't. I just know like a little bit of each language. I do. I am technically fluent in Tagalog. Okay, that is a language that I can speak quite fluently. The language of the Philippines. So that is one language that I can speak quite well. But the other languages, I just shenanigans. I'm calling shenanigans, folks. No, I'm kidding. The other languages I can speak a little bit. So it was the mind control. We're going to hit the Knight Assailant. That was known. A little misclick action. We're going to send it back over into attack position, and then we're going to go into into the standby fair. Bring out the Serp and the Knight Assailant, and we're gonna do a little mini guy attack, little mini guy attack. Oh man, we got someone subscribed. Oh, man, I wish I could read that. Oh my goodness. Loju Fitino 91 Doc has subscribed. Thank you for being a part of the Goat World. Welcome to Goat World. Loju Ventino. Loju Ventino 91 Doc. Yes. Loju Ventino. I'd kill that man. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Thank you for coming on into the Goat World, man. It means a lot. It means a lot. Okay. So it is the Sinister Serpent beats is happening right now. Main phase one. Thinking about it. Thinking about a Blade Knight would just be lovely right here if you're a little bounty. You know what I'm saying? Just a nice, a nice little beefy boy. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and just hit the Regeki break, pop the Gravekeeper's Spy, which is a great pop. That's a great pop if you got to pop something. And we're going to continue the Weenie Assault. The little guys are coming in, punching for 500 at a time. And then we're going to set another impasse. Just keep on setting. And then the Upstart Goblin is going to be played, adding one card to the hand, gaining 1,000, shifting those weenies onto defense position. Their job has been done. And now we got this set, Pot of Greed. I play the Pot of Greed. And now we get 2 cards from the deck added to the hand. If you can flip a Magician of Faith right here, you're feeling great. It is not. In fact, it is the Knight Assailant popping the enemy Magician of Faith before setting and passing on 2,400 points of life. Ooh, mind control off the top of the deck. And let's see what the grab here is. Oh man, that is painful. Painful. The bounty is top decking the mind control, and that particular position is a tilting experience. That is something that would just, oh man, that's hard. Into the second Pot of Greed. That's rough. So if we get a BLS here, Chaos Monster here, the game has ceased. That hurts, man. That is a backbreaker. That's me right now. Laptop is just out the window right now. Just, that right there called that's where I rage. I'm raging and I'm flipping the desk and I'm sitting here picking up my broken computer and I'm like, why'd I break my computer, man? Now I feel stupid. I got to buy another computer now because these things happen to me. It is what it is, and that's how it is. So Gravekeeper Spy is down. The weenies are back into attack position, and then the weenie onslaught continues as Sinister Serpent gets a clean kill, and the rest of the micro machines come in and bash for some bulky damage. Okay, and Magician of Faith has been returned back to the opposing side and set itself into defense position. Another monster is set, and we're going to throw it back over to LeBounty, who's drawing hot. Okay, he's coming in hot. The turbo deck is going great, you know what I'm saying, for the red corner here as we go into main phase one. And we're going to shift those weenies right on back to defense position, and then we're going to clean up that Magician of Faith before passing back over after setting 2 more cards into the field of play. Going into main phase 1, we're going to Thunder Dragon up here. Thunder Dragon is going to secure 2 more Thunder Dragons from the deck to the hand. Thinking about it. Main phase 1. We're in main phase 1. We're going to set another one into defense position as well. Passing back over LeBounty, top decking, 1 card in hand, 6 cards in the field of play, up 3 cards totally. All right, yeah. Yep. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Yo, Scully, what's up, man? Shout out to you. Scully's busy right now. You know what I'm saying? He's out here doing his thing. Had to take care of some business, man. I appreciate it. Thanks, Scully. I worked. You got a shout out to Bluetooth. He's a user in the Discord. He helped me out making this and setting up the overlay and making it look a little more professional. Just trying to change it up a little bit, trying to give each event its own little motif. But yeah, it looks cool, man. It looks cool. We're gonna keep it rocking. You know what it is. All right, all right, all right. So we have main phase one being by the red corner. LeBounty sitting here thinking about it yet again. Let's go, he says, as he probably topped. Oh, he's going in. He's going into the weenies pull it off. The weenies made it. Okay, the weenies got there. The weenies made it. Okay, okay, okay. Looking good. So that is a 1-for-1 by both players are up a game. LeBounty came out with the absolute situation right there. All the cards you want to see early on in these games. Get your Thunder Dragon, get your Pot of Greed, get your Graceful Charity, get your Delinquent Duo, get all the mainstays that you just come to know and love. That when you get them, it's great. When you don't, you're feeling some type of way. You're not feeling great about it. When it's happening to you, it sucks. But when it's happening to for you, it's great. So those are the juxtapositions, I guess, or those are the dichotomies. I don't know what I'm talking about. What am I talking about? God damn it. Those are the things. Those are the two aspects of the game that I love and hate. It's when it's going good, it's great. When it's not going so good, it's also bad. There, that's what I meant. All right. But here we are, game three. Two phenomenal Yu-Gi-Oh players. Can't say enough about the accomplishments and achievements by both of these players. Lucas, the Heretic, being the 2021 Player of the Year. LeBounty obviously is no stranger to winning in GOAT format and also other formats as well. Champion for several generations and onward. You know what I'm saying? Representing us old guys. He's a little on the older side. Love to see that. All right, checking out the bracket again before they go into it. We still have a Splevin sitting there. We have John Wick, Operation X, and then LeBounty and Lucas waiting to go on into the finals there. So the winner of this game will move on. I don't believe any of these players have an invite thus far into this dueling season, as Double Upstart is being slammed by the blue corner, sending 10,000 to the red corner. Delinquent Duo is going to be the follow-up for that. All right. Sending the Sangan. And what is going to be the send for the red corner here? And then the Night Assailant. So setting up that Night Assailant in the graveyard. Two Dark Monsters have been stashed into the graveyard as well. Okay, okay, okay. Okie dokie. All right, we're going to go ahead and set a monster into defensive posture from LeBounty and passing it back over to Lucas the Heretic. Main phase one. What we're going to do here? We're going to go ahead and set another one. Hit him with a quick little set pass back over. Set into a set never feels good because it gives your opponent the freedom to flip their thing. But guess what? We're going to go ahead and deny that, and we're going to spin that thing right on back in the standby phase, putting the Serpent into the graveyard. Wing Blast is a good card. People, the debate always continues. Wing Blast versus Regeki Break, and Wing Blast I think might have been great there, just to kind of send that card back on to the top, slow your opponent down a little bit, and they got to shuffle it back in because now they're going to declare the effect of Thunder Dragon, adding two more. Maybe the card was just worthless. Maybe it was a worthless card, but now you're fed your graveyard with light monsters and dark monsters. So you have chaos access from the red corner. You have non for the blue corner with just Sinister Serpent sitting into the graveyard. But we're going to go ahead and set again. We're going to set again into the face of the blue corner as they enter the standby phase, secure the Sinister Serpent back to their hand, shuffle a little bit with the Dark Magician, hit him with the sleeves he's got over here, and the profile picture. Look at that Dark Magician over there. I love this Dark Magician, man. This is, I don't even know, all these alternate art Dark Magicians. Apparently they're dropping another alternate art Dark Magician on us again, and I'm not feeling that one either. If your Dark Magician's not doing this, get it away from me. I don't want to see it. I don't got nothing for you. If you just, that's the one. So we're going to set again into the set. Both players are just doing the turbo thing, trying to start flipping their flips. You can only have so many answers to flips, man. A lot of players, newer players especially, they're always saying, I'm having so much trouble with noblemen of crossout and getting all my flips. What do I do? Well, the answer is you just gotta keep setting them, and eventually your opponent is going to run out of ways to engage with your sets. And then eventually, if you save this one for the last one, you're going to have the opportunity to get a Magician of Fate to resolve, and that's what LeBounty just happened to do, getting the Sinister Serpent out of play. Probably trying to bait out one of the mind controls that maybe LeBounty has access to, being this is game 3 and he showed mind control several times, trying to pull one of those, but ended up getting the Nobleman Across out instead, which is unfortunate because now your discard game is a little weaker because your Sinister Serpent is now banished into the outer reaches of the universe in the alternate dimension, out of play. Okay, setting another card. So just keep on setting, and eventually they will start going through, unless there's some type of warrior situation. You got to change your entire strategy to counteract that. OG Dank Magician, the best artwork. OG Dank Magician. Is that a meme? Is there really a card called Dank Magician? That'll be sick. I bet it could be sick. Somebody should make that. And that could be a good. I mean, I'm old, dude. I can't be talking like a meme. I'm a boomer, dude. Oh, can we still make memes? Is that a thing? Does it have to be on TikTok? Is that a thing? Can you just make a picture of something doing something funny and put like a little comment on it and have that be it? Is that still in? Because that was in for me. So maybe that's out of it now. So maybe you got to put like a freaking NFT on it or something. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. But just a picture of Dark Magician, and he's maybe like high or something. He's got like eyes, and he's got like a beard or something, and he's doing like a kickflip or something. And it's just Dank Magician. That's funny. Come on, man. Come on, man. That's funny. That's comedy, I think. I don't know. I'm tripping, dude. I'm bugging. It's just a nickname. It's just your own personal meme. I like that. I like that. So it's just regular Dark Magician. But still, I think my idea might have some merits if you can manage to, Dank Magician. Oh, he hits him with the card destruction, sending out some real units, and able to get some plus value out of the Knight Assailant, getting flip effects back to the hand. Yeah. You got a big blunt cigar instead of a giant Dark Magician rod. That could be good. Come on, man. Somebody make that. Hook that up and let me see it, and we can make something happen. I don't know. All right, so now let's get some good value out of that card destruction, sending the Blackluster Soldier to the bin. No monsters in the graveyard at all for the blue corner. Lavender Town says, do people play Reasoning Gate in this kind of tournament? All the time. Usually I probably could start doing the meta breakdown when I do the Spice Report or something like that, to show what decks were actually played and who played them, the percentages and all that kind of stuff. That might be interesting content for people to absorb and kind of really, really understand what the meta game is doing. But every single event, there is going to be at least, I would say, 2 to 3 players will enter with a Reasoning Gate deck or a Stein Gate deck every time. If you see Matt Uber in here, chances are it's going to be him doing it. Pui plays it a lot. Mango plays it a lot. Fancy Diesel, he'll play it from time to time. A few players have adopted that strategy and elect to use it. It just doesn't perform as well, especially on these higher levels. When you get to these points where some of these players are, they're really, really good at this game. They're really, really good. And a deck like Reasoning Gate, it's a good deck in a one-off situation. But when you're expecting it to be consistent all day, you're playing all day, 5, 6, 7, 8 matches in a row, it's gonna break and you're gonna die at least once. And that's, it's gonna be what happens. Or people start to track your decks because all these replays are available. So all these players are going through all the replays and kind of analyzing what their next opponent may be playing, and kind of so to have an idea of what you're on and what calls to make and start playing different against you. So for those reasons, I don't think it's the best deck to play in these types of events, but teach your own. I think the reasoning strategy is really good in like the Sliffers and stuff, and like the whole academy scene. I think the those kind of decks are great because you don't have to play as many matches, and you can just you know sack off and get your dubs that way. But yeah. So to answer your question, again, that's my third or fourth rant of the day. But yeah, people do play those decks. They just don't perform as well as the turbos and the warriors of the world. So Snatch Steal, Graceful Cherry is going to be baiting the Solemn Judgment, and Snatch Steal is going to be the follow up, trying to target that Black Luster Soldier, and it goes through. Wow. So we're going to say, you know what? We're coming in. We got the Black Luster. He's going to do his thing. It's game 3. I'm going to put him to attack position, and I'm just going to banish the Knight Assailant. Mm. And I'm going to go ahead and set a plethora of cards, set my entire organization to kind of defend this Blacklisted Soldier as Bounty gains 1,000 points of health via Snatch Steal. All right. Cool. Cool. And chill. Very nice. So we're thinking about it pretty long and hard into the main phase 1. Thinking about it again. Still pondering how to break down this adversary board that is on the other side. Main phase 1, long time in it. You got 3 cards to work with. Thinking about it, talking about, thinking about. And we're just gonna play the beefiest heavy storm right away. We're just gonna think about it and say, you know what? Caution, here is the wind. Let's go ahead and just play the heavy storm right now, and it will net 3,000 points of damage to the Black Luster Soldier, or excuse me, as the Ring of Destruction finds the Black Luster Soldier, hitting the French Tribute and Mirror Force. Yikes. Those are some hefty, high value, high frequency cards that have just been depleted into the graveyard. Man. And then we're going to punch in for 14, and it is the Maggio de Fela, Magician of Faith, is going to grab back none other than, what are we grabbing here? It is the Graceful Charity, no doubt. And the Graceful Charity will be added back to the hand. That Sinister Servant would be money right now, but you don't have it. No darks in the graveyard. So a lot of dark monsters have been removed from the field of play into the banish zone. Mm, mm. And we're going to send the Nobleman's Cross out, and we're going to send one more, preferably a dark monster. Thinking hard again. Thinking hard. Pondering. Both players thinking deeply here. Deeply gazing. Card D treated you perfect, and we send the singing, so we did find the dark monster, and we're gonna get the Thunder Dragon, so another light monster. 1 card left in hand. Let's check the graveyard of the red corner here. We have light and dark has already been established. 2 Chaos Sorcerer at least in the deck that we're thinking. Perhaps if you're running pretty standard ratios, which I'm certain that both of these players might be doing. Oh. So we're going to go ahead and commit the Chaos Sorcerer to the field of play, and we're going to enter the battle phase and just go ahead and smash into this Dequechi, sending that on to the bin. All right. Main phase 2. We'll set 1 into defense position. Magician of Faith, I hate seeing it just sitting there. I can always imagine a Book of Moon or Tsukiyomi or something coming down and resetting that effect. I need to get that 1-star light monster into somewhere else as soon as I can. I don't like seeing that doofus sitting there. Magician of Faith, shout out to you. Get her out of there. Get her on out of there. And now we're thinking again. We're thinking hard. We're thinking long and hard about it. 2100 to 2300. Both players getting low. We're kind of getting into the end game type situation. LeBounty is thinking about it, talking about, thinking about, one card in hand. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Let's see it. Make it happen. You have still thinking about it. Still thinking about it. And he goes for it. It is the Tsukiyomi. It was the Tsukiyomi. It was the Tsukiyomi. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It was the Tsukiyomi. And we're just going to go ahead and set the Magician of Faith. And oh God, that sucks. Oh, that sucks, man. That sucks. GG's. GG's. Well played by both. And it was the next card was the Mind Control, which could have got out of that situation. But that is unfortunate. LeBounty did not have the Trinity that game. Maybe, yeah, that just sucks. It is what it is. It is what it is. There was no decent spell that could have helped in that situation. So you just had to roll the dice, and sometimes the dice come up snake eyes. So LeBounty will move down to the losers bracket. Still not over. Still a long way to go. On the winner side, we still have Fresh IRL. We have Splevin. We have John Wick. John Wick is in the winner's side over here. We might have to tune into that game, but I'm gonna jump down to the losers bracket and see what's happening down here. We have a grind going on. We have Gia and Don't Copy are going at it. We have Ghost Rider who's still alive, waiting for some results. We have Goat Trinity who's still in there doing this thing as well. So as these brackets get cleared up, I have to adhere. We have a sponsor again. I didn't realize that this stream was actually sponsored too, but I am told that this stream's actually sponsored as well. This is not round 3. I'm sorry. We are in round. I didn't update it. We are in round like 5 now. I just need to update the thing. But this stream is actually being sponsored as well. Shout out to MetaMats again. I didn't put the logo on the thing, but I didn't know that this one was also sponsored. I think they all are. They have been providing the mats for the GOAT format World Championship qualifying players and also the top 8 as well. So a huge shout out to you guys. MetaMats. If you guys have seen, go to the Discord and you can look at what the newest rendition of the qualifier mat looks like, and I think that thing is sick. I love it so far. I think what it's going to be is really cool. It's the one with Chaos Sorcerer and Blade Knight on it, having a battle on the new mat for 2023. So if the winner of this event will get one of those mats. And again, huge shout out to MetaMats. With that, I'm gonna take a very, 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 very quick break. Okay, I have to play this. I'm going to play this, so don't leave. We're going to come back with more GOAT format action. Shout out to MetaMat. Make sure you guys go buy one. I have a couple here myself. They're very cool. Check it out. Let them know that GOAT format sent you. So I will be right back in just a moment. I have to use the facilities.
Same old mousepad mats with the same old designs? Well, here at MetaMats.com, everything is made by us and designed by you. But what does that mean? Made by us means that only the finest and most durable materials are used to create every playmat. We work with the best microfiber available to make sure that cards never catch and designs never fade, even after washing. Designed by you means that any idea that you can dream up can become a reality. With your imagination combined with our expertise, we can create the perfect custom playmat that is all your own. We also commission artists from within the gaming community to produce immaculate designs for us, like our current Zen Edition product line or our new Pokemon mats. Here at MetaMats.com, we have one goal and one goal only, and that is to prepare you to win and win with style. So what are you waiting for? Visit MetaMats.com and buy a mat, not a mousepad. Are you tired of playing on the same old mousepad mats with the same old designs? Well, here at MetaMats.com, everything is made by us and designed by you. But what does that mean? Made by us means that only the finest and most durable materials are used to create every playmat. We work with the best microfiber available to make sure that cards never catch and designs never fade, even after washing. Designed by you means that any idea that you can dream up can become a reality. With your imagination combined with our expertise, we can create the perfect custom playmat that is all your own. We also commission artists from within the gaming community to produce immaculate designs for us, like our current Zen Edition product line or our new Pokemon mats. Here at MetaMats.com, we have one goal and one goal only, and that is to prepare you to win and win with style. So what are you waiting for? Visit MetaMats.com and buy a mat, not a mousepad. Are you tired of playing on the same old mousepad mats with the same old designs? Well, here at MetaMats.com, everything is made by us and designed by you. But what does that mean? Made by us means that only the finest and most durable materials are used to create every playmat. We work with the best microfiber available to make sure that cards never catch and designs never fade, even after washing. Designed by you means that any...
Yo, and I'm back. Oh man, thank you guys for tuning in to that. Again, one more time, shout out to MetaMats. Get on into the Discord. Like I said, if you haven't joined the Discord already, that's kind of crazy at this point. But I'm pretty sure everyone is in the Discord. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and jump on back into round number 5. We're in round 5. I haven't updated my chart in a minute, but we're actually in round 5 of the winner's side. Okay, this is the semifinals. Okay, semifinals, we have John Wick versus Lucas. I'm gonna throw that up here. That's another good game. Stick on the winner's side. Even though we're playing a lot of Lucas today. We're playing a lot of Lucas, but he keeps winning, so you got to keep playing the guys that are winning. All right, so this is a 1-to-1 situation. John Wick is playing Lucas the Heretic, and this game is 0-0 so far. Oh crap. No. Oh gosh. What am I doing? I took a little break, used half my brain power. There we go. All right. We are back again. Thank you all for tuning in. Sticking with us on the stream. The stream's looking great, feeling great. We've been rocking all day, rocking and rolling. Was that Yugi No? I don't think that was Yugi No. I'm not sure if that was Yugi No doing the ads for MetaMats. Possibly. Maybe. What happened to that guy? I don't know what happened. Somebody should do a Yugi No. What happened to you? Because he was banging out for a minute, had some interesting theories and deck ideas, and then just dipped and never haven't heard from him in a while. So shout out to him. Maybe he's doing MetaMat commercials now. That's probably where Yugi No went. Who knows? I'm not sure. I don't know. Let us know. Yugi No, if you're out there, what's up? Put what was it? A Blindly Loyal Goblin beatdown deck. That was a vibe. I think that was one of the first decks I played when I came back into Go for me. I saw that video. I was like, oh, that looks pretty cool. And I was swiftly defeated. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? It was probably operator error. It was probably operator error. It might be Goats Canada. Who is Goats Canada? Are you in a Discord, Goats Canada? What's your Discord name? Goats Canada. Are you actually playing Goats in Canada? Are you representing Team Canada? What do you know about the Chaos Kings? Are you Canadian Goat player? They have a pretty robust Goat scene in Canada. A lot of fantastic Goat format players are playing up there. All right, so Thunder Dragons are going to be played. So we have 2 Spies in attack position, 1 Decoy in attack position, 1 set card, 2 Thunder Dragons are in hand, and Pot of Greed is being played. Yo, Michelle, what's up? How are you doing? Hello to you as well. Michelle Ball. Man, these names, the Discord names, I wish Discord names and YouTube names were the same. I'm trying to figure out which Michelle is that, because I know a few. Any in Vancouver? For the most part, I know that they're all in the they're all on the near the Toronto side, and they're all in the like the I know there's a big group in Windsor and there's a big group in Toronto. I'm not sure if there's a huge group in. Oh, we got a pot duo situation again. Lucas just cannot not get sacked today. But he's a champion though. This is what it takes to be a champion, man. You have to get this duo pot treatment over and over and over again. It is just so oppressive. But on the Vancouver side, I'm not sure. We're trying to. I'm constantly. I'm working really hard to get a Goat Grand Prix in the Seattle area because I'm Seattle based. I'm in the Pacific Northwest, so maybe if we can get that set up, you can make that quick little 3.5 hour drive down from Vancouver to come over and play in the Go Grand Prix. I think that could be pretty cool. I think it could be pretty cool if that's what you're into, Mr. PJ. I'm down with that. All right, Chaos Sorcerer is now down on the field as three Spellcaster Dark Monsters are all in defense position, banishing the Spellcaster Dark Monster from the red side. Hello from Germany. Now, Germany has another robust GOAT format scene over there. That place gets crazy with GOATs, man. There's some good GOAT format German players. A lot. So they got a pretty deep scene. I think they can also go to the Italian scene as well pretty easily. They're pretty close. Phoenix Wing Wind Blast is going to be the card played, spinning the set monster back to the top of the deck, ensuring that there is lights already engraved, but Tribe Infecting Virus. Yeah, that's what I knew it. Every time you have all those spellcasters, but we're going to think calling priority. We're going to think probably call spellcasters immediately with priority, blowing up all the spellcasters from the field. Okay, yes. If you can come, that'll be cool to come down from. We're trying hard to set it up. We're trying to get venues, and then we're gonna once we get all the information finalized. Oh, we're gonna book and then ring. Book, ring, hit the sort. That's 23 coming off. All spellcasters are going to be gone. And now you have Tribe, you have Dekoichi, and you have 2 cards versus the 6. And we're battling. We're punching in for the 16, hitting the Dekoichi. You get another one, but then 14 is going to come in and connect for direct damage. Man. So John Wick's looking pretty good in a very commanding position here as Lucas go ahead and sets 2 more cards in the face of this established board of John Wick. Okay. Neato. All right, since Servant is going to return to the hand. And then we're going to punch in with the Dekoichi, hitting Dekoichi, train, kill, train. And then 16 is going to attempt to go in direct, and it connects as well, leaving Lucas the Heretic with 1,600 points of life. And we're going to hit another set monster and pass it back over 4 cards to a total of, as No Man Cross is going to come down 1 for 1, sending the set monster out of play. Let's see if that goes through. I'm going to think about it for a second. It hits the Magician of Faith. So both players will have to remove their Magician of Faith from the deck. Okay. So I just got, sorry. I just got a notification on Discord, and it was Taryek has just made Dank Magician in record time. So I gotta put that here just briefly. So this is the actual Dank Magician right here. Thank you, Taryek, for your contribution. I appreciate that. You know, he's got his glasses on. I could use a skateboard in there. I need him doing a kickflip because it kind of looks like he's doing a cool snowboard trick or a skateboard trick already. So if you could incorporate like something strapped to his feet or something, I think that would just take it to the next level. Right now, that's that's pretty good. Shout out to you, Taryek. I think that's a net win. I think we're all better now that exists. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's pretty good. All right. So side decking here again. This one is a turbo. There's so much turbo today. This is a turbo smorgasbord of players playing the Chaos Turbo strategy, and this is the mirror. Lucas is kind of getting, maybe we're hitting him up with the stream curse, but he is playing through some serious adversity right here. We're playing through some serious adversity, getting some good card. But John Wick is also a really good player as well. So you know, typically the dope the player if around player that are around equal level, whoever gets the better cards probably is going to kind of walk away with the dub in a lot of those situations. So we're going to go ahead and add a win mark onto the John Wick side there. If I could figure out how to do it, what am I doing? Oh my goodness, jeez Louise. Or not. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm so stupid. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. All right, trap dust shoot. Oh, oh, how I feel about trap dust shoot. I think this card should be limited as well, or banned. So bad. Such a bad card. So free. So it just pisses me off. Really pisses me off. Okay, okay. Neat. Skateboard would be the next level. Yeah, get that skateboard. We got to get a skateboard on there, a snowboard or something, and like some tie dye background or something. And I don't know, he's just doing his thing. That's so good. I have to work on that. All right, so Dekoichi is going to flip. A free Dekoichi flip is always great because you get a chance to get his effect, and then you get the opportunity to launch an attack, and that's when he's the best. When he's up, flipping and attacking, that's where you're getting maximum value, except for when he's going headlong into the thick bottom Gravekeeper Spy, the menace from down under, the probably one of the best cards in the meta right now, strongest card in the whole meta game, I would say. Gravekeeper Spy is so hot right now. It is literally everywhere. Gravekeeper Spy and Thunder Dragon. The last time I had to see those cards again, my life would be better. I'm so sick of looking at Gravekeeper Spy, and I'm so sick of looking at Thunder Dragon. But I am digressing. Okay, card it just does everything you need it to do, and more. It's a good card. So no surprise there. Upstart Goblin is going to add a card to the hand of the red corner, and then Graceful Charity. So another opportunity for some Trinity to be played by the red corner. Lucas still Trinity depleted over here. You know what I'm saying? You really want those cards. You really want those cards. Then Knight Assailant is going to add a plus value by grabbing the Dekoichi back from the graveyard with his busted effect, or her busted effect, or their busted effect. I don't know, because I got to put you guys on game. Somebody put me on game, so I got to put you guys on game. Is that the Knight Assailant, as these attacks are all going to connect with the health total of the red corner, but Knight Assailant is actually Gravekeeper's Assailant. Okay, if you didn't know that, if you look up the card Gravekeeper's Assailant and you look up the card Knight Assailant, they are the same. If you look at the card Royal Tribute, okay, Royal Tribute is when they sacrifice Gravekeeper's Assailant, and then in the aftermath it became Knight Assailant. They're the same card. So little food for thought. Take that with you in your travels. You know what I'm saying? It came out, and you also think about this to keep it going. Gravekeeper's Assailant, I think, came out in the Pharaonic Guardian, if I'm not mistaken. I think it came out in Pharaonic Guardian, and then the Knight Assailant came out in Ancient Sanctuary. So Ancient Sanctuary is all about, like, you know, the Ancient Sanctuary is supposed to be like in the sky, you know, heaven or whatever. There you go. It's a thing. It's like a little spirit kind of ghosty thing. I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. Somebody help me, please. But yeah, that is facts though. So check that out. It is real talk, as they say, as the youth say out here in these streets. All right, so we have the tribe affecting virus is going to be snatched, stolen. It's going to clear up all the assault that was going down, and then we're going to keep that guy, and then we're going to hit him with another dust shoot. So that's a double dust. Lucas has been getting the dust shoots, but still no Trinity has been resolved. No Pot of Greed, Graceful Charity, or Delinquent Duo. Those are the Trinity cards that you kind of just want to have them. How come nobody plays the Gravekeepers? What does that make that deck bad? Man, I honestly like the Gravekeeper deck, but again, I like all decks. I think all decks have merit. I like to see a little bit of parity. I'm all about parity and seeing different things happen. I think last season there were a few players that had some success playing a Gravekeeper aggressive deck. I think it's a good deck. The issue that they have is that they any deck that relies on a card that isn't plussing or pressing, if it's either a card needs to be either plussing on your opponent or it needs to be pressing on your opponent. You know what I'm saying? Necro Valley does kind of press a little bit, but they could play around that thing so easily, whereas it's not doing anything for you. So eventually, any card that's not doing anything for you is just going to be a neg, and Gravekeepers revolve around that Necro Valley card. So if they slam Necro Valley on you, and then you got Gravekeepers behind your deck, they can't get through it, most of the time, unless they got like a Assailant or something, and then you're just sitting there until you get a Wing Blast. You spin Necro Valley to the top of their deck, summon a billion Chaos Monsters, and then just kill them. And then now they're drawing Necro Valley, and then you're feeling so stupid. It happens all the time. It's just too slow. It's not powerful enough. It can beat people. I've played Gravekeepers, often. I play quite often. I'll get on the ladder and I'll play some Necro Valley decks or Gravekeeper decks, and I'll win. I'll beat people all the time. But when you get to this level of play, it's very all the cards you play have to be streamlined. You can't have no room for any type of shenanigans. I love shenanigans. That's my issue that I have as a player. I enjoy shenanigans. That's my favorite aspect of the game. I enjoy things that are different. I like doing wild stuff, even though it's not as good as this. But if you say, hey, JDZ, you can play nothing but turbo for the next 6 months, I'd probably win a lot more. I'd probably be a lot better player, but my level of fun would go down so drastically, I would immediately probably just stop playing the game altogether. So I think it is what it is, what you want from the game, what you desire. But you can play Gravekeeper. I play Gravekeepers all the time, and you can get wins with it. Especially if you're playing, like, you have the spear soldier guy. He's great against control. You have the assailant. It's great against different aggressive matchups. All your guys become 2,000, and you can just attack over basically everything except the spy that they're all going to have. It's going to get a boost as well. So give it a shot. Try it out. So we're going to go 1600. It's going to slam headlong into the set. And I am in. Manic Lord, what's up, man? Where are you in? What do you want? Are you in the tournament? Are you playing? You're not playing today. I didn't see your name on the thing. What are you in? All right. So we got 1600 and 1400 smashing coherently, concocted together. And we're going to set another one. So this Snatch Steal is doing great duty for the blue corner. John Wick still hasn't found an answer to get around that Snatch Steal. You are getting a little sympathy 1000. Can't find a light monster. Can't find an answer to the Snatch Steal. So you're just sitting there, and Delinquent Duo was played. So that is good. Nope, not playing. Okay. Nice. Okay, cool. Right on, man. I'm glad you were able to catch it going down, man. It's live. We're all the way live out here. You know how it is on a JDZ production. It's always you never know what you're gonna get. You never know what you're gonna get. As Magician of Faith is gonna be flipped. That is a cool faith to come back, grabbing the Delinquent Duo. Even though you wish there were a better card there in that situation, but you'll take the Duo at this particular moment. Hopefully, what I'm saying, this is a card that is maybe if you are, excuse me, oh my goodness. If you're John Wick, you're hoping that this card, or excuse me, if you're Lucas, you're hoping that this is a card that will add a card to the hand, and it is Magician of Faith. So you're going to grab a Graceful Charity to come back, but then you're going to walk right headlong into a main phase 2 Delinquent Duo situation. A lot of times that happens. In my opinion, I feel it's more valuable to be fluent with and fun B tier deck than to just do a cookie cutter S tier deck. I agree with that wholeheartedly in that sentiment. But there are, I think in GOAT format, there are like several echelons of the way you can play the game. And I like to try to play it on all those different echelons to varying different degrees of success and failure. Like on the extremely upper echelon, like high tier competitive play like this, these events are like highly contested, highly competitive GOAT format. These are not the events I would say bring a deck like that, because you're not going to have the results if you want to win. If your goal is to win, but if your goal is to just get out and play some GOATs, like if I go to a local, when I first started going to IRL paper locals, I would take S tier deck. I'm taking the best deck I can, and I'm trying to win. But then you get there and you realize like, hey, your deck is way overpowered. There are a lot of people who are trying to play. They don't know all the rules. They don't know all the meta. They don't know all the stuff. And you're just dominating. That is just not the way you want to do that either. So now whenever I go, I'm taking deck cards I want to play. I'm taking different stuff, trying different stuff out, just trying to have fun because that's how I that's how I gain joy. So also on the other side of that coin, you can play on a different, like on a very casual level. You can play, hey, we're not playing. No one can play BLS. No one can play Duo. No one can play Magician of Fate or something like that. Set your own rules, play your own game, and it's incredibly fun that way too. Either way, it's fine as long as you're doing it. So, but what the issue that I have is that when players from one side try to downplay or down, talk down on the other side, invite, I don't like that. Like, oh, these guys shouldn't play, it becomes like an elitist kind of thing. And that is just not how that's my least favorite aspect of any community, especially this one, because that happens here too. You might see like a player come into the Discord and they got like, oh, here's a deck, here's some cards, here's some cards that I have, and here's a deck that I made, and this is what I have. What do you guys think? And people just start like, belittling them, making fun of them, and like talking crap about them. And I don't like that part of it. I think everyone should be trying to help find out, diagnose what their end state is, what they're trying to do, and then help them from that point on, and just like be a community and helpful instead of, everyone's trying, oh, look at this guy, let's make him feel bad about whatever. I don't know. That's my whole thing. Cause, if you're like me, what I'm saying? If you're like me and you grew up and you were, not ever, the most popular person, or always not, not the richest person, or not, the upper cool guy or whatever, what I'm saying? That's never me, So this game was like the shelter that, everyone was always accepted. So when we start to isolate each other within this small little microcosm of people, I think it makes it worse. So we, as a community, I think we should not do that. Again, that's rant number 4. That is another rant. I will stop, but we'll get back to this. So we have Tribe still under the effects of Snatch Steal. Now John Wick has found access to the light monsters that he's been dying for, but still no chaos to follow that up. And Lucas the Heretic has a 1 billion cards on John Wick. Trinity be damned. He has played Delinquent Duo a multitude of times, doing some great stuff with it. Oh, Grumple says, I brought CC with Sentry in the main to improve my Turbo matchup. Long story short, I went 0-2 facing Turbo both times. Hate to see it. Yikes, man. It happens. Turbo's the best deck. It is the best deck, man. If you want to beat it consistently, you got to play it consistently. And if you got to play it consistently, you're going to be playing Turbo so much, and then you're just going to be this. And a lot of times, if you run into someone who's been playing Turbo for years and years, hundreds and hundreds of games a week, they're gonna probably beat you because they're good at it, and it's just and it seems like I'm being sacked, I'm being this, I'm being that, but it's just hard. It's a really hard thing to do, and I know I beat someone. I'll load up, like, I have an insect deck. I'll load up that when I'm feeling like, oh man, I don't like playing the format, or I'm having a bad time or whatever. I'll load up a deck like insects, or I'll load up gravekeepers. I'll load up water or something like that, and I'll take it onto the ladder and I'll play until I win, and then I'm like, man, okay, I feel pretty good about it. Or you start beating people and they're playing tier 1, or they're playing tier S, or they're playing Turbo, and you'll beat them with an insect deck, and you're like, okay, well, I guess the game's fine after all, it's just how it is. But in these tournaments, these specific tournaments, you have to play meta. You have to play Warriors, and it needs to be streamlined. You have to play a burn, and it needs to be streamlined and tech for this specific metagame. Oh, huge Torrential Tribute being played, flipping that Sinister Serpent, playing Torrential Tribute, getting a good value economy out of that as well. So that was a huge play. I like that kind of play. Keep that kind of play in your back pocket. The Sacred Chick, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Terry, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. I can't not play. I can't play jank. I cannot play straight. I have to play jank. I have to. It is. If you can dial if you can dial it in and dial in your meta appropriately, and you don't see a lot of wing blast, you don't see a lot of control, a card like the Sacred Chicken can come out and just really surprise people, make it a lot difficult. But with all these warriors around, you realize they have Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer and they have DD Warrior Lady. Some of them playing DD Assailant and they're playing like Sakuretsu armors and stuff. So they Sakuretsu and they hit you with Kaiku. That kind of sucks, But at the same time, if they don't have that going on for you, it's hard for them to deal with that card, man. Chaos they have to banish. It's really hard to deal with that too. Um, yeah, but yeah, when you're talking, everyone's playing Turbo with Trap Dust Shoot. Everyone's playing Turbo with Phoenix Wing Wind Blast. You might as well leave that chicken wherever you found it because you're going to lose if you play that card. You're not gonna do well. Upstart Goblet is going to be played by Lucas the Heretic, adding one card to the hand. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. We all know the spice takes the meal to the next level. Same for deck, yeah. But too much spice will ruin your dish too. You don't want to be too spicy. You don't want to be spicy for the sake of the spice. You gotta have some balance. You gotta have some reason for the spice. As we're going one light, one dark, or one face down and one dark, bringing out the Chaos Source. We know that is in fact a dark monster. Chaos Source is going to come out and with priority going to go ahead and banish that Thunder Dragon. Apparent Manic Lord, I don't think you play meme decks. I think you play Chaos Control, but I think you play the Skilled White Magician. That is kind of a meme. Skilled White Magician is kind of good though too, but he's kind of a meme, man. You gotta admit, Skilled White SWM is a meme. You know what I'm saying? In 2023, you're coming out here with Skilled White Magician, but when it wins, man, when it does well, it's crazy. That 1900 beefy body he's got back there is kind of holding it down. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, wow, man, but. Skilled White Magician in this economy, I don't know, man. That's kind of a meme. Skilled White Magician is a meme. He's a meme. Put Buster Blade in your deck too. I challenge you. Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer is going to be landed. We're going to go ahead and battle into the set monster, perhaps, unless we're crashing for some reason. And it is a Night Assailant. That is just insult to injury, as Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer is going to be found into the graveyard. Betchy 21. Viva Mexico. Viva you too, man. Viva Mexico and Viva Betchy. Oh, Solaris. Yes. I made this too. I got the whole little thing going. We're official over here, man. We're stepping our game up. We're not gonna sit around and just be regular anymore. We're gonna do what we gotta do to improve. I told you guys, I'm gonna keep improving the quality of the streams, also the quality of the videos, etc., etc. So we're gonna continue to do that. But the follow-up was going to be the Chaos Sorcerer. Chaos Sorcerer is going to come out and banish Chaos Sorcerer. So there was a plan. All right. So there is a card that is banished face down. It's the Koichi. Okay. So they're going to go ahead and clean that up. I thought it was some kind of glitch in the Matrix. All right, standby phase and main phase 1. Do. Oh, okay. Do. All right, so Sinister Serpent's going to come in swinging. Sinister Serpent's going to, what a great swing. What a great swing. Good read. Finding the Sangan being set and electing to go ahead and attack with the Sinister Serpent. Still in battle phase. We're going to go ahead and use the Ring of Destruction to remove the Chaos Source from play at this current time. Or excuse me, banish it. Not banish. What am I talking about? I'm moving blade. What am I talking about? This guy. Moving blade. This guy. Ring of Destruction removes the blade. Now what am I talking about? How good would that card be though? If it can give you the damage and banish the card, that would just be too crazy. But we're gonna come out with this breaker. You're gonna get it immediately. Book of Moon sent to the face down position, and Sanga's gonna switch to attack position and clean up this Sinister Serpent, sending another 700 points of direct damage to the health total of the red corner. Red corner is going to be top decking here, grabbing the standby phase button and electing to add the Sinister Serpent back to the hand. And then we're going to go ahead and shift over to main phase 1, still one light, one dark. We're bringing out another Chaos Mon. So he drew the Chaos Sword again, and we're going to go to battle phase and just bypass it all, and we're going to swing right into the Sangan to try to secure a victory. And John Wick has defeated Lucas the Heretic with the top decked Chaos Sorcerer. Love to see it. Moving on to the round 6. So round 6, it looks like we're going to have it's going to be the winner of Splevin. Wow, so we got a little bit of time here. We got John Wick moving on to the finals with Dark Magician, Splevin, Fresh IRL. Okay, so the winner of Dark Magician and Splevin will have to play Fresh IRL. And then the down bracket over here is kind of getting solidified as well. A lot of action taking place down here in the down bracket. All righty then. All right, moving back up. Let's go ahead and hop on in. Come with me, if you will, on a journey. We're gonna go see what the Dark Magician and Splevin are doing over there. Splevin and the Dark Magician. Let's type that in. Splevin. All right. Splevin and Dark Magician. So Arvin actually is a world's topping Yu-Gi-Oh player. He topped the GOAT Format World Championship of 2022, and now he's back at it again, trying to get another invitation to the GOAT Format World Championship again. It came in on the last chance qualifier last year, trying to right some wrongs and get that thing a little bit earlier this time. All right, both players. Oh, actually, it's going to be 1-0. So Arvin has won game 1. I can't tell. I never can tell. So we're going to roll it with Arvin for now. If I'm wrong, let me know, and we're going to do it exactly like that. Okay. Cool beans. Cool beans. Cool beans. Cool beans. All right, here we go. All right. Okay. Cool. So it looks like we have a Chaos Turbo versus Warrior again. The tale as old as time, man. They just love playing each other. Warrior and Turbo. I mean, these are the two most popular and best decks. I think I have another theory that I think that I think at this current meta junction right now, if you want to be successful, I think you have to do the normal deck, but you have to have like some kind of twist to it. You gotta have an angle to it. You gotta have like some type of side decking strategy or something to just give yourself like a significant edge in the meta, because right now it's kind of, I'm not saying it's stagnant, but it's kind of stiff. There needs to be a third arm on the wheel. I guess Go Control has been doing pretty successful, and different control decks have been doing good, but there needs to be a third deck involved in the mix, because I think we need something else. There needs to be another tier 1 deck that is like tournament viable, that is strong enough to compete with these two decks, to kind of give the meta the injection that it needs to kind of broaden it up just a little bit more, as a chaos play is going to be made here after Mobius clears the way. Blackluster Soldier is going to be down, and we're going to go ahead and use the effect of the Blackluster Soldier. Actually, scratch that. We're going to go ahead and activate Snatch Steal, and that is going to end the game, as Arvin has defeated Splevin to move on the winner's side. So Arvin is going to go on to face I Am Top G, who is Fresh IRL. I think we might have to tune into that. So we'll stick, if you guys don't mind, we're going to stick with the winner's side, and then from there, we'll go ahead and hop on down to the down bracket before ending this event, as it may be. Cool. We got some smokers left, man. It's a whole bunch of good Yu-Gi-Oh left being played. So make sure you guys don't hit that dial. Stay locked. What did it say on those old 90s ads? Don't touch that dial. Keep it locked. Stay tuned to GOAT Format Patreon World Championship Qualifier. Oh man, high intensity, pulse pounding GOAT Format action. tune in with host JDZ as we watch the GOAT format Patreon World Championship Qualifier number 30. Who's gonna come out on top? Stay tuned to find out. Something like that. I'm losing it, dude. I'm losing it, dude. All right, who am I looking for? We're looking for Arvin. We're looking for who would I say? Who's playing? Fresh. They're not playing yet. Are they even hosting? What y'all doing over there? What are they doing over there? Who's playing? What's going on? Who's playing? Get in there. Get the play Yu-Gi-Oh. Stop. No, I'm joking. But we're waiting on Fresh, IRL, and and Arvin to load up. They're probably taking a quick break. All right, so let's go ahead and update my tracker. This is going to be the semifinals. We're still in round 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so we're still in round 5. I don't need to update my tracker too much. This is the winners semifinals. Bazoo return should be top tier. I don't know why it's not. I don't know. I mean, Return just won the world championship. People still aren't experimenting with that incredibly crazy card. I think honestly, it comes down to the fact that these duelists prefer consistency above all else. Like, if it's not consistent, get it out of here. I don't. Let's see. Fred, they're not playing. Okay, we're gonna have to tune. We'll tune into it. We'll tune in. We'll come back to them. Because they're dragging feet over there. So actually, let's jump into the down bracket. Let's see who we got down here. We got. You know what? I gotta watch my girl Gia play. Even though we just saw Splevin play, I'm tuning in to see UI's finest. I'm gonna see Miss Gia and see what she's got going on the screen over here. Since we're waiting on Fresh and Dark Magician to load up, we're gonna hop on in and see what Gia 76 and Splevin are doing, and then we're gonna come back. So we're now into the losers bracket. Okay, I'm not gonna adjust my thing just yet because I'm way too lazy to do it, and then I'm gonna leave it, and then we're gonna come back to it. So right now it looks like we are having a I'm not sure what's going on here. I'm not sure what's being played, but Donald Zalug is down. He's got the sword, so you know he's gonna be ripping hard. He's gonna be ripping hard, man. Oh, level 2. That's not a great rip in this matchup, but never mind. The delinquent duo is gonna finish off the deal, sending out some pretty mid cards. I'm not gonna lie; those aren't the best cards you want to see. So in the warrior mirror, which it appears to be, as he is now top decking, drawing one card, facing the Sordid Don. The Don with sabers. Okay, that is the best Don. Got Don with pistols. He's alright. Oh, as Gia's playing Don with pistols, for shame. You know, this dude's about to get saku'd. I'm telling you, I'm joking. Oh, man, so Don with pistols is going to crash with Don with swords, and that is how it is going to be. I feel like Monarchs could also be fine-tuned to beat them. I think so, too. Grumple Steelskin. Did you play today? Did you play Grumple? I didn't see your name on there either. I'm sure you played. I think you know what? I think I did. But I think Monarchs are really good. It's just trying to find out the right ratios to make it as consistent as possible is the plight that players are facing. Return deck other than Reasoning Gate will always be my tier 1. I think Return is tremendously underplayed. The card is a fantastic card. The fact that it's not played more, it should be a part of our meta. It's a card right now that is played. When it's played, it's like, oh man, that's a Return. Oh, it should be like, oh wow, here comes a Return, because everyone's playing it, because it's like, you know, the most played deck instead of one of the rare played decks. Grump went 0-2. It happens, bro. It happens. You got to shake it on off, and then just get back in there. You'll get them next time, champ. What'd you play, Grump? Did you play Burn? What'd you play today? Did you play Earth, Aggro? What decks did you play, Grumple? Solemn Judgment. It's going okay. So we're going to main phase 1, and then we're going to go ahead and go into battle phase. Oh, main phase 1. Okay. Before you almost made a crucial calculation in error there. before sending that Blade Knight and his weakened posture into a suicide mission. But instead, you're going to go ahead and clean up the Break of the Magical Warrior, and then we're going to go ahead and pass it back on over to Splevin. Splevin playing that Warrior Mirror, setting up another card. So that's 4 cards total being set on the back row to 5 cards from Gia. We're going to pump that Blade Knight again, and we're going to send him in for another 2,000 points of direct damage, bringing Splevin down to that 600 threshold. Main phase 1. Still trying to find a monster. We're going to find the Pot of Greed. Okay, Pot of Greed is going to add 2 cards from the deck to the hand and then send itself to the bin. Okay, timely Pot of Greed, by the way. Man, that's a good Pot of Greed. And we're going to set another one. And we're going to summon Blade Knight. Enemy Blade Knight has landed. The sauce talked me out of something more spicy. Maybe next time. Oh, man, you got to go with your gut. You got to go with your instinct sometimes, man. It's hard to get a good diagnosis on that metagame, and having the right deck is a big part of it. At the right time, that's a lot of players will tell you that as well. If you're seeing what some of these players are talking about and hearing what people are saying, a lot of it is having the right deck at the right time, having the right matchups, getting lucky. Okay, we talked about luck. That was on my other rants earlier. We were talking about luck, and people don't really mention that the luck aspect of it is having a good bracket that is a good filled with good matchups for the deck that you're playing. Because you can have the most meta deck that you want and have it being perfectly made and play it perfectly, but if you just roll into bad matchup after bad matchup after bad matchup, you're probably going to get kicked up out of there relatively quick. Whereas if you show up and you have a deck that's pretty good, but all your matchups are dope, you're going to feel great about that. So this Heavy Storm can just be great if this is Solemn Judgment to back it up, and it is not. We're going to bring out the D Warrior Lady, and that's going to get splashed by the Torrential Tribute. And then let's see if there's going to be another action. Yes, we're going to bring out the Black Luster Soldier. The soldier adorned with the Black Luster, and we're going to battle in through your 2 sets, and then we're going to punch in for 3,000 direct damage, and that's going to send us right on to game 2. All right, so if you're looking at this right now, this is going to be the loser side. We were waiting on Fresh and Dark Magician to play on the winner's side, but that game was taking a little too long. We just needed some more pulse pounding goat format action, so we had to switch over to the down bracket to see Gia versus. Oh, this whole time I had it as one. Oh crud. Okay, so exactly this. My bad. All right. Again, if you're just tuning into the stream, thank you so much for doing that. I hope you're enjoying your football Sunday playoffs. NFL is in the building right now. I don't know who's even in it left anymore. Like I said, I kind of stopped watching as much as I used to, but it's all good. It's all good. Cool. Chill and cool. All right, Kaiko's coming down. He's going to walk right into the bottomless trap hole. Man, I wonder how good that card's been today. It's been a lot of Warriors and it's been a lot of Turbo today. So maybe it's mixed results on the bottomless trap hole. Maybe that's a card you might want to consider using as well. It's a pretty good card. Flip summon on the Kiko, the Ghost Destroyer. And we're going to go ahead and punch in for 1,800. And it will connect, sending Gia down to 6,200 life points. Oh, Nova, you got sent out of there too. It happens, man. It happens. Hey, it's the man, the myth, the legend, JDZ, looking handsome with the new slick layout. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Drunk, I am that not. Drunk, I am that not. I like your username. How about that? I want you to win Worlds this year. That I'm gonna tell you right now, there is a very, very low percent chance that that's going to happen. Mainly because I'm playing. I'm still playing. I'm still going to play when I can, but I'm curtailing back my playing as much, and I'm trying to focus more on the production side of it, helping run the events and helping create the content and help with the streams and run the stuff. So I might not be able to play as much as I used to because I want to make that sacrifice And it also, I don't have the time because I mentioned earlier, it takes a tremendous amount of time to dedicate to be on the elite level. So I'm a decent player and I know the rules and I know how to play and I'm good enough, but it would require the amount of work that it would require is something that I don't think I'm willing to do. And I would much rather help the format in other ways than participate. But I will play in some events, and if I can win and get a hot streak and get lucky and get in there, I'll do that. But I don't. I would not. I would not hold your breath. No, but oh no 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 no. You said I'm pretty high on the I'm pretty high, and I think I need to go ahead and nuke my rating and get back lower, honestly, because on that duel and book ladder. Shout out to Duel and Book again, by the way, because without any of them, none of this would be possible. Shout out to Duel and Book. I'm not trying to discourage anyone from using Duel and Book in any way, but once you get to say like the 1,000 threshold, that's kind of where I don't want to be, because once you get there, that's where the real tryhards. Is that wrong? Is that wrong? Oh, I don't want to talk bad. I'm not talking bad about nobody. But when we get to that 1,000 threshold, that's when people start behaving in a way that I start to not enjoy playing. If that makes sense. People start being very rude. People start being very mean. People start being like, oh, just they start taking it really really serious. So typically, if I get up to that threshold, I'll start just playing random decks and just throw my account down to lose more to get back lower. I like being around like the 600 range because that's when you start meeting people and they're typically really nice and you like to have fun and you just, hey, I'm at work, I got a lunch break, let me just get some goat format in. Okay, that was a good game, man. Good game. All right, and then you just pimp off and do your thing. But like one time I remember I went like standby main, like accident, like a misclick, like a legitimate misclick. And I try to go back to standby phase, like, nope, nope, nope. You're in main phase one now. I'm like, dude, really? Is this what you're gonna do with yourself? Is this how you're gonna carry yourself for these digital online recognition points? Is this how you're gonna do it for yourself? Right on, man. Right on. You gotta have that. you gotta have that. If that's what it takes. Uh, from the spiciest players you're gonna find on the ladder are probably between the levels of 400 and 700. That's where the spice is. That's where I like to be. I like to be right up in that range because one day you're going to be playing against someone, they're going to be playing, Banisher of Light Turbo. And then you're going to be playing against someone, they're going to be playing against Bazoo Return. And then you're going to play against someone, they're going to be playing Cat OTK. And then you're going to play against someone, they're going to be playing, Gravekeepers. You're going to play, just a lot more parity in that range. Whereas if you play in like on 1,000 level, 1,200 level, it's only going to be turbo. It's only going to be warriors. It's going to be a slog, dude. And I'm not trying to slog when I'm playing. I slog enough, and it's just so repetitive. I can't do it. I can't do it. Not saying that it's wrong. Because most players, especially on like the higher level, that's where they get their joy. People get their joy by deducing and thinking and strategizing and getting the win and doing that whole thing. If that's your thing, do you? That's what you should do. But I'm just trying to, enjoy myself, have a meet people, talk to people, play the game, have some fun, man, and that's what I enjoy. So I'll do me, and that's fine too. It's a room for everyone out here in these streets. All right. So Guy is going to go ahead and take the L there. Sorry, I went on another rant. I told myself I wasn't going to rant anymore, and you guys coaxed me right back into it, man. And I gotta control the rants. Okay, so we got 1-1, both players, and now we have the Zombara of the Dark, alone and unafraid, yet again standing strong. Oh man, his adversary comes down just as I mentioned before. Oh no, oh no. Just as I mentioned before, if you were tuning into the stream, we had this exact same conversation earlier about Zombara of the Dark and the Kinetic Soldier, aka Cypher Soldier. Oh man, dude. So he comes out and just Megatrons the Zombara of the Dark right up in his head and neck, sending him right onto the bin, man. That is crazy. Cypher Soldier is crazy. Kinetic Soldier is crazy. Man. But we're going to go reinforcing the army here. Probably going for the exiled force, sending that Kinetic Soldier, Cypher Soldier to the bin. getting him up out of here. But we're gonna dust tornado that in the end phase, hitting the mirror force, which is a good hit if you're Splevin. Not so much if you're Gia 76. Okay, we're gonna draw phase, main phase. What are we doing here? Blade Knight, a little baby blade. It's not a full value blade. It's just a little 1600 guy holding a little wimpy little sword, a little baby sword, a little soft boiled sword, little dinky winky sword. Okay. All right. Yeah, but we're gonna bring out the Ninja Grand. Ninja Grand is going to clean up the little tiny, smallest, feeble blade. You know, clean up that little 1600 guy. But you're gonna stand there alone and unafraid. We're gonna Call of the Haunted, grabbing the cyborg back again. So that is another android sighting, and he's gonna go ahead and smack Ninja Grandmaster in the head again. So that's another kill for this Cypher soldier, the kinetic soldier joining the android cause. Him and Jinzo are two cyborgs. Actually, androids? Nah, they're cyborgs. I'm thinking Jinzo and kinetic soldier are both cyborgs. Let me know if I'm incorrect. Maybe we should start a poll. They say Jinzo's an android. I'm calling cap on that. An android is a full machine. Jinzo's definitely got some human components in there. You can see it's like meaty head. But Black Luster Soldier's gonna come out. We're gonna banish this 3-star 1350 1800 defense menace. Get him out of play for the final time. But now we're in defense position with this Black Luster Soldier. I don't know about that in the warrior deck, because you got to come out with the Ninja Grandmaster on the opponent's side. Can always clear this guy pretty easily. Oh, select, yeah. You all, I always see you on the ladder with the spike. I'm telling you, if you see me on the ladder and you tune into my game, I'm probably playing some nonsense, dude. I'm probably playing some jank. I'm probably playing some spike. Oh, you saw the water beats? You saw that? Yeah, that deck's legit, dude. I'm telling you, the water beatdown deck. Watch out. I won. I bet I won. I won. I've been pretty hot with that deck. Whenever I use that deck, I'll get some dubs, man. I'll get to the dubs with the water aggro. Call of the Haunted. Yes. Good call. Whoever that judge is. Who's that judge out there? Who's that judge? Tariek, you are a judge of the. You are the judge. Okay, let's go ahead. Let me inbox Splevin. Let him know. Thanks for the assist. Splevin. I'm on the spot. I can't go hacking. Call of the Haunted needs to stay. Oh man, we're a close call, boys. We saved it, boys. We saved it, boys. All right, man. We did it. We saved it. We did it. Shout out to Tariq, man. Judge of the day. Judge of the quarter. We're going to Exile Force. Exile Force is going to declare its effect with priority. And we're going to pop the BLS and we're going to set one and pass. So Gia BLS is now gone. We got one card set. Dude, I'm none of that. I'm just a regular dude trying to play some goats, man. That's all I'm doing. That's it. That's all it is. That's all it's ever been. Standby phase, main phase 1. Main phase 1, we're going to, what are we doing here? What's it doing here? We're going to sacrifice the Mobius for Mobius. Where'd that Mobius come from? How did he get down there? I must have missed something. Okay, I think he was there and he got booked. Okay, and then we're gonna pop in for 24 bulky, beefy damage. Now ring destruction will be a draw, which is great if you're a Gia. Just another way if you have that card. And we're gonna go ahead and draw for turn. Main phase 1. We're going right into the battle phase and try to end this thing. And it will be Solemn Judgment and No more solemn judgments. No more solemn judgments. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. That's so lame. Okay, we're gonna draw. Set. Draw. Pot of greed. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Premature burial. Can we get a dust tornado? Perhaps. My kingdom for an MST? Perhaps. Negative on both. Target is Mobius the Frost Monarch. Mobius the Frost Monarch is going to be targeted. We're going to go ahead and hit him with a big splash, sending Mobius back on to the graveyard. And then we're going to dust. So there was a dust tornado the whole time, hitting the bottomless trap hole. So that's the second copy, or it's first, same copy, it's a different game. We're going to set another one. Neither player can find that monster. And now Kaiko is down. Kaiko has landed. And we're going to battle in for 1,800 points of Sakuretsu armor is going to be the answer. Sending Kaiko to the grave. So now we need a monster here. We need a monster here. MST on the set. Do we have a monster to follow it up? And yes, there is Blade Knight. So Gia 76 is going to secure the victory and continue on making a dramatic losers run through the Patreon World Championship qualifier number 30. Okay, we're moving back on. So we're going to go back up to the top side. Let's see if we can jump back into this Dark Magician and Fresh IRL duel that we tried to get into earlier. But it was just taking a little bit long. So we just had to jump into the down bracket for a little bit. But we're going to hop on in and see what Fresh has going on here. If I can pull that up. Let me get into the watch here. There it is. Arvin and Fresh. So Arvin's in the red corner. Fresh is in the blue corner. We have 0-0. Let's update the chart to reflect that information. 1 and 2. And a doobity-doo. All right. Got that Fresh IRL action happening. Fresh is a dope man. This is a player you need to look out for. You're talking about our game, okay, it's bereft of Spice Lords. All right. There's a few Spice Lords we got. You guys know their names. You guys know you guys know that there is a few Spice Lords in the building. All right. But Fresh, I think, is kind of becoming one of those spice players as well. But the thing I like about Fresh is that he doesn't just spice for the sake of spice. It's always meticulous reason behind it. He spices with a purpose. I think that is important. So I think that's a dope player. I've been watching for a minute, playing this warrior strategy. He's top 3 of these events in rapid succession. So it is good. It's good for the game. Back in the finals again. So, I am Z1. What's up, big dog? I see you out there. I enjoy listening to your commentary. Honestly, I've been listening to the background for the last 2 hours. I appreciate that. That's the vibe I'm going for. Maybe we can get like some chill, sultry music, okay, to kind of go along with it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? We could just smooth jams. This is WK.9, The Box, bringing you smooth jams from the 80s, 90s, and today. Hi, I'm your host, JDZ, and we're here at the something like that, like a radio host. Yeah, that's the vibe I'm going for, baby. So if that's the kind of thing that you're into, make sure you go ahead and hit the like button and then subscribe. Turn your notification bells on. Oh God, I'm losing it. Alefi is a Spice Lord. Yeah, he's a spice. He's kind of been out of the game for a little bit. I think I don't know what's going on in his personal life, but he's kind of been out of the events. He hasn't been playing too much GOATs, and I'm kind of sad for it. Along with the world champion delinquent hasn't been playing too much GOATs. I've been I've been kind of hoping that they would show up and play a little bit more jazz boy. Oh no, you guys don't want the jazz boys. Oh man. This is Smooth Jam. Hi, this is your host. If you're out there alone in this world, I got a song just for you to keep you. I'm losing it, dude. I'm losing it. Oh, Tsukiyomi is going to go ahead and reset that Magician of Faith. That's what you don't want to see late to mid game like that. You're going through quite a bit of your portfolio. Half your deck is in the graveyard. It's in the graveyard. So you don't want to see your opponent flipping the Magician of Faith, also holding the Tsukiyomi, which is your natural adversary as well. All right, so we're thinking about it. We're thinking about it. Planning the next movement. Who's that? Who's that? Grumple? You played Fresh in Slifer? Yeah, I'm telling you, he's a spice factor, man. He's got a lot of spice. He plays. I owe the world some spice reports, and a lot of it will be featuring some of Fresh because he's been topping like crazy, and he's got some really good innovative ideas that I think are good for the game. Right now, he's getting a Chaos Sorcerer all in his situation right now, punching in with the Chaos Sorcerer and the Tsukiyomi with the Magician of Faith as a set. So this is a tough egg to crack. You're going to need a little bit of Trinity early and often. Right now will be a great time to get a Graceful Charity. You just can't seem to find it, and you're going to go ahead and scoop it up to preserve a little bit of information, even though all the information that needs to be known has already been had. But we're moving on to game number 2 as Arvin, aka the Dark Magician. You know what I'm saying? The Dark Magician, Dark One Magician or something like that has taken game 1. Oh, you play Alephia in a Slifer. Okay. Was he? What was he on? Was he with Was he? He said he was on an aggro type. I'm telling you, he's a spice machine as well. Another player that I try to emulate. But the thing is, he's not just a spice lord. You know what I'm saying? He's very technically sound in his gameplay as well. Very rarely will you see him making a misplay. It's always going to be taking the most optimal line, maximizing his cards very efficiently in his approach. So. That's another part of it, being a Spice Lord and also playing very well as well. So, hopefully we see more of Alephia and Delinquent as this dueling season goes on. This is the beginning. This is the very first, not the very first, I'm sorry. This is the first event of the new year. So I expect to see the duels coming out. And as I mentioned earlier, the GOAT Format Championship is happening on the 28th. So that one's going to be, I expect all the Spice Lords and ladies and people and princes to be up in that one. It's going to be what it is. I want to see that event get really huge. So make sure you tell your friends and get into the thing and talk to people about it and spread the word, because I want that GFC to be massive. I want to see how big we can get. The biggest one we had about 200, had exactly 266 participants in there. Let me see if I can find, as they're thinking about this trap dust shoot, let's see if I can find what those prizes are. I'm going to put that out now if I can remember where I had those. Here we go. All right, yeah, so GFC 19, first place is going to get an invite to the Go Format World Championship 2023. They're going to get the playmat that I said, with the Chaos Sorcerer and the Blade Knight on it. It's really cool, the newest one. You're going to get $150 right now. That's probably going to go up here soon. You got the goated deck box and sleeves. You're going to get the Goat Format dice, and you're going to get the Goat Format hat, which looks like this Goat Format hat. You know what I'm saying? Get yours today. So you'll get that. So second place is going to get an invite to Go Format World Championship 2023. You're going to get the qualifier playmat. You're going to get $100. And third and fourth place, if we hit the numbers, okay, minimum 128, you're going to get an invite to the Go Format World Championship. You're going to get the playmat. All right, so that's what you're going to get. You're going to get 250. Oh, 250 for first. Yeah, 250 is going to be for the first place prize. So make sure you guys are in there and playing it. And if you want to, I think there's a way, if you don't want to play it but you want to donate to the prize pool, I'm sure there is a way that you can do that as well, just to make it larger and cooler and doper and sicker. Yeah, the goat dice are really nice. I think if you get with Casey Egan, if you get with SDO Killer, I think he has some. I think he might be trying to sell them. So if you're interested in seeing what those look like and maybe purchasing those from him, check that out. Reach out to him in the Discord, and we can do it like that. They are really cool. They look clean. Okay, cool. All right, so we got the trap dust shoot. It's been sorry, I kind of tuned away for a second to talk about that, but hopefully I see all of you guys out there playing. I might play myself, but again, also I want to host as well. So we'll see what the schedule's looking like, and I might be able to hop up in there and play some GFC action myself. We will see. We will see. Okay, so it's going to be trap dust shoot. We're thinking about it. Uh, So that it seemed like there's some type of discrepancy. If we get indoors in the building, let's send. I honestly, especially in these really tight situations, you're at the finals. I don't really like when the players are talking to each other because it just adds undue stress. We have the head judge in the building. Let's go ahead and get indoors down to this game. I think he's in the building right now. See if I can text him real quick, and he can come in and talk to these players and see what's going on, and they can push this game along. Because when the players start arguing with each other, it just kind of it don't. I would recommend not doing that. Let's just hey, you disagree with me, I disagree with you. Let's call the judge and just squash it instead of going back and forth because it's not going to get you anywhere. All right, so Indoors should be in the way. Shout out again to Indoors, GFC champion. He already got his crown. You know what I'm saying? He is the GFC champion already. So he is the head judge for this event, and he is doing what he can to keep this bad boy moving. Okay, so I'll let him do his thing, and then he can make whatever calls he needs to make. In the meantime, in between time, we still out here, we still we still out here chilling. Okay, Drunk, I'm that nine. I want to get into the tournament scene. How can I start? Drunk, you gotta go into the Discord, okay? Just do it right now. I'm old, okay? I'm older than probably most of the people in here. And if I can do it, you can do it. Get into the Discord, download Discord on your phone, download Discord onto your computer, go in there. There are links all over the place. I can send you a link right now. Let me send the link into the thing. Let me do that. Look at me. Look at me. Hold up. Here we go. Look at me. Look at me. Man, I just lied, dude. I can't do this at all. Never mind. Yes, I can. Ha. All right. Oh no, that's not right. I'm embarrassing myself. I just thought I thought I could do this. All right. There we go. All right. So that is the link to the Discord. Okay. Go in there, and then from there, everything you need to know will become clear, and then you can be you can play in these tournaments. You know, every Friday there's going to be a free tournament, free for all, free roll Friday. Win one of those, you can enter the GOAT grinder, just like that. Then you got these Patreons. Again, if you want to play in these events, these ones you have to pay at the tournament tier. Again, if you can do it, do it. If you can't do it, don't do it. You know, I understand there's a whole financial crisis out here in these worlds. If you don't have the money to participate, don't play in them. There are ways that you can volunteer yourself, or give back to the format and earn the ability to play in these events for free. So you could do that to kind of help out, but it's all up to you. It's $10 a month to participate in these Patreons. There are 2 Patreons a month, except for when there are major GOAT format events. Also, you got the GFC. Like I said, that's on the 28th. That one's completely free. That one's all you have to do is be in the Discord, have a deck, want to play, and you're in. And if you win, you have fabulous prizes and whatnot. That's where all the donations and all the money that you get from the Patreons, all that stuff goes to funding the prizes for the GFCs, the Clash of Champions, and the Go Format World Championship. So that's how it all works. So if you are interested, that'll be a great event to start playing at, is the GFC or the free roll Fridays. Yeah, Manic Lord, exactly. Manic Lord can speak. He's earned an invite to play in the Patreon events for helping out. Like if you can, if we're running Swiss events, like even if you don't know the rule and you can't be a judge, we're always looking for people to keep time. We're always looking for people to help run the brackets. We're always looking for people to help do. You can do things to volunteer your time in exchange for playing in these events. So, there's always ways to do it. Just reach out to the staff, myself. You can reach out to all of us and Scully, all of us, and to figure that out and do it. Um, but again, I understand. This is not. I'm not trying to. If it's something like, hey, I can't pay my rent because I gotta play Goat, then you probably shouldn't do that. I'm not saying you should do that. Do not. I didn't eat lunch today because I gotta play my goats, man. I gotta win the title. It's not that serious, it's really not. Don't put yourself into poverty trying to play some goat format Yu-Gi-Oh. But if you're in a position and it's not that big of a deal, and you kind of want to just push your competitive edge a little bit, just do that, and that's a fun way to do it. So, cool. Mm, 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 mm. And it's just like it lets you be more a part of the community that you are a part of. So you're just not like just being just actually contributing makes you feel like you're more a part of it, I suppose, instead of just letting it happen to you. Kind of, what am I talking about, dude? Let me sip this. All right. Fresh IRL, why did you point at Cinder Serpent when resolving Dust Shoot? All right, so we got a judge in the building right now. Talking, sorting it all out, figuring it all out. They are getting to the bottom of it. Okay. But cool. We'll let these duelists sort it out. But in the meantime, let's see what's happening over here on the stream world. Okay. Thinking about it here, trying to see what's going on. So I believe the situation is there was a pointing. This is another reason why I absolutely disdain online. I hate the online thing. I just can't stand it because it's just stuff like this. Like, okay, if I play Dust Shoot in real life, there's no pointing. I can just grab the card and like put it to the side, and then you do your thing, and then there's like that. But there's no pointing. There's no clicking the buttons. So it's like, apparently what has happened, Trap Dust Shoot has been played. The hand was revealed. Fresh clicked on a card that was able to go back to the deck, which was in this case Cinder Serpent, but that is not the card they wanted to pick. So instead they wanted to take the BLS, which I think at that point I was just like, hey man, just take the. Again, I'm not that. Maybe I need to be more sweaty. I think I need to be more sweaty with it. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm too bereft of sweat. Maybe I'm Yeah, maybe I'm too. I lack sweat. Maybe I care not enough. I probably should, but I'm like, I just don't care for all that. I'll just send the other card. But maybe that is my problem. Maybe I should think about being 80% more sweaty and less not sweaty. Too much antiperspirant in my life. I don't know. All right. Is it possible to use automated app like EDO instead of dueling books? It seems like it will avoid some of these calls. I don't think you can, Teriak, man. I don't think you can, because the reason why we have elected to use dueling book opposed to those automated apps like you stated is that when you when on EDO Pro, having a full manual sim it allows the player to have to play all their cards. Whereas EDO Pro, they automate too much stuff, and they ask too many. There's too many conjunction points, but they ask questions that'll start giving up critical information to your opponent that you shouldn't know as a player. You know, I think automation would be great. It would be great, but at the same time, it takes too much onus away from the player, and it kind of, it would take it even further away from the online game or from the IRL game, because at the end of the day, we are trying to simulate in real life conditions online. So if we start doing like complete automation, it's going to go further away from that, and the game is going to become something even more different than what it already is. It's already kind of headed downhill. It'll just come completely snowball downhill. If they're like, standby phase, do you want to get your Ascended Serpent? Are you sure about that? Are you sure your Ascended Serpent is in your graveyard? Are you sure you want to get that? Whereas in real life, sometimes you might just forget that it's there, and then you just, or be like, hey man, are you sure you don't want to, just certain things that you like, I don't know, I might be tripping, certain plays that you necessarily wouldn't make. So we're going to go standby phase. We're still thinking about it. Serpent will be the shuffled card. Intent is very important factor to know poly scenarios, such as, let me check the log, make sure the deck was shuffled in log. Yeah, like the whole summon window and all that and everything. Got to answer so many questions, and it would just take away from like certain, because that's how a player gains their edges. They gain their edges through knowing knowing the rules better than the opponent. Right. So if I'm a more experienced player because I know the rules better than my opponent, I can use that to my advantage and do certain battle tricks and certain torrential tribute stuff and certain things that'll just give me a significant advantage over the opponent. Whereas if it's all automated, you kind of lower even that playing field, and it kind of makes it a little more unfair for the more skilled player. Christopher Kathleen, the toxicity turns me off a lot when it comes to dueling, but I agree. We were talking about that earlier. I don't know if you just came into the stream. Make sure you hit the like if you're just coming in, Christopher. Hit the like button and make sure you subscribe. But anyway, I agree. That's the least, the toxicity, not just on Dueling Book, but just in the community in general. Like any type of toxic behavior turns me all the way off. Like I don't like it at all. Like that's my least favorite part of the game, is when people are just being rude to each other and treating each other poorly. And oh man, it's bad. But especially on Dueling Book, because a lot of times on Dueling Book you sit there and some people, they're grinders, man. You get on the ladder, especially the higher you go and the more people have thousands matches. Sometimes it might be like therapeutic for people just to kind of play, and they're just grinding. And at a certain point, when you're just grinding, you're playing. If you play more than, I'll say, 6 matches a day, 7 matches a day, you're grinding. You're grinding Dueling Book. And at a certain point, you get there and you're like, you're grinding. And at a certain point, you're just constantly just playing. You kind of forget that there is a human being on the other side of the screen with you. So all the talking kind of goes away. So that's automatic. You're just not even talking to your opponent anymore. That's gone. And then heaven forbid that the person you're playing against is newer, or they don't have the skill level that you deemed adequate, to your skill level. And then they're misplaying, or they're playing too slow, or they're asking questions, and then you're grinding. You're in the middle. You're focused on your grind. You know what I'm saying? You don't have time. You learn how to play. And and then at some point, I just wish people just would have like a giant mirror like behind their screen or to their side. And then when you look at the mirror, you look at yourself and realize that you're being a clown. And you have to ask yourself, like, what am I doing? Why am I behaving this way? Why am I acting this way? How do I be better? How do I stop? And then that's what needs to happen before anything changes. But until then, I don't think it will, because people just some of the most vile, terrible things people have said to me and to others I've seen on Dueling Book, man. Like you lose a game and they're just talking about all the stuff they're gonna do to you and your family members and how they're gonna do that and how you should do this. And I'm like, dude, go outside, man. Like really go outside, dude. Just go outside and take a hike, dude, and get some oxygen and turn the computer off. And find something else to do. It's not that serious, man. And come back to it, and it'll increase the joy. You'll get the joy back, I suppose. But that's all. Blade Night is going to be flip. And again, I'm not trying to say it's not okay. Like I've been upset several times playing this game. I've been upset. I get mad. I get upset, and then when that happens, I'll just kind of calmly do something else, and then or play something else or change it up, and then you feel better, and you can come back and enjoy because it's your hobby. You want to enjoy your hobbies. You want to like what you're doing. You want to have fun. If you're miserable, why are you doing this? If you're just miserable, it doesn't sound fun. Okay, that was my 5th rant of the day. No more rants. I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna quit ranting. But that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys see the same thing when you're out there doing your thing. So I would say just be the change you want to see. Try to be nice. I try to be as nice as I can to everyone. Sometimes I'm having a bad day. Like I was having a bad week last week. Had a terrible week. Terrible week. A lot of stuff was going wrong. And then maybe, maybe I might say things that I might not mean, or I'm, just it's just like that. It's like that. But it does explain it. Misclick, there's no basis for a judge to rule for him. And it looks like he was just changing his mind after the fact. I mean, that's possible. That's possible. But again, the judge is going to be the judge in that situation. I think I would have ruled the other way. I think I would have let him reclaim it because again, you're trying to simulate online real life conditions. If someone touches your card, which a click represents your hand, a thumbs up is your hand. A click represents you touching their card. So if I grab your card, maybe I'm trying to grab it to read it. Maybe I don't know what Cinder Serpent does. I'm clicking it to look at it, to see it better. Or maybe I'm inspecting it or something like that. I'm just saying, benefit of the doubt. And then I type, I want this, because what you type in the box should represent your voice. What you do with your mouth should represent your hand, in my mind. So if I touch your card, that should not. I don't know. But that's for each judge to do. I'm not the head judge. I'm a streamer. I'm the host of this thing. We have judges out there. Shout out to the staff. They make the calls. We're gonna keep riding with it. All right. So we're gonna go Blade Night. Okay. So Fresh is coming in with the assault mode activate, and we're gonna run headlong into the Nemesis Gravekeeper Spy. So that the chunky Gravekeeper Spy has landed and is going to go ahead and chump block the 2000 Blade Knight, which is every word player hates to be in this position right here. You're down cards, you're trying to simplify, and then they kind of throw a big roadblock in the way of the Gravekeeper Spy. 2 of them at that, sitting there looking like I don't know, 2 big walls. And instead of explaining something like that, he got angry and said he wouldn't explain. Okay, I mean that's you gotta. I'm not trying to place. I am an unbiased party. Okay, I'm not trying to place blame on anyone. I don't. Maybe Fresh could have acted different in that situation and just kind of talked about it a little differently. But I mean, temperatures are flaring high. Maybe again, this is the grind. This is the grind I'm talking about. This is the opposite of the format, the game that I'm talking about. This is the highly contested competitive game. This is, I'm going to give you nothing. I'm going to take everything. I'm going to cut your head off, and then I'm going to try to win by I'm going for the dubski. That's the mindset you have to play on this level. If you're not willing to do that, you're not going to have the success that you want. So I get it. There's a 2 sides to it, but again, that's just what you want and what it is. So I think he could have probably acted a little differently, but again, that's not for me to say. Hello. Absolutely. Go ahead. Sorry, I have my daughter here. Shout out to you, Miss Lady over there. Okay, but you gotta be quiet though. You gotta be quiet. You gotta be quiet. Okay. You gotta be quiet. Okay, okay. Sorry about that, folks. Sorry about that. All right, so we got the Kiko, the Ghost Destroyer. Is going to be down, and he's going to uh, just kind of protect yourself from any type of chaos ambush that might come out of nowhere. But we're going to go ahead and hit it with a mystical space typhoon. Go ahead and securing that Zing Zin who's sending that to the graveyard. Okay, okay, okay. And I'm not even trying to talk down on anyone who takes this game incredibly serious. You know, like this. If this is a huge component of your life, if this is what you are doing, yes, then be the best, enjoy it, play it the way you want to play it. All I'm saying is that it's also okay to be more casual as well. It's fine. That is accepted. You should be accepted. There should be a place for you in this game. There should be a place for you in this community. I think it's big enough. I think more people play this game on a semi-competitive casual level than they do on the highly contested competitive level. So I would yeah, that's it. So we're going to go ahead and snatch steal here, taking the beefy Blade Knight. Let's see if we can get a pump on this blade before going headlong into battle phase. We're going to go ahead and set another monster in defense position, and we're going to switch the entire cast of characters to attack position, and we're going to go ahead and punch into for supreme damage, and we're going to gain 1,000 life points. It's the same in any high level game or sport. Look at how intense chess finals are. Yes, that is true. Chess is crazy. Chess is a great example, but I think it's more like, but it's kind of different though too, right? Because it's like we're all kind of on the same playing field. Like chess is a great example to be brought up as a GOAT format because they're like, oh, it's kind of like chess. It's kind of like chess. I think it's absolutely nothing like chess in my opinion, because if I sit down with the grandmaster, I'm going to lose 100% of the time. Like there's no way if you're just not good enough. Blade Knight's going to crunch in, hit into the spy itself. So spy is going to be able to stabilize a little bit, it seems, and it's going to allow the blue corner to just gain some life points. Yeah, I'm not beating a grandmaster, but if I sit down with the best Go format player, I could probably win. If we play 100 times, I could win a few. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna just beat me every single time. I can win a few. You know, this just because it's a variance. You know, it's a variance game. So I think that's where it comes from. Like if it's so instead of it's like, it's not like the NBA. It's more like rec league, like the YMCA, like rec league basketball or something like that. And you come out there, oh, it's clean kill in this Kiko, good solid kill, getting the banish too. So removing the darks from place, setting up another Kiko on the board to kind of stall the chaos again, even though there is no light monsters being displayed by the red corner. Like if I'm playing rec league basketball at the YMCA, okay, and I'm a terrible basketball player, but I just love to play basketball. I like to get the exercise, I like to shoot, but I'm not very good at basketball, and I want to show up and I'm playing, and I have my team, I paid my fee, and I'm playing basketball, and another person comes in and they paid the same fee as me, they're playing on the same court as me, but basketball is their passion. Basketball is their life. They're always in the gym. They're always putting up shots. They're always working. And they're like literally baby LeBron, but just not in the NBA. And they're playing you. They're probably going to win a lot. But you know what I'm saying? When you do win, the chances are they're going to feel kind of salty about it because you're not putting in the work they're putting in. You're not as good as they are. You're not, so they're like, hey, this guy just comes in on Sundays. He's a casual basketball player, but I'm running sprints and doing passing drills, even though both of you guys are like not professional basketball players. See? So that's kind of where we are in the thing, if that makes sense. Okay. I promised I wasn't going to rant anymore. And that's literally this 17th rant. This is about to be a bomb tribe. Is going to basically dark hole the entire board right here. Let's see if that's going to go off. You're missing a big game mistake. What happened? What happened? What happened? Somebody call it out. Who's the judge? Judge is getting here. What's going on? You know, I missed it. I'm sorry. I'm ranting over here talking about basketball and Go format. What's going on? What's going on? 200 instead of 2,000. When did that happen? Yeah, he attacked SoFlo, he attacked over attack position Kaiko to go straight. So it's only 200 damage. If that's what I could be missing stuff. 'Cause I'm telling you, I'll be looking at the stream. I'll be making sure, because sometimes, you know what I'm saying, I'm very self-conscious about the whole stream situation, and that thing will just turn off. So I got to make sure that's still going. I'm making sure all the stuff is going. I'm making sure everything is happening over here. People will chat me and stuff. So I'm trying to make sure that's going good. I missed that. But anyway, yeah, he hit the Kaiko to go destroy. Yeah, so all right. Okay. All right. So Arvin is going to go ahead and defeat Fresh there, going taking the victory, and it's going to continue to move on. Who is this A space artist? Get out of here! I don't want to do that. I think you're fake anyway. I don't believe you and your journey to be an artist or whatever the heck you're talking about. All right, so it looks like we have the Dark Magician playing against John Wick. Okay. And we still got some bangers down here in the down bracket here. We got some real units going on. We have Ludovico, Rizzo, and Knight. Oh my goodness, that seems like a very good match, man. That seems like a good match. I might have to jump in there for just a little bit. Can I jump in here for a little bit, folks? Can I jump in here to see what Nice Boy and SDL are doing real quick before coming back up? Is that taboo? Is that passe? Is that? And we'll catch the rest of it. This game is already well underway. I think I might have to do that, folks. So ride with me real quick. We're going to jump into the down bracket one more time, okay? And we're going to check out what Nice Boy and SDL Killer are doing real quick before coming back up to the winner side to see what's going on in the final. Is that taboo? Is that passe? Should I not do this? Someone tell me. Let me know out here in the chat verse if what's going on. Nice. Are they even playing? Am I tripping? Have they not even started? If not, we definitely can't be doing that. Let's go on. Is the game over? Did I miss it? Let's pull the bracket back up. What's going on here? Let's see SDL. I agree, but I don't know what's happening. I think the game might be over. Did they not report? Is there a fail to report? I'm tripping. Kill. I guess it's in the Matrix, dude. They're in the Shadow Realm somewhere. They're playing a Shadow game, so that's what it is. I think SDL. Oh, SDL has beat Ludovico and moved on. Is playing Gia right now in that event. So we're going to go ahead and stick. We're going to mark and bypass that. We're going to stick with Dark Magician versus John Wick here. I think they're hosting up now, if I am correct. Yeah, we got a host there. So as we're waiting on them to host up, SDL has moved on. Let's see who else is playing right now. Are there any more bangers down here in the down bracket? We got some absolute names still left in this event. You know, it's anyone's game. It's hard to come from this down bracket to come up here and beat people twice, but you know, sometimes you do what it is that you have to do, and then you hopefully, you know what I'm saying, you get the cards you need when you need them, and you can go ahead and secure the Dubski and move on with your life. So we're still waiting here. We're waiting on Arvin and we got Ghost Rider still alive and well, doing great. We got a lot of dope players still left out here in this thing. So a lot of cool things still to happen, still to take place. You know, righto. Still waiting here. Oh, we're just sitting, waiting, wishing. Oh man. Shout out to all of the Americans out in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Americans don't get too much shout outs, but we are in a holiday weekend again, long weekend. I have 4 days off myself, including Monday. Shout out to the great late Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King. We are celebrating his birthday as a national holiday in the Americas. If you don't know, if you're not American, Dr. Martin Luther King was a quintessential part in our civil rights movement. Okay, did some great things for African American and Black people all throughout the Americas. So we are going to celebrate that by having some time off. So we're going to go ahead and shout out MLK on this one, dedicate the stream to Martin Luther King, because you know what I'm saying, if you didn't know, your boy JDZ is Black, you know what I'm saying? And if not for MLK, it might be a little more difficult for your boy JDZ to be on the stream, you know what I'm saying? So we're going to go ahead and do it just like that. Shout out to MLK on this weekend, you know what I'm saying? So we're out there barbecuing and whatever you're going to be doing, hanging out. If you're off work, you know what I'm saying, just make sure you just throw a quick shout out up real quick, and then continue on with your day, you know what I'm saying? That's all I'm asking for, if you could do that. If you're not in America and you don't know what it is, continue to live your life on Spaceship Earth as if you don't know, but now you know. All right. I think you can ask a random person on the street on the other side if they know who, and that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate, man, because a lot of people out there, especially, you know what I'm saying, this younger generation, this TikTok generation, man, these kids don't know nothing, man. I'll be watching that shit and they don't know what's going on, you know. So it might be like, hey, you know what I'm saying, they might not know, but you know, it's up to us, man. You got to teach the kids, man. You got to let people know JDZ is Black. I'm shocked. Flabbergasted. Well, the cat's out of the bag, folks. You know what I'm saying? It is. If you are listening to this hearing impaired, or excuse me, visually impaired, and you just now realizing that I am in fact Black, you know, hopefully that's not a problem for you. If not, you know, think about what MLK would say or something like that. And now we're on MLK on a GOAT format stream. How did this happen? How did we get here? But it is what it is, and I like where it's going. It's going to be 0-0. We're going to reset that bad boy. Boom. Okay. And we got John Wick and Arvin in the winners final. So the winner of this goes on to the grand finals. Loser will get relegated down to the losers bracket. Both players trying to secure an invite to the GOAT format World Championship 2023. Taking place in October. These invites are getting harder and harder and harder to get. They're not going to be as frequent as they were in the previous years. So a little bit more difficult, but still, I think all the players want to get as many as they possibly can. Casey Egan, are you purple? You're purple drunk? You're PD? Man, right on, purple. I had no idea that was you. See? Y'all need to start like putting your Discord names in there too, man. You can't be just out here being Casey Egan and then now you're purple drunk. You're purple. You're not purple. You're not purple drunk. See, now I'm confused. Okay, I get it. It's a joke because you're purple instead of okay. I'm dumb, man. I'm sorry, guys. Let me take another sip of this yak I got over here and maybe there we go. There it is. Nah, that's not him. Okay, I should have known. Why would your name be Casey Egan and you're Italian? You can't be Italian named Casey. I guess you can. I don't damn know. I don't know what's going on anymore. Who knows these things anymore? Okay. All right, so we're going to start off. And we're going to go Jar of Greed, Book of Moon, Thunder Dragon. And we're going to have two spies in attack position. And they're going to go ahead and wail in doing a little bit of damage. Getting that Sangan in the graveyard. Sangan's effect will go off. Love me some Sangan. You know, good little guy. He's a good little tyke. He's a good little friend. He's a friend of you and me. Pretty much a staple in most GOAT format decks. Here we go. Drunk on that knot. I have an idea. I got an idea for the channel. GOAT Ladder Friday/Monday grind. If you need an editor/record, editor/rec, I'm willing to do it for free. Love the channel. I'm always looking for people who can help in that regard. Like if you, again, I mentioned earlier, I don't know if you're drunk on that knot. I don't know if you were tuned in earlier, but I said this is not this channel. I'm putting the videos out. I'm making videos. I'm working hard, but this is not my channel. Like I have a channel. And maybe if I can find more time, I can go back to start putting videos on my channel as well as this channel. But this is not my channel. This is the community's channel. This is all of our channel. So if you have an idea and you make videos and you don't necessarily have a channel of your own that you want to, that you can put stuff out on, send it to me. And if it's good enough or if it's decent, I'll put it out on this channel, and then you can have it out to share that stuff. Or if you have an idea, I don't mind. It's all for we're all in this together. And if you're willing to do that, then then you can do that. Because again, I'm learning all this stuff. I'm learning how to edit videos. I'm learning how to do the streaming thing. I'm learning how to put the sounds and stuff together. I'm learning how to cut and add little graphic doodahs and whoopity woos. All this stuff that happens, it's all me doing it. I don't have anything like that. So yeah, that's definitely welcome. Anyone is always welcome. So just let me know. Reach out to me offline and we can make that happen. As draw phase is being secured by John Wick, still hanging on to those 2 Thunder Dragons, slamming into the standby phase. Those 2 Grave Creeper Spies are still poised into the attack position as Arvin is hanging on to 3 cards in hand, 3 cards in play. As we are going into the main phase 1, Dekoichi is flipping now, securing another card from the top of the deck, adding it to the hand. Okay. I'm happy to contribute design work, logo, branding, layout. That would be sick, PJ. I'm telling you. I would love that. Again, I don't know what type of because a lot of times, especially when you're talking art, when you're talking graphics, you're talking things like that, people want to be compensated, and I'm not sure like what what type of compensation you would want. But I'm not, that's not what I don't, I'm not, this is like a volunteer kind of thing. Like I said, I'm not, there's no payment. I'm not doing any of this for money. If I was in it for the money, it's definitely other things you could be doing with your time. If your main drive is going to be cash money. But I can, like I said, I'm in a position right now where I'm pretty good financially, so I'm able to dedicate time and energy into doing this. So it's not for the money, as John Wick comes out with the a megaton cannon and just blasts the health totals of Arvin right on up out of there and sends it right on to game 2. So that's a turbo mirror for you folks. Sorry again, I got distracted and going on a rant again, as I promised myself I would not do. But maybe I can go an hour without ranting, perhaps. Let's see. I don't think I can. Yes. So yeah, PJ, you get it. It's all about the contribution to help grow. That's what we want. Because if you're trying to become rich, this is not the way. This is not the way. There are other ways to do that if that's what you're into, and this is not that. Maybe someday, I don't know, maybe we can get like a professional World Series of Poker / GOAT format series. I believe in my heart that is possible, and I think it can happen. I really do. People laugh at me and call me all sorts of names, but I think there's a path where there could be the gaming circuit is so massive and so large, and it's so lucrative for people who play video games. Why not this? I think this could have like a mass appeal to a large volume of people because it's simple enough, but yeah, it's complicated. It's complicated in its own regard. So I think it's possible that this could be, people think I'm so crazy when I say that. I think like a World Series of things where you have like huge cash prize tournaments, or you can have like the way people play poker, the same way you can play this game. I think tournament style, but I could be way off again. Optimist and all. Okay. So we're gonna go Graceful Charity with Night Assailant into a flip return, and then we're gonna go ahead and set a monster in defense position. Now, whenever I am playing Turbo, as rarely as it is, this is a spot that I hate to be in. Going second, facing this board, because there's really not, there's not a really answer they can do to it, but you have to address this set. And yeah, you're gonna play the Nobleman to cross out, steal and you're going to find the Gravekeeper's spy. So all spies will be moved from the game. So the game might go a little bit faster without those Gravekeeper spies mucking up the board. But if you notice, Arvin is only removing one as of now, so that is a good indicator that Arvin is holding one in hand at least, or maybe even two, or perhaps two. There it is. Very neat. Yeah, so Scully's out there. He's saying, yeah, this is wow. I didn't know that. This is the biggest premium that we've had this year or ever. Is this ever? This can't be ever, right? Oh, wow. I thought because I remember it was back in the day, man. Those premiums used to get big, dude. Them things used to be bulky, dude. I remember those premiums used to be in the. I thought thought we had more. Maybe those are GFCs I'm thinking about. I can't recall, man. But yeah, having what is this? We had 39 in here. Sorry. We had 39 participants coming in on a Sunday, on a playoff NFL Sunday, which is insane to me. On a, usually the Sunday ones are slightly smaller, but this one ended up being quite robust in its last, because yesterday 0 players were even signed up, and just today everyone kind of just jumped in on it last minute, which is neat. So I like to see that. All right, we have the Sangan sitting in attack mode, gazing upon its enemy with 3 eyes, staring down the adversary as Arvin is in main phase 1. How is he going to navigate this 3-eye menace? That bulky 1,600 stat line is just so oppressive in GOAT format. Now that those spies are gone, it can be walled out by Dekoichi, but everything else, it can just clear over. This guy's so beefy. Look at his strong. Oh, he's going to set right into this oppressive behemoth. You're going to set into this singing. Are you mad? He's about to walk right over that thing. We'll see. We'll see. Today, let me see. Trap Dust Shoot is going to be played. You're saying it was 50 there. Let me look at the challenge. I ain't trying to call you no liar, but that thing, maybe I'm tripping. That thing says 39 is the number I had on my challenge, but I could be tweaking. This might be a bad link or something. I could be busted cheating. Busted tweaking. I don't know. But we got Sangan. We're going to send back. I have a response before shoot. Oh, and that's, folks, is why you gotta wait. You must wait. So Arvin really won't have a leg to stand on, unfortunately, because they shotgun the shoot in draw phase. That is unfortunate. If he'd have waited there, you still could play it. I guess, but it'll just it'll reduce the. I guess nothing would have. You still can get a card from their hand at that point, but you gotta wait until they go into standby phase, because your opponent is always going to have priority in that position in order to at draw phase. So you can play a quick effect in your draw phase, and that's what they were able to do with the Regeki break. So you're not able to play Dust Shoot because the card will be the hand size will be lower. Oh, I'm low. Am I quiet? I'm quiet. No one told me that all day, Lewis. Am I quiet? How about now? Let me see what's going on, man. Now I gotta investigate, dude. Now I gotta. Oh God! What am I doing? Oh no! Oh God! What am I doing? Oh no! See, you got me doing, Lewis. You see, you do me like that, man. You see how you just one little click, dude, and my whole operation just completely just comes crashing down. the whole operation is crashing down. Am I quiet? Am I coming? Let me see what I got going on here. What am I got going on here, man? What is happening here? I feel loud. Am I quiet? Maybe I'm quiet. I don't know what the heck's going on anymore, man. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was loud. All right, but cool though. Cool. All right. Okay. Oh crap, man. My whole setup is ruined. My whole setup is just oh, thank you so much, Rico0810, for subscribing to the channel. Look at that. Look at me, man. We're official out here now, man. We got the whole thing. It's like letting people know who's subscribing and stuff. Shout out to everyone. Again, we're so very, very close to 6,000 subscribers. We're going to have to do something special at the 6,000 mark. So if you continue to do that, thank you so much. Again, also shout out to everyone who is who helped with this channel. You know, there's been several what am I looking for? Proprietor? No, not proprietor. That's the word I'm looking for people who like, you know, managers, I guess. I don't know, managers of the channel over the years, and people who have contributed. You know, there's been dozens and dozens of people who've made videos for this channel. I'm just the main person right now, and everyone who's come before me to help grow this thing. It's been great being here with part of this community over the past couple of years. I've loved it. So yeah, continue to do that, and this is only the beginning. We're going to continue to grind it and grow it until whatever, and that's just how it's going to be. Okay, so now we have the Black Luster Soldier alongside the Thunder Dragon staring down, and you're going to draw 2 set cards. 2,400 points of life points are remaining for Arvin. But also, yeah, make sure you guys are liking as well. If you can like and subscribe, I think it helps. Again, the things I think I knew about the algorithmic process of YouTube, I'm learning that they are not as I thought them to be. As Mirror Force, this is a buff Mirror Force. Maybe there's a Book of Moon. There it is. So Book of Moon will save the Black Luster Soldier. No worries about a Ring of Destruction because the life points are too low for the Arvins to be played. But now the Black Luster Soldier is set. Let's see what happens next. Main phase 2 will be played, and now we're going to set another monster beside the Black Luster Soldier. And now Arvin is up, because now you have to figure out something to do with this menace that is now set face down in defense position. You got to figure something out quick, because that guy will end the game fast. There's a statistic just like staggering whenever BLS hits the ground, even though that's probably why the game is ending, but I think it's like 70%, over 70% when BLS hits the field, the winning rate just goes up to like 70% for the person who put it down. Even though that is, again, that's skewed bias, because usually when BLS comes down, it's coming down in a game ending fashion, but that is just what it is. So Sangan, this beefy 1,000 attack, 600 defense, bulky Sangan is going to come in, and he's going to clean up this set monster, which is going to be Night Assailant. Wow, strong read on the Night Assailant. That is mandatory. Sending Sangan to the bin, getting an effect. What effect could that be? What effect? What are you going to grab? If you got BLS in your hand, you're probably the best Yu-Gi-Oh player ever. I don't know if you can do that. That would be really, really cool play. If you knew that the Night Assailant was there, because he did know, because it was trapped that shoot. So maybe it'll happen. Maybe it'll happen. Let's see if he can send the thing into the bin, get the dark required to bring out. Oh, he already had the dark too. He had the Night Assailant. Never mind. False alarm. Forget I said anything. I am bugging. Main phase 2. Let's see what is going to be the play. It is mind control. So we had the answer all along. We're just going to go ahead and snatch and banish the BLS, and we're going to continue to play as if nothing had happened. Yes, John Wick did win game 1. Is it not on John Wick? Oh my goodness, dude. Oh my goodness. You guys out there, just let me fly all jacked up, dude. There it is. Yes, John Wick won game 1, not Arvin. Okay. All right, cool. Now I think everything is back. Everything is back. Oh wow, it was 50. Oh man, I just saw those messages. Look at that. It was 50, and now, oh wow, I thought, why does mine say 39? I'm bugging, dude. I am tripping. Right on. All right. Maybe because I never refreshed it or something. Who knows? Me and technology just don't get along, dude. It's kind of, I mean, it was okay for a while, but now technology is continuing to continuing to progress, and I don't think I'm getting any better, and I'm just getting more and more behind. And eventually, I'm just gonna be that guy who can't even do anything. Oh, you mean you can't use the Google Bioplex? Oh man, all you have to do is just inject it into your arm and you can control your everything with it. You don't have one of those? Oh, just download this and code that. I'm like, dude, that I lost, dude. It's over for me. That's where we're going. It's just a matter of time. That is where we're gonna be. That is where we're gonna be. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and set one into the one card of John Wick. That's what. Yeah, yeah, I don't, dude. I don't know what's next, man. I don't know what's next. I downloaded TikTok, just to see what it was, and I didn't belong there. It wasn't for me. Like it wasn't. I couldn't do it. Like I just couldn't. It was too much. It was too much. I was overwhelmed, and I had to delete it off my phone and just pimped off just like that. It was it. So we're gonna flip this Magician of Faith, and we're gonna grab back the Gracha. The Gracha is gonna be added to the hand of the blue corner, and we're gonna Gracha right now. Graceful Charity has been played, adding 3 cards. But now you have this whole liability sitting in the tag position with this Magician of Faith. So there's got to be an answer to put that thing either back face down or back somewhere else. We're going to see what Arvin is going to elect to do with this Graceful Charity situation. We're going to throw one Thunder Dragon to the wastebasket, and the second Trogdor has found his way to the bin. And the Pot of Greed. So Graceful into the Pot of Greed. Is there a way to do 7,200 points of damage? I don't think so. Not without the Ring of Destruction. Maybe you only have 2 Chaos options that you can do. Maybe Chaos, Normal Summon, perhaps. I'm not sure. Oh, Christian Muller. Hey, JD, what's going on here? Is that the final here? No, this is not. This is the winner. Technically, yeah, this is the winners finals. So the winner of this moves on to the grand finals. And then we have several other matches that are concurrently going on in the down bracket, AKA the losers bracket. And then the winner of that slog will then have to face whoever wins this match and defeat them 2 times. So that is currently the situation right now. This is the winners finals. All right, so 3,000 BLS is going to be down. Let's see what another play that's going to be made. We're going to think about it now here. You got a lot of cards in your possession. A lot of cards in your possession. Yo. Yeah, dude, T-Drag is a lot of see drunk on that knot. I could tell you're a seasoned person. You strike me as a little older. If you know who the Trogdor is, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be a little bit on the older side. People don't know about that Trogdor. That's what it is. That's what he looks like. It's the same thing. He's got a little S-shaped body. Okay, he's got his little wingy wings. He's just missing like a muscly arm, dude. That's it. And then it'll be Trogdor for sure. That's it. All right, so you're gonna BLS. BLS is going to banish the Magician of Faith. And we're going to bring out the Kiko, the Ghost Destroyer, who is going to come down and smack in for 1,800 beefy ones. And we're going to banish some cards from the graveyard. Let's see what those banished choices are going to be. I mean, the graveyard is filled with different nutrients of all shades. Lots of larks, lights, and oh yeah, Trogdor the burninating the countryside, man. You guys don't know, man. These youths, all these youths out here in this goat world don't know, man. Trogdor. I would hit the note right now, but my voice is a little. That's not my key, so I can't hit that. Trogdor the burninator. Oh man, that's Thunder Dragon. Thunder Dragon is Trogdor. Look at that. Looks exactly like it. Let me see if I can find a. Oh man. Oh no. I'm pretty sure that's where they got the design from. I think that's what it is. Oh, 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 oh. All right, so we're gonna snatch steal. Oh man, he had the snatch steal whole. He had the snatch steal all along. He got the snatch steal off the pot of greed. Oh man, let's see if there's an answer for it. Surely there's an answer for it. Is there an answer for it? And there is not. John Wick will win and go on to the winners grand finals, or excuse me, the winners grand finals, and Arvin will get relegated down to the down bracket. So shout out to both those competitors for a job well done, and a duel will run is not over. It's a long way to go. But if you're in that winners grand final position, you're having a good spot. You're in a good, the timing is just right for you to make it on. Okay, but now let's go ahead and continue on to see what is going down. We are now John Wick has secured his position in the winners grand final. So now we're down in the down bracket. Who we have left? We have securing the rest of the tops. We have I am Top G, which is fresh IRL, waiting in the winners semis. And then we have Lucas G and Gia76 waiting in also there. They're playing right now. AJT BLS is waiting for the winner of La Bounty and Ghost Rider. So we got Lucas and Gia versus or La Bounty and Ghost. I kind of want to check out this rampage battle right here. We might have to jump into that. Let's go see what La Bounty is doing, playing against Ghost Rider, who are both trying to secure their invite. So I'm assuming there will be no scooping here. There's going to be two people trying to beat each other because they both want to get to the same position, even though they are playing on the same Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling team. So let's jump back in and see what La Bounty is doing versus Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider is also a certified Spice Lord, playing some spicy decks in these previous events. As you can tell, with the Blade Knight and the Thunder Dragon and the Solemn Judgment already in the bin right now. It's got 1-0, so I believe the red corner has won game 1. Let's update the tracker to reflect that. Correction, I don't think I have to because of my previous malfeasance. So let's update the round though. So this is going to be, oh man, oh no. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna say, what is this? Losers quarters. Let's losers quarter. If it's not, that's what it's going to be for now. We're gonna put losers quarters. And then I'm going to move this on over. Okay. Oh, goodness gracious. Good googly. What is going on? Oh, my goodness. And then just give it like a... All right. There it is. And just like that. And I have to update one more. So it looks like I got a 1-1 situation. So La Bounty has taken victory in that. All right. And vision. Cool. Nice. Oh yeah. Oh dude. All right. Let me see. I was looking for let me see if I can figure out a way to do this without shutting the whole stream down. But yeah, for all you you guys can Google it, but this is Trogdor right here. Tell me that's not Thunder Dragon. You're trying to tell me that's not Thunder Dragon? Are you kidding me? That looks exactly like Thunder Dragon minus the buff arm on the back. That's exactly Thunder Dragon, like a rudimentary drawing of Thunder Dragon with a muscular arm. So that is that's gonna be Trogdor right there. For all you guys and gals out there who don't know who that is. Oh gosh. Oh man. See, you know what? I might just delete this whole thing. You guys are killing me. Oh man. Okay. Let's go with round name. We're gonna go ahead and minimize this a little bit more. There we go. How's that looking? Oh God, it's not center. Let me move it over. We're gonna move it over a little bit. There we go. Dang it, still not quite right. Let me do a couple more of these. Couple more of those. There we go. Look at that. it's supposed to be losers, but I'm not putting S on there. You guys can forget it. That's what it's gonna be. It's loser quarter. You know, there's one loser and they're one person's in the quarter, and that's all we got. Y'all are taking me back with these Trogdor quotes, dude. I'm loving it. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Keep it going. All right. So Thunder Dragon Ghost is going to just start off with a quaint Thunder Dragon and a quaint set and a quaint pass. The bounty is keeping the hot hand going with the graceful Cinder Serpent combination, which is another insane combination. You know, we love to see that. And he got the Dekoichi to go along with, set that guy up in the bin. All right, all right, all right. These two duelists obviously know each other's decks very well, know what they're trying to do, and know the game plan. Ghost has been on some very spicy technology over these past few Patreons, playing some type of Mask of Darkness turbo situation. It's a vibe, man. It's a whole movement he's got over here with the Mask of Darkness and the turbo stuff, and he's got warriors he brings in there. It's like, man, I don't know, but it is what it is. We're gonna go ahead and hit the Minecon side deck. Minecon taking the set. You gotta figure out a way to answer those sets when your opponent starts playing Graceful Charity. But we're gonna flip. We're going to check the Gravekeeper Spy before flipping the Gravekeeper Spy before revealing another Gravekeeper monster from the deck. Will it be Gravekeeper's Vassal? Maybe Gravekeeper's Guard. Perhaps Gravekeeper's Spear Soldier, Gravekeeper's Assailant. Maybe even we're going to get a Charm of Shabiti, which you can't even get, but in fact it is indeed Gravekeeper's Spy that is going to be the choice. Bringing from the deck. And then now we got 4 quad spy situations. Somebody clip that. We're going to call this the new state of the game. Let me get a quick screenshot of that because you don't really see too many 4 of Gravekeeper Spies these days. So I got a quick snap of that because that's just too funny to me. And then we're going to keep it moving. All right, all right, all right. So quad spy in the or the red corner as he's attacking in for a nice healthy 3,600 points of direct damage. Those spies are so good, man. This card is so problematic. I am so sick of seeing Gravekeeper Spy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. GK Watcher. That was a great choice. Man, I miss GK Watcher. I gotta put that on there. I missed the GK Watch. That was my last Gravekeeper's choice that could have been brought from the deck. One of these days it's gonna happen. Somebody's gonna be like, Minecon, take Spy, grab just some wild Gravekeeper out of the deck. You'd be like, wow. And just quit right there. That's probably how it's gonna go. That's probably gonna be the end of the game. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and all those CIA insiders, too many spies, man. You got too many spies in the kitchen. And we're going to go ahead and Kiko the Ghost Destroyer is going to come down. And he's going to elect to smack one of those spies right in the head and neck, sending the Thunder Dragon on to the Shadow Realm of the Banished Zone. And then we're going to go ahead and shuffle one with those Berserk Gorilla sleeves with the anime outline, with the secret rare dude here with the chained up blinged out here. I forget that card's name. I think I'd seen that card before. Oh man, I know that card's name. It looks cool. I like that card. Oh yeah, I remember that, Scully. I watched that, dude. I watched that whole stream when you were doing that. That was so funny. I like that. I like that deck too. The whole hand trap deck, the anti turbo deck with the electric snakes and the Gravekeeper's Watcher and the Jar Robber, and that was cool. I like that. I haven't tried that deck. I probably should. That's a good one, man. Scully's Lab needs to come on back, man. We need some more Scully's Lab in our life. I don't know what you've been doing, but I get it. You're a busy man. He's been working hard. Shout out to Scully, man. Everybody give Scully some love when you guys see him around the Discord, man. The guy's working super hard for the format behind the scene. He sent me some pictures of all the prizes he's been sending out over the last couple of weeks, and I'm telling you right now, it's not a job that I would want to do. So shout out to Scully for knocking that out, man, and making that happen. Does so much for everybody in this whole little thing we're trying to accomplish. But Snatch Steal on the Kiko the Ghost Destroyer, is there a better combo? Oh my goodness, Kaiku is getting Snatch Steal so much, and it is just as oppressive it is to your opponent in this turbo mirror, it is to you when he's banishing your own stuff. This guy works for the enemy so often, and it is just so frustrating. I do not like when my Kiko is snatch stolen. But let's see if he's going to get in there with that 1800. LeBounty's going to think about that for a moment before allowing that to continue on. And yes, so Kiko will connect. LeBounty will go down to 200 life points before and then passing over, gaining 1,000 life points with the effect of the snatch steal. Okay. Sorry about that. Let me get. All right. Okay. Sorry. Here we go. Main phase 1. LeBounty's thinking about it. 1,200 life points to 7,400 life points for Ghost Rider. Nobleman or Cross out here could just be terrible if you are the blue corner. Ghost Rider, another Mind Con or something like that would also be very well for Ghost here. We're gonna just flip the Night Assailant and see if that can. Gotta have a torrential tribute or something juicy here. And there it is. Did have the TT. You did have the TT. Will it be enough though? Will it be enough? Is there going to be a breaker or perhaps a tribe infecting virus can come down? Thunder Dragon is going to be, and Sork is going to also be, and that is going to be the G to the G. Type G, put G next to another G, and then we will see you next time as Ghost Rider continues on defeating his captain, LeBounty, moving on to the winners semis. Now we are at, so I got to change the list again. I feel terrible about that. I really don't want to get into the graphics again, but we're gonna have to do that. Maybe I should have thought about that. All right. We got, let's see who we're going next, folks. We got LeBounty has defeated Ghost Rider. We have AJT BLS. We have Lucas has defeated Gia. Oh, Gia, my girl. You sacked my girl, Lucas, I'm sure. But shout out to Gia for a great performance. I believe that is the top 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's the top 8. Shout out to Gia. We have a lot of dope players still left. I think we may have to jump into this Ghost Rider AJT BLS. We got some Safari Zone versus Rampage coming in from Windsor, the 519 crew himself, the player of the year, versus the Ghost Rider. That's going to be a banger. We might have to tune into that, so everyone get lit. Let me know who you think is going to win. We got another turbo mirror. If you're into turbo mirrors, if that's your thing, let me know in the chat if that's what you're into. Is jazz playing right now? I can't hear. Let me. Who's got some jazz? Some smooth jazz. Only listen to jazz if it's smooth jazz. If you got that super extra artsy jazz, then I don't know if I want to listen to that crazy off the wall non-mathematical jazz. I don't need that. I need some smooth. Ooh yeah, smooth. All right. You guys are calling AJT Player of the Year. We're saying the Player of the Year is going to win. Shout out to Pui and Moxie's. I'm still not going to let them go. They are working on the Player of the Year video. They said they were going to do it. They did it last year, and they're still going to do it. It's going to happen. But spoiler alert, the answer is AJT BLS. He's going to play in that. He's going to be your Player of the Year. All right, so. Let's see for a second. Let me go ahead and, oh man. What am I doing? Okay. We got this. We got this. Are they playing? Are they in game? AJT? Nope. Am I tweaking? Do I need a refresh? Shout out to Dueling Book again, by the way. Huge shout out to what they got going on over there. I don't know what the logistics are with Dueling Book and how it all works, the behind the scenes, but they're hooking it up. And this thing has been, I don't want to jinx it. Let's knock on wood, but this thing has been absolutely humming today. No BS from DB today. I think that's really cool. So shout out to them for that. Okay, we're waiting, still standing by, waiting on AJT BLS and Ghost Rider 15. That is the only game in town. WK.9 The Box, bringing you smooth jams from 80s, 90s, and today. I'm JDZ. I'm your host with the most, bringing you PWCQ 30. Ghost Rider versus AJT BLS, the player of the year. Oh, but no worries. No slouches in the red corner. We have Ghost Rider 15, who is looking to secure his invite to the Go Format World Championship. But guess what? He's going to have to get through the player of the year. So stay tuned. Keep it locked. Don't go anywhere. Don't touch that dial. And man, God, I'm losing it. I'm losing it, folks. I'm losing it. Okay. Oh, man. We're waiting. I'm just going to go ahead and jump on into that game. We have the 519 AJT BLS versus Ghost Rider 15 coming up. Let's see if I can find that. Oh, man. Okie dokie. Oh, and they are in, folks. They are in. The stream is live. The stream is up. Scully, you say you sent me a link. I didn't get a link. I didn't get this alleged link you sent. Did you send it in a DM? Send it. Let me get it in a Discord message, and I'm gonna throw it up there so we can get some sultry. Oh man. All right. So Ghost is gonna get that rock, paper, scissors, and he's gonna go first, and he's gonna elect to T-set, the most humble and effective T-set in pass. Upstart Goblin is going to be play. AJT BLS is going to think that's such a good play, going to do it again. Double up, sending Ghost up to the 10,000 threshold. AJT rocking the main account, playing the Lajin as the avatar, whereas Ghost Rider, as previously mentioned, having the Berserkerilla and the secret rare Dante, from what I understand, is going to be the cover art of that. So smooth jazz. Oh, here we go. Let's see what you got, Scully. Let's see what you got here. If it's whack, everybody, make sure you let me know it's whack. If it's lit, let me know that as well, and we're gonna keep it rocking. So let's see. How do I do this? Let me see this. This is my thinking. This is my thinking voice. My whole life is a lie right now. Oh, I'm in shambles. I'm on the spot. Where is the there it is. This is one I was looking for, folks. All right. Here we go. Let's see it. Oh yeah. Can you guys hear that? I don't know if you guys can hear that. Let's see if I can. Hey, how loud is that? Is that too loud? Oh, that is quite smooth. Yeah. Oh crap. We're gonna turn it down just a little bit. It might be a little too loud. Oh, we just turned this program up to 11, folks. We're at 11. We were at a 10, but now we are at an 11. Scully just blessed us with some of this background music. Is that too loud? Can you guys hear it? Is it not loud enough? I'm digging it. I'm with it. Oh man, I'm about to start giving some a little loud. Okay, let's turn it down. Okay. Let's get that down. Let's get that down. Oh, trumpet. How's that? Oh yeah, we're gonna get down a little bit. Bit loud. Oh, sorry. How's that? Oh man, I'm learning. I can't hear. I can only hear it in my head, and it's still too loud. Okay. Let me just mute it for a sec. Oh god. I'm sorry, gang. I'm sorry, gang. Let's get it. Hey. Oh. All right. How about now? Dude, do I even have it? Oh, how am I even hearing it? Because I don't even have it up at all. It's like, if it's still loud now, I'm gonna be doing something wrong. Dang. Okay. Dang. How about? Oh, God. I'm dying over here. How about that? That's got to be perfect. That's got to be money. Can't even hear it now. Oh my God, you're kidding. Oh, dude, you know what? I'm so stupid, right? Because I'm looking at the dang comments and I'm reading in delay, so it's like I forget there's a delay. I'm an idiot. Okay, I do apologize. I'm looking at the comments and there's a delay, so I'm gonna wait for I'm wait for a spell. All right, I'm gonna rock it right here for a little bit. Oh yeah, one more. Maybe one. We're gonna go with Josh. Josh needs one more notch in the up position. We're gonna go. Oh yeah. Oh man, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Oh. All right. We got okay. So wow, I turned away for the briefest of seconds, and this game just spun off the rails. Both players got a lot of cards in play. Did a Cyberchar go up? No, it's just a lot of Trinity that's happening, and both players just have a lot of cards into the field of play. All right. Okay. Nice. And you're going to walk right headlong into a Trap Dust Shoot. Okay, so Trap Dust Shoot is going to get resolved, and we're going to banish the hand. AJT is hooking up the stream. Shout out to him. He's a professional player. You know what I'm saying? All the pros out here do that, so the players at home can participate as well. As Gravekeeper Spy, Tribe Infecting Virus, 2 copies of Thunder Dragon, Night Assailant, and Nomen of Crossout are the hand contents of the red corner. Ghost is probably thinking about how he wants to break this whole thing down. Seeing what the choice is going to be to go back. Man, I'm jamming now. I'm jamming now. Don't judge me. Don't judge. Don't judge. I gotta. We might have to keep this sound going. I like this. I'm over here jamming now. We're jamming. All right. Main phase 1. Red corner. Now on the play. Blue corner has perfect information. We're going to go ahead and use that Nomen of Crowds, hitting the Mask of Darkness as spoken about earlier. So Ghost Rider's been on this Mask of Darkness turbo deck, which might be viable a little bit. It might have some legs, folks. It might be the way to go, as Magician of Faith is going to flip, and we're going to grab another spell card from the graveyard, and it's going to be the Upstart Goblin. Trying to just cycle through that deck ever so quickly to get to some more dope cards. Looking for some of that Trinity. Looking for some more units to use some more good cards to be played. Magician of Faith standing in attack position. Man, I'm jamming, dude. I'm jamming. And the Magician of Faith just comes in with a bulky 300, dude. Just stinging Ghost life points. 10,400. You are on a very, very short clock. I think 50 more turns and you're out of here, dude. So you better do something quick before this Magician of Faith runs you all the way down. Since Servant's going to be added back to the hand. Oh man, I won't go. I need Ghost. Skull, you're right. I need Ghost to win. I need Ghost to get a W, because I hate that narrative, because he's a really good player, and Ghost is one of those people I was talking about earlier. But he's very nice. He's a very nice person, nice, you know, temperament or whatever. But he's a grinder. He plays this game hard. He plays it a lot, you know. And to have as many tops and as many qualifications and as many deep runs in these tournaments and to not win is insane. It's got to be against the odds. I don't know what the odds are. I'm not a you know, statistician by any means, but that's crazy odds, man. If you're talking variance and you're talking luck and all that stuff, it's crazy that he hasn't won one of these events, and he's played so many and topped so many times. It's been insane to think about, but I digress. All right, so Book of Moon is going to be played. on the Magician of Faith, and that bulky attack and that thick defense just walled that Serpent. No problem. Sending 100 more units to Ghost health, man. That's just a body. I mean, that's a thick car. No one talked about that, man. They always talk about Magician of Faith. Oh, it's a light monster. Oh, it's a level 1. Oh, it gets spell card back. But they don't talk about those staggering stat lines, 300 and 400. Man, it's just insane. Broken. So just wall that Serpent. And you're going to sacrifice Serpent to bring out the Thunder Dragon. Thunder Dragon is going to attempt to enter the battle phase. Perhaps let's see if there's going to be a battle phase here, or if there's going to be a Torrential Tribute. And there it is. So Torrential Tribute is the play, sending both of those light monsters to the graveyard. Graveyard is well saturated, filled with different types of chaos. Christian Muller says one time he will take the W. I'm certain of it. I am certain of it. But I don't know if that's like one of those four horsemen of the apocalypse type situations. You know, if Ghost Rider wins, you know, the whole format just ends kind of thing. I don't know if that is something, but it's got to happen. It might be right now. This is the chance. This is another chance. This is another top. He's already topped this event already, I think, 3 times already this season, you know, so, or maybe two or three times. I can't quite remember, but again, it's incredible to me. So Sangan coming down with some more bulky, beefy stats, 1,000 life points. He's going to slam right into the player of the year, smacking for 1,000 points of direct damage. Standby phase is going to add the Sinister Serpent back to the hand. All right, and we're going to go ahead and set another monster, 2 more spell traps, pass it back over to this menace known as Sangan. 3 stars, 3 eyes, can't lose. Trap Does Shoot is going to be the play. Let's see what's in that hand of Ghost Rider. It's got a lot of cards, a lot of utility, a lot of units to work with are sitting into the hand of the Ghost Rider 15th installment. Let's see what's going on. Ghost electing not to do the stream any service and holding that information to himself and to himself only. Man, this jazz is killing. I like this boosted my whole morale. So hopefully the stream is enjoying that, because I am. And you know, if you hate it, you know, just ride with me for just a little bit, because it's really setting me up a little bit. It's making me feel pretty good. Man, he got some xylophones in there, or maybe that's a marimba. I'm not sure what that instrument is. Oh, what is that? Oh, get that out of here. Get out of here. There we go. All right, so the choice is actually going to be the Magician of Faith. Tim Blazer, that's going to be Scully. Scully set that up. It means a lot. It helped me. It increased my morale. I'm gonna have to save this playlist and throw this on the next stream I do, which maybe sometime soon. We'll see. We will see. We will see. We will have we're in a new year. We're gonna have more content being released, more streams coming out, and it's gonna be what it is. I just feel like I should start giving like relationship advice or something like that. Like, I feel like this should be we're on a podcast right now. If you're out there, you're having love issues, make sure you call Dr. Love. This is Dr. Love. That's right. No, this is not that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. All right, so Book of Moon, that was known, I guess, at this point, and we're going to go ahead and send the Breaker down to defense position. Battle phase, this beefy Sangan is going to go ahead and slam headlong into the Dekoichi, getting walled. I'm surprised he's able to wall that mighty attack of the 1,100 minutes, but you know what? Sometimes, you know, it is what it is. All right. All right, we have the Breaker the Magical Warrior of their own. Breaker the Magical Warrior is down. Breaker has the full counter, and then we're going to think about it for a second. That second has elapsed, and Breaker's going to elect to use that counter to destroy one spell or trap card on the field. That is their effect. That is the effect of Breaker the Magical Warrior. But we're going to chain the Regeki break, perhaps. Let's see. And it's going to be Scissor Serpent is going to pop the break of the Magical Warrior. And now Dekoichi stands alone and unafraid on the board, facing down this three-eyed menace. Oh, hey, oh, wait a minute. Nice. Now I'm just jamming. Now we're just jamming. Okay. But now another Trap Dust Shoot is being played, entering the standby phase. So this is a Trap Dust Shoot war we have going on here. Both players are just edging for a position, trying to gain the advantage on the other player. Trap Dust Shoot is a great card for that. Just trying to get into your opponent's mentals, before you can get to your Trinity cards and completely blow the game open. Before you can get to your Chaos Monsters, you completely blow the game open. Just keep playing cards like Trap Dust Shoot, Phoenix Wing, Wind Blast, and the like. And then you can kind of stall the game. We're going to send that Tribe Infecting Virus back to the deck. And there is a Duo and a Ring of Destruction, Chaos Sorcerer, and Heavy Storm. So those combinations of cards just seem like cards that can just end the game. But Chaos Sorcerer is not active. He's not a live card at this current moment. He is in fact dead, waiting on a Thunder Dragon or perhaps Mageo de Fellow to come into the graveyard to increase the opportunity to get itself onto the field. So we're going to stand by for a little bit, but that was a send back. Tribe Infected Virus, Serp, Sork, Heavy, Duo, Ring. Heavy, Duo, and Ring of Destruction. All right, in phase, we got now thrown over to Player of the Year, AJTBLS. Main phase 1, we got the train standing firmly into attack position. And he's going to battle in. This train's got some staggering stats as well. I'm talking absolutely off the charts with 1,400 complete attack points. That is a lot. I mean, that's almost as much. Actually, that's equal to a Celtic Guardian. Okay, so that's a huge attack boost there. And he has the effect to draw. Oh man, this thing is a menace, dude. Coming down, bearing, flipping, and attacking. Love to see it. That is a strong Dekoichi, but you did get a spell card back, and it was a pretty good one to get back as well. So let's see how Ghost elects to break this rest of this board down and see if he can start gaining some tremendous advantage over the opponent. Upstart Goblin is going to be the play here, sending one card from the deck to the hand, about adding 1,000 life points. And there is the Light Monster. Yikes. Okay. Now, if you are the player of the year in that red corner, you got to kind of be clinching a little bit. You got to be, and now he's getting some really good cards here. Another Grace of Charity is coming down. You got to kind of be staggered a little bit, because now you know that the Chaos Sorcerer, you know the Ring, you know the Heavy Storm, but he thought about it, waited, stalled it out, walked right into another very bulky, very robust, very timely Trap Dust Shoot. Well played. Nicely done by the player here. That's a high IQ kind of play. I never would have made a play like that, and I would have lost the game right here on the spot. So that is very cool that you guys were able to see a good play like that take place live on the stream. I think that's really good. But Noman to cross out. Still, I don't think the red corner is completely out of the water. Ghost Rider still has a tremendous amount of cards in their hand, and there's another. It looks like another Chaos Maneuver. No, I'm sorry, that was a banish from the spy. Okay. So the hand is going to be Duo Heavy, Knock, Solemn Judgment, TD. I'm still clinching. Okay, I am like afraid of that hand. That is a powerful powerful hand that can just game through a lot of situations. So AJT is really hoping to hit the gas pedal here within the next couple of draws, because if Ghost can find some aggression, a monster with some healthier stats than 1400, you can kind of really hit the gas pedal in this game with the amount of cards that you have available to yourself. So let's see what happens and how it breaks down. AJT is on the run here, but the Dekoichi has legs. It is a train, and it is tacking with 1400 points of direct damage, electing not to use the Delinquent Duo, trying to save it for some high value stuff. Another really good play, because Ghost knows that AJT knows Ghost has Heavy Storm. So if you try to play around the duo and set all your crap on the field, he could just blow it away with Heavy Storm. So that duo is probably going to be live until it's not. So you're gonna always get some kind of usage out of it. But now AJT has 2 cards in hand. Maybe this might be the time to play it. Who knows? I'm not sure. Let's see. All right, so we're still standing here, standing by to stand by. We're stand by to stand by. Okay, what we got going on here? Okay, cool. Oh man, I can't see the thing now. Oh goodness gracious, what have I done? What have I done? What have I done? Oh man, I'm so bad at this, dude. This is just embarrassing at this point. Come on, man. There we go. Got it. I don't know if you guys can see that, but hopefully you cannot, because that's just truly embarrassing. Okay, cool. Was that the 3rd Thunder Dragon by AJT? Let's see. You got 2 here, and you have, so it's 2 in the grave, and 1 is going to be in the hand, I assume. I think I looked away for a brief second. I was having some stream issues that have since been resolved. Snatch Steal on the Dekoichi. Usually that's going to be a Suki. Well, there's no Tsukiyomi plan. We're going to just go ahead and Night Assailant the Dekoichi, sending the Snatch Steal, getting a 2-for-1. That's a plus. Snatch Steal usually plus. And we're going to go ahead and hit the Delinquent Duo, sending Thunder Dragon and Sinister Serpent from the hand. And then let's see what we're going to do. We're going to set up behind or in front of 2 set card. Wow, tight spot. Tight spot. Now you know you have to play into a Heavy Storm and 2 Solemn Judgments, and you're getting lower and lower in your resources. This is the exact game plan Ghost Rider kind of wants to play. AJT does not want to be in this position. You got to play through some serious good Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and he's going to go ahead and set another defense monster and pass. Ghost Rider thinking about it in standby phase for a second before passing over. Let's see what's in the graveyard. Graveyard is well saturated. All sorts of light and dark monsters in the graveyard. We're going to sacrifice that Sinister Serpent, bringing down Thunder Dragon. Thunder Dragon is then going to pretend to be Blade Knight, setting 2 more cards and then attack into the Sinister Serpent. Sinister Serpent able to wall for a turn, gaining another card in hand for AJT BLS and not taking that essential 1600 points of damage. Oh, 3 trap dust shoots in the main, probably. Maybe this is game 1. Yeah, so I think, yeah, that's a triple dust shoot main. I think that's one of the patent pending creations of AJT VLS. That's a 519 situation. They play a lot of dust shoots, they play a lot of wing blasts, and they still play a lot of jar greeds over there in the in the 519 metagame. Apparently they play a lot of IRL, okay, and they play a lot of online as well with the 519 gang and also the Safari gang as well. Shout out to all of those duelists, very talented. So we're gonna go Snatch Steal on to the Thunder Dragon. Thunder Dragon is then going to go ahead and crack in for the 1600, which essentially nets out to 600 after the plusage that you get back. Let's see if that happens. Maybe there's a Tsukiyomi or something like that. I doubt, but anything can happen. Crazier things have happened. Battle phase. Speaking of crazy things that happen, I had a really crazy interaction in my own personal life, and I was thinking about it right now when I mentioned crazy things that happened. As he draws one, brings the Sinister Serpent back to the hand. A little lag there, a little lag spike. I like to see that, and it turbos right through his turn, sends it right over to AJT, who slams it into the standby phase. So I was going to work the other day. I think it was on a Monday. And I'm heading to the building, and there's this guy I run into. I recognize him, but I don't know him like that. Like, we don't work together. We kind of work on the same floor, and I see him around, and it's always very like acquaintances, really. You know, we don't really talk too much. As Chaos Sorcerer is slammed down, we're gonna slam it. Sometimes you gotta slam it and send it. Still, I think has some information from all the trap dust shoes, so you kind of know what your opponent has access to. Really trying to see if they can get him to pull some of those trap dust shoes, or excuse me, some of those solemn judgments. It hasn't quite happened yet, but it's very, very hard to get through those. So we're going to go ahead and slam in with the Thunder Dragon, and then the Sork is going to also punch in directly, and we're going to hit him with the Ring of Destruction. 2,300 points coming off of both players. Yeah, so I see we're walking into the building together, and I see this guy, and again we're not like friends, but I know this person, so obviously I'm going to do like some greeting of the day, very casual, very small talk. In America we call it small talk. It's just like, you know the 3 W's, 3 dubs, and you keep it moving. How was your weekend? How was work? How's the weather? Kind of thing. Very surface level stuff. And then as we're continuing to go in, we have to walk down this long corridor. So we're side by side again. So it's really awkward. I'm an awkward person. So to kind of break up the awkwardness, we kind of have to, I'm trying to engage in conversation with this person who I don't really know that well, as Tribe Infecting Virus comes in for 1,600 points of direct damage. So I don't know. So we're talking, and then this person tells me, he's like, yeah, I was like, so how was your weekend? And he goes, yeah, I was kind of tired because I had to make a big deposit, like that. So immediately my head goes like, okay, I clearly this person wants me to ask what a deposit is, because you don't just say, he just said I was pretty tired because I had to make a huge deposit. And I was like, okay. And now my intrigue is completely satiated. I got to know what deposit are you talking about? And standby phase comes. The Sinister Serpent is going to go ahead and do his whole thing with this Regeki break. Pop in Serpent, Serpent pop Serpent, add Serpent is a great combination of cards that you can do. So he goes, yeah, I have been, oh man, so this is just game over right here. We're going to go right on into the game number 2. Game 2 is going to be Ghost as one. Oh, what am I doing? What's happening here? There it is. Yeah, so he goes, yeah, I've started, he tells me this straight up, I just asked one time. He tells me, he's like, yeah, I've started donating or depositing my plasma. I start giving up my plasma for money. They'll pay you a significant amount of money to sell your plasma. And he said that they offered him a double session this week because his counts were high or something like that. And they let him, give more. So, but the side effects are you get really tired. So now I'm like, okay, this person I don't know has just told me that they're selling plasma on their spare time. So I now have to know, how much are you getting for selling plasma? He's like, yeah, he's getting hundreds of dollars for selling plasma, and he's trying to recruit me into becoming a plasma salesman with him. So I'm like, I don't know, that just seemed kind of weird and strange. So now, you know what I'm saying? If I'll send you guys my QR code, if you guys want to start selling plasma with me, I'm joking, no. But seriously, sorry, I'm serious. But if it's really strange. I don't know if that's a normal thing. That's the first time I've ever heard that. So now I'm sitting there, instead of going to work, I'm Googling what plasma is, what it's used for, how much do you make, what does your body need it for? I'm going down this whole plasma spiel of what, I don't know. I thought that was really strange. That was a strange thing that happened to me. I don't know if you guys have experienced something like that. If you've ever sold plasma or something like that, let me know about that as well and what your experiences were like. And he showed me he's making not, it's a pretty substantial amount of money from selling plasma. So the Delinquent Duo is going to come out and rip some plasma out of the Player of the Year's hands going turn 1. Getting Delinquent Duo is just the worst. I hate Delinquent Duo, but it is what it is. The only plasma I'm selling is my old TV. I agree. I don't know, man. I don't know. It might be some more to that. You can't just be out here slinging plasma. And we're going to go ahead and crack that Call of the Haunted, and we're going to hit the Nova Necrozo. So that is a combo breaker right there. Completely obliterating the board of the red corner and taking Delinquent Duo. Breaker gets a plus. Nova, it's just not what it's not what it is. Destiny Hero Plasma. That's a good plasma to sell. I don't know if that card came out on rarity level. He wasn't talking about, maybe, you know what? Maybe he was talking about that kind of plasma. Maybe he was selling D-Hero Plasma, and that's the whole time. No, he was talking about plasma from his own blood, which is real. Justice 5, he says, selling plasma is definitely a real thing. A lot of homeless people do it, or they just do it for extra money. Some dude told me he sells plasma to save up for his vacation. I had no idea. I had no clue. I didn't know. I felt like a goob. But again, this is someone who I don't really know too well, just kind of telling me this information. So I'm not quite sure if that's something. I think that'd be something I wouldn't tell anybody. I'd probably just keep it to myself. As Ghost Rider is just going absolutely crazy with the cards. Mind Control is going to hit the Night Assailant, wasting that effect, getting a neg value out of it, but still taking the 1600 burn card, where the breaker kind of just turned into in that situation. Main phase 2, we're going to set another one. It's not looking too good for the Player of the Year here, as he's standing behind this Night Assailant alone and unafraid. 4 cards in the hole for Ghost Rider, and Breaker standing alone in attack position as Night Assailant goes to defense position. Tactically playing around the Trap Dust Shoot, adding 2 Thunder Dragons to the hand. And then we're going to just go ahead and cast another Thunder Dragon to the graveyard to continue to play around the Trap Dust Shoot. Christian Muller says, I played triple Thunder Dragon at triple Trap Dust Shoot at Worlds as well and got smacked by Warrior. What is your dueling book name? Christian Muller? Not the dueling book name. I'm sorry, your Discord name. I can't recognize the YouTube name. I'm still learning the YouTube names versus the Discord names versus the dueling book names. I'm still trying to get to know a lot of people, but Christian Muller. I don't recognize your YouTube name quite yet. Yeah, it's a high risk, high reward situation. You gotta, if you play the field and you know that there's gonna be a ton of turbo, you know there's gonna be a ton of control. Yeah, go up in there, have a bunch of wing blasts on you, have a bunch of trap dust shoots on you. You're gonna have a little bit more success, I think. As Ghost Rider just kind of running away with this duel. It's going to take a lot for AJT to get back into this thing. It's going to require a Chaos Mon sooner than later, but this is going to help kind of reset the draw phase a little bit. Gangster Bro. Okay. GB. Oh man, Gangster Bro, man. Oh, I love me some Gangster Bro, dude. You need to start playing Gangster. I need to see you in here more too. Gangster Bro is really, really, really good at Yu-Gi-Oh as well. I just wish you probably had a more forgiving time zone and you can play a little bit more, I think. But you know, being where you are in the world, it might be a little difficult. But yeah, keep in mind that if you also, you know, GoFormat.com is always hosting events all the time, but check out FL's format library as well. Jazz just released the GOAT format schedule for the 2023 season, and there are several FLCs that are going to be multi-day Swiss events. Okay, so those are great for people who are located in unforgiving time zones. All right, so you can get in there and play those. And we're going to flip summon Torrential Tribute again. Sinister Serpent doing his thing, usually followed up by, and then Kiko the Ghost Destroyer is down. Kiko is down. Kiko is in distress, and we're gonna bump in for 18, and it will it connect? AJT is going to have to mirror force here. Yeah, probably didn't want to do that, but you have to protect your graveyard in this situation. Chaos is probably going to be one of the only things that keeps you back into the fight. And there's a pot of greed being played by the player of the year, staying alive and slams his own Kiko to Ghost Destroyer and able to reduce some nutrients from the blue corner, stabilizing a little bit. Kiko can kind of halt the game, halt the burn a little bit. Ghost is going to draw into the menace that is Kiko, but here is that snatch steal again. Here it is yet again. Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyer, loves getting snatched stolen, loves being working for the enemy. I'm like, bro, you are my card. Obey me, you know, work for me, not the enemy. Come on, man. Snatch steal is good. And we're going to go ahead and declare the effect of Thunder Dragon, and then we're going to go ahead and bring down the Chaos Monster right now. No fear of Mirror Force, which has already been removed to the graveyard, and it appears as if, let's see what the play is. Let's see if AJT can find a way to get out of this situation. And he's just going to scoop it there and call it GG. Call it GG. What that set card was, it was Ring of Destruction, and there is no way around that. So I believe that was well played by both duelists. Player of the year falls to the Ghost Rider, 15th installment, 15th of his name, Ghost Rider. So now Ghost Rider moves on to play against I Am Top G, which is going to be Fresh IRL. Okay. Man, jazz. Oh yeah, I thought that was really strange. Sorry, I had to regale you guys with that tale. It was on my heart, and I felt that when it happened. I was like, man, this is a really strange thing. I felt like a strange person. Thanks, bro. They really want me to play these. Yeah, really want to play. Yeah, get into the multi-day events. If you're a European-based player, I think that'll help you a lot, because you know a lot of people don't have the ability to just sit down and use an entire weekend day to play goats all day. You know, and that's life, man. I mean, sometimes it is what it is, but getting those multi-day events, I think, is also cool too, that those are offered as well. So nice. All right. So now we're going to go ahead and wait. The action is going to be to the Top G and Lucas, or the Top G, I'm sorry, and Ghost Rider 15. Necro, thanks for dropping by, man. Thanks for the help too, as always. Necromancy for Kids, ladies and gentlemen, going back to sleep. Thanks for waking up, showing some love, going back to sleep. Necromancy for Kids does a lot of heavy lifting behind the GOAT world, keeping this thing moving. So he's another person that just makes a lot of stuff happen, especially in the GoFormat.com Discord and the GOAT Format EU Discord. You know what I'm saying? He makes it happen for everybody. Check him out on YouTube as well. He's a YouTuber, puts out some stuff. Shout out to Necromancy for Kids. You know, it's not like that kind of necromancy. It's a chill kind of necromancy. I don't know if that I don't know if that's a normal thing, but necromancy just seems like a it can't be chill doing necromancy, but it's for kids, so I guess it's chill. Right on. And we're still waiting on these two duelists to host up. Standing by. Ghost Rider's probably taking a break here soon. Preparing for this next long match. These tournaments are a grind. They're a slog. You got to get through them though. You got to do what you got to do. You got to keep playing. It's really, really hard. It's really taxing on, you know, on these players. So this is where the metal meets the meat. This is where it all happens. This is where it all goes down. All right. Okay. So we got Ghost Rider, who's playing the Ghost Rider Chaos Turbo with Mask of Darkness. We have Fresh IRL, who is playing the Warrior Strategy. So again, another Warrior Turbo mirror. We haven't seen a single control deck being played. We saw a burn deck earlier, and everything else has just been Warrior and Turbo. Warrior and Turbo have been a fast in this. So if you can figure out a way to beat those two decks, I think you need to bless the entire game and put that out here for the world to see. There's got to be a deck out here that can do it. All right, so we got Ghost Rider 15 hosting up right now, waiting on I Am Top G. Okay, hopefully this is not the actual Top G. I think your guy, what's his name? What's the dude's name? I can't even think of the thing. My brain is slowly devolving right now into mush. Anyway, the Top G, I think he's still in jail right now, or he might have gotten out. I'm not quite sure. I am not quite sure, but hopefully he didn't do all the things that they say that he did, or he did. He should probably go to jail. I'm not sure, man. I'm not trying to get into the whole politics of whatever. I don't know about it, but yeah. Dude, what is Andrew Tate? That's his name. Andrew Tate. He said Andrew Taint. Oh man, I don't want to be rude. I don't want to disrespect the Andrew Tate. I don't again, some people really like some Andrew Tate. Some people actually hate the Andrew Tate. I think honestly, I grew up and I watched a lot of wrestling, okay, in my youth. I don't watch it as much as I used to, but when I was growing up, I watched wrestling and I grew up in like the Attitude Era, and WCW was playing the NWO area. So I was used to people like behaving kind of like that. From a young age, I knew that the WWF or WWE or WCW, I knew all that stuff was kind of scripted. So I kind of liked the characters, as they were, and they behaved certain ways and they did certain things. So when I see this Andrew Tate guy come on to, the YouTubes or whatever fastest I see the guy, I'm like, oh, this is funny because he's like those guys. It's clearly not real. This is fake. But then you start realizing that people realize like, hey, this guy is actually real. And what he's saying means a lot to me. And I want to believe what he's saying. And I'm going to start doing the things that he's saying. And guys were getting scammed and dudes were getting, done dirty, and things were happening, and you see like 11-year-old boys and 12-year-old boys, and they're affected by it, and they start behaving in different ways. And now you start realizing, hey, this might be a little serious, man. We might need to, kind of think about how we're promoting people or whatever. But that's my own thing. But if you like it, shout out to you. Hopefully you get something positive from it and not the negative stuff. And if you don't like it, hopefully you can also take anything positive that you can. I don't know. Just try to be as objective as possible. So another pot duo coming down, which is just every time I see these two cards being played first, it just irritates the hell out of me. Pot duo is just, it just drives me insane when those two cards are played in combination, and it happens way too often. There's got to be some kind of something that happens. But anyway, so we're gonna rip the Heavy Storm and we're gonna rip the Trap Dust Shoot. 4 cards being played, but now we got a Pot of Greed coming from the blue corner, and let's see if that's going to be negated. 3,500 points of life would it cost to negate this if you play the Solemn Judgment. We have Fresh IRL in the building. This is actually the where we at? Let me update my thing. This is not Losers Quarters. This is Losers. I'm just gonna put Loser Side, dude, and we're gonna just leave it there. All right, this is like a nice. Okay, very neat. Okay, yeah, so we are in the loser side. We got this Mystic Swordsman level 2 is going to be on the field, as Solemn Judgment is going to negate that Pot of Greed. So Fresh is just down to 2 cards, and he did have the backup Nobleman across out, so the Magician of Fate did not resolve. You're still only down by, I guess you're down by 2 cards after Ghost Rider draws. But I mean, that's bad, but it's not the worst. Chaos is not online either, so there's a lot of brick opportunities for Ghost Rider, but still there's a lot of also cards that can push the game state even further to be drawn. We will see. We will see. So you still executed your game plan for the most part. You were able to simplify the game state. You have some right cards to kind of fight your way through that board, and you're already over halfway life points, so you're not too bad off. But Ghost Rider still is in a pretty decent position as well if he can kind of force this thing through a little bit. Game one kind of a little bit in favor of the warrior player typically in this mirror. Game two and beyond, who knows? I think this is the closest to a 50-50 as we can get, depending on players and skill and draws and everything like that. But all right, there we go. As far as different matchups go. All right, so we're going to draw Ghost Rider. Like I stated, it has gone up to 3 cards, none of which are in fact Thunder Dragon. 2 Magician of Fate have been knocked from the game. And it is a tribe infecting virus. So Ghost Rider electing to bypass, saving that tribe and trying to push for some damage, kind of clock out the opponent before they can get restabilized. And you're going to draw one off the top of the deck. Let's see what it's going to be. Gaze at it for a brief moment. Wow, it was Blade Knight. Timely Blade Knight with a little bit of think behind it before finally slamming it down and bashing over the tribe infecting virus, gaining a card in the process. So now you're only down by the 1 card. It's a very, very strong Blade Knight here. Very buff, but it is a Snatch Steal yet again. Snatch Steal is going to send Blade Knight over to the enemy side if you are from the fresh perspective, and then you're going to think about it for a second. It is going to be the Tsukiyomi. Is there a Torrential Tribute here? Torrential Tribute will be great if you are the blue corner. Alas, there is not. So now Blade Knight is going to permanently be retained in the red corner's position, and now Ghost is going to think here, electing not to battle in with all, playing around Mirror Force. Thinking while in the battle phase, and go ahead and takes. Let's see if that takes, or if there is going to be a card played. Yes, taking the 1,100 points of damage from the Tsukiyomi, and we're going to set 1 to support that Blade Knight. So Snatch Steal kind of getting its card back, you know, if you will. So back up a card as well. And Blade Knight is there with 2,000 attack. Fresh draws again, summons another Blade Knight, and go ahead and see if you can headlong into blade on blade action, going 1 for 1, still down 2 whole cards. Main phase 1 is going to be played. Let's see what Ghost is going to do. Thinking about it, it was the Jar of Greed all along. Trading 1 for another. 3 cards in hand, 1 card on the field for fresh IRL, no cards in hand. And we're just going to set 1 across from the set, and we're going to set another there. So both players are just setting and passing. We know 1 card is Tsukiyomi that is in the hand of Ghost Rider. No other information at this time has been garnered, but that Pro Set Storm could be buff. That could be a really strong Pro Set Heavy Storm, gaining another card in advantage in the process. And Fresh will deny. Taking the 2650, trying to maintain balance of not losing another card. Just keep drawing, setting. Can't quite get to a monster as of yet. It is 0-0. We're still on the loser side. This is losers semifinals, flipping the Mask of Darkness. Okay, that is Oh man, you're grabbing a solemn judgment. Oh, grabbing Regeki break here instead of solemn judgment. And it's going to be Tsukiyomi. So, oh, and there it is. There is going to be the delayed torrential tribute, claiming the Tsukiyomi, claiming the Master Darkness, Upstart Goblin, another card being played from the deck, adding another card to the hand. So now you know that one card is Regeki Break and two cards are in hand, fresh still with one card being set. And we're going to draw, thinking about it for the briefest of moments. And we're just going to pass right on that. Checking the graveyard here. You got 2 lights, 1 earth. You got 3 darks, 1 water. So no chaos for either player has been executed or has been made available. We're going to go ahead and set into the zinger. You've been zinged, but the Regeki break is going to resolve, and we're going to discard the Night Assailant, grabbing back the Mask of Darkness, playing through the Zing Zang Hu. The effects of the Zing Zang Hu were not utilized appropriately. So we have the Mask of Darkness. Mask of Darkness is going to, or excuse me, Ghost is going to have 3 cards in hand. Elects to set another in the face of 2 sets, passing back over, fresh up to 3 cards now. Ghost having a little bit of advantage, but can't seem to get over the threshold and kind of push, try to solidify that, trying to get him locked out of the game with this Mask of Darkness, solemn judgment situation. But we're going to think about that. We're going to think about that Call 100 summon for a second. Let's see what Ghost selects to do here. We're going to throw down a solemn judgment there on the Blade Knight, sending a little bit more damage to send a little bit more damage. Goes right down to 1550 now. And then the set Nobleman of Crossout was the set the entire time that was protected by that solemn judgment. Very cool. Very cool. Hitting that Mask of Darkness and still at 2 cards. You've been down by 2 cards that entire time. You're just trying to find a way to stabilize. Ghost is doing a good job trying to fight him off, but Fresh is doing an equally as good job to not to hang on. So Breaker is going to kind of make a difference right now. Let's see what's going to happen here as Breaker hits the Sakuretsu armor, taking another card off of Fresh, hitting in for 1600 points of direct damage. So now Fresh is down by 3, drawing 1, setting into the Breaker the Magical Warrior. Breaker the Magical Warrior is staring down 1 defense position monster, could be anything. Standby phase, main phase 1. Main phase 1 is going to play the Nobleman of Crossout, hitting the Gravekeeper's Spy. Gravekeeper Spies are going to be removed from play from both players' decks. And let's see if we can get no other monster to put beside the Breaker the Magical Warrior, going down to 450 for Fresh, and then we're going to sacrifice, or excuse me, discard the Thunder Dragon for its effect, adding 2 more copies of Thunder Dragon from the deck to his hand. Drawing 1 off the top. You need a monster right now. Snatch Steel is also a great card. Let's see if this Snatch Steel goes through. Lethal is on the board right now. Lethal damage. And it connects. Wow, wow, wow. Fresh. Good game played by both players. That was being very, very resilient and just getting the right cards at the right time. Shout out to both of those duels. That was a great match. Love to see that kind of stuff, man. They pulled it through. Going into side decking time, I'm not sure what both players have access to. We did see them play earlier today. I believe one player knocked the other down into the loser's bracket. I can't remember which way that happened. I think I can. Yes, I can. It was Fresh knocked Ghost down. So Ghost is trying to get his revenge and stay and knock Fresh back down over there. So that's how that whole thing goes. But cool, we are side decking here. We are almost getting to the end. As we're side decking, let's pull this bracket up one more time. We're almost getting to the end. Okay, we're almost there. We have the Ghost Rider versus Fresh IRL, and then we have that winner plays Lucas. Lucas plays Dark Magician. Then winner of that will then play John Wick, who's waiting patiently in the winners finals of the Patreon World Championship Qualifier number 30. So we are still side decking here. Oh man, what a day. It's been some great matches so far, folks. If you are into this kind of thing and you want to play, make sure you get into the Discords. Okay, if you don't want to play but you just like to tune in to some goats every now and then, this is the spot for you. Make sure you go ahead and get into the likes and the comments. All right, all right, all right, all right. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, oh man, oh man, oh man. Yeah, that'll be that the Berserk Gorilla sleeve. Him being in defense position is kind of weird when you have a set monster. It look like he's supposed to die. That's pretty funny. All right, so Pot of Greed from Ghost, and then Upstart Goblin is being played by Ghost. All right, we're gonna set another in defense position, a little T set, and pass it over to Fresh IRL, who is going to, let's see how you're gonna handle this T set. Another Pot of Greed, another easy plus value coming from the red corner, trying to going second and getting the auto plus on. It's hard. It's really hard, and some that kind of messes with your psyche. But these players are champion level players, so they're kind of used to that kind of stuff. And then you got this faith, not having an answer for the faith right away, getting that pot right back, and we're gonna kind of hedge a little bit, play the delayed delinquent duo. Maybe you can snatch that pot right back, hitting the 5, and it is torrential tribute. And it is the Tsukiyomi. So that's interesting. Seeing the Tsukiyomi go into the graveyard, which just trying to get that dark monster in there probably. Even though Tsukiyomi is kind of good in this matchup to kind of clean up these warrior players. Basically, can take out every card in the deck or every monster card that they can, every normal summon that they have for the most part. But electing to put that into the graveyard kind of is an indicator that hey, this is going to be a chaos type situation. So electing the Solemn Judgment, the Breaker, the Magical Warrior. Let's see if there's a chaos play to follow this up. This game could just get absolutely physical pretty quickly. Seeing that light and dark already kind of situated into the graveyard. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Ghost is thinking about it right now, and we're going to go ahead and Regeki break and BLS right here. The game has just ended if that is the case. Let's see if that is the case. It is going to be Snatch Steal. Snatch Steal is going to be followed up by Chaos Sorcerer. I think that is going to be the end of that. Okay, so that is a quick game two. A quick game two. Fresh had to grind game 1. Game 2 just kind of got out of hand there, and Ghost Rider has taken it. Ghost Rider is trying to end all the stigma. Let's see if we can get a 1-1 for each player here. Trying to end the stigma and win one of these events. He's topped so many invites. He had over 3. He had 3 invites last year to the Go Format World Championship, and just still hasn't quite got the actual dubski yet that he's been trying to get. I don't know what happened to my jazz music. I think it just ended the let's see if I can get a video pause, continue watching. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. There we go. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, there you go. Got used to it and it just stopped. It kind of hurt my soul a little bit. All right. Okay. So Fresh coming out with the Humble T set and pass, getting a chance to start one. Thunder Dragon is going to be activated from Ghost Rider, sending 1 Thunder Dragon to the hand. Let's count how many are added from the deck to the hand. Is a technique that I always do because you never know. Sometimes the opponent may only add just the 1, and then you kind of know what the whole situation is over there. So getting a full value 2 out of the deck. Breaker is down again. Breaker is going to immediately be met with a Ring of Destruction, sent it to the graveyard with 1,600 being taken from both players' life. Sorry about that. I'm sorry over here. I gotta consume over here. I got a big body. You know, I'm a bulky boy myself. You know what I'm saying? I gotta feed this machine. All right, probably after this match, we're going to take a quick break again before we go on to the next round. So we have Snatch Steal on the Chaos Sorcerer, and not electing to attack. We're going to go ahead and declare the effect on the Chaos Sorcerer, sending it out of play, just in case. You know what I'm saying? Just in case you got Regeki Breaks and Wing Blast and all kinds of shenanigans that players like to use. So we're going to go ahead and just get that Sork out of there. Go 1 for 1 instead of trying to get greedy and push for some mass damage. That's a play. I mean, that's a play. It's up to you. That's user. That's shooter preference. User preference. So Kiko the Ghost Destroyer is going to come out and meet Torrential Tribute, getting sent on out of there to the ban. Jar of Greed is opened or played from Ghost Rider out. Jar of Greed, we're going to set 2 pass. Set 2 pass. Still up 1 card. Set 1 pass. Oh, actually up 1 card after playing that beefy Torrential Tribute, kind of getting a plus value out of that. Excuse me. Okay, big boy Zumbira the Dark. Zumbira the Dark being sided in. Zumbira, however you want to pronounce it. I mean, I've heard several different pronunciations of Zumbira the Dark, but I call him Zombira, you know, because I heard someone say Zombira, and I thought that sounded cool and interesting. So I started saying Zombira. No big deal. However you want to shake it down, that's how you're going to do it out here in this GOAT world, as you're spinning through this spaceship Earth with everyone else hurling through the universe. You know what I'm saying? As you're just finding the stream, I'm JDZ again. I play GOATs, and this is the Patreon World Championship Qualifier number 30. Okay, there have been 29 others, but none like this. Okay, I was incorrect. There were actually 50 participants that showed up to this event. 5-0. Yes. SoFlo 1, 2, 3. You are correct. Zombira is good sometimes, but when he's just standing there looking goofy, I get upset. I wish it was a skilled dark. I wish it was a Berserker Gorilla, because that guy can at least be coming after your health. This not attacking directly. It doesn't come up often, but when it does, it irritates the hell out of me. But that 2100 is so valuable sometimes, and it's just a 4 you can slap down, searchable dark. I mean, it's a solid card for this, for the deck, for the game. Even though Ghost is on a turbo deck, but it's still a good card. 1000 is going to be the play of the day as Sangan is coming down. Sangan Beats has been a very popular play as well. 1000 has been chipped off of several players' life points throughout the stream all day long. All right. Tribe is going to come in. Tribe is going to elect to hit the Sangan with an attack. Cool beans. All right. And we're just gonna go ahead and instead of allowing that to go through, which a lot of players do, Ghost is going to elect to use the Sakaretsu armor on the tribe infecting virus and keep the Sangan in attack position. Probably, you know, keeping a guy that can hit direct. You know, this Zombira is looking real dumb right now with his 2100 self. Can't do a damn thing. Probably could have cleaned that tribe. Who knows? It's probably it's all part of the game. These players are in each other's head spaces right now, trying to see what the other person is thinking and doing. Sangan is still there. Mighty 1000 attack is going to come in again, and we're going to call. We're going to Call of the Haunted. What are we grabbing with this Call of the Haunted? What's the choice here? The choice is none other than the bead shaking Kiko the Ghost Destroyer. Okay, Kiko the Ghost Destroyer is going to stand there, but Zombira is going to now swing on the Kiko, and he's going to meet the Sakaretsu armor, sending him to the graveyard. So now Kiko the Ghost Destroyer is facing down the three-eyed menace of Sangan 1600 Fiend, and another Zumbira has been slammed to the field. Another Dark Warrior has been placed down. So now Fresh is thinking again, thinking about it in main phase 1. We're in the main phase. Okay, but we're going to go ahead and bring down the exiled force. So Zumbira is kind of doing his duty as well, taking some quality cards, making exile force being sent to the graveyard. That's kind of not how you want to use your exile force, but you got to do it. You got to get that. You got to get that guy off the field because he kind of slows your whole process down a little bit. And let's see if we're going to go ahead and see another attack be launched into this Sangan. And we're going to attack. Yes, 800. Let's see if the 800 connects, and it will not. It will find another Sakuretsu armor, sending the Kiko, the Ghost Destroyer, to the graveyard yet again. So that's 2 Sakus down for Ghost Rider. No spells being played from the blue corner. 1 spell being played from the red corner, or 1 from the blue corner, none from the red corner. And Sangan continues to press for 1000. Sangan will replace itself when it finds itself into the graveyard, if it so happens to do just that. Main phase 1. Okay, so he has a Nobleman. Nobleman hits the Sinister Serpent, which, I mean, it's not the worst hit, but definitely not the hit you want to hit. You want to hit something juicy. You want to hit that Magician of Faith when it's time. You want to hit that that Spy or something. You want to hit something beefy. You know, not necessarily that Magician of Faith. Okay. Main phase 1. Thinking about it. We're gonna go ahead and sack that Sangan up. Trying to go ahead and get that plus right now. Sacking up the Sangan without. Oh, he did. Okay, he already. Okay, where's the other? Oh, yeah, 2 in hand. 2 in hand. 1 banish. I'm dumb. Okay, I was about to say, did he not play the Thunder Dragon? just slammed it out. I was about to say, what are you doing? Okay, we're gonna go ahead and grab the Tsukiyomi now, as Thunder Dragon stands face up in attack position. Battle phase. Let's see what it's going to be. It is Magician of Faith. So Fresh digging into the spice bag and adding Magician of Faith in as well. Post side, having the spies in the main deck and Magician of Faith in the side deck, it appears. So interesting. Both players, it looked like they just went to the side deck and switched decks. The Warrior player has now become the Turbo player, and the Turbo player has now become the Warrior player, adding a lot of Warriors and a lot of beers, and Fresh bringing in more flips. Interesting techniques to see. This is what I mean. If you want to kind of have those edges, this is the kind of stuff you got to do, man. You got to start playing. You got to start playing some interesting, different ratios. You got to do something different to be different. Dare to be different. And get the edges, and it's kind of working because both of these duelists have topped this event several times, back to back. So it's something to be said about the consistency as demonstrated by these duelists that remain in this event. Okay, so Snatch Steal is going to increase the life points of Ghost Rider by 1,000. Ghost Rider almost at 10,000 experience points on the damn dueling book here. 9,700. That's impressive. 9,077. Excuse me. Fresh, kind of no slouch either. Sitting at about 15 or 1,300 on this account. 1,400. You know, so that's pretty cool, man. Both of these duels getting busy. And we're going to go ahead and set one and then play the Jar of Greed, navigating around Trap Dust Shoot. Let's see what's happening. Oh, what's happening? Oh, why do I do that? Why do I keep doing that? I'm so stupid. Oh, God. All right. Fixed it. We're good. No one even know it. I need to get another monitor. That's what I need to get. I need to buy a secondary computer monitor. That will help me so much to do this. Shout out to Bluetooth again. That's what he told me. You need a second monitor if you want to do this effectively. Duo is being played from the deck, and he's going to grab the black lustered one. The soldier of black luster has been taken in a heavy storm. A big old heavy storm. So this could be a very costly heavy storm for both players. Let's see how this thing breaks down. A huge heavy storm, really simplifying the game state for both players, and it is going to fall through. And he definitely didn't want to play those Psalms because Ghost had several Psalms in reserve. All three Psalm judgments have found their way to the graveyard. So now maybe Ghost was hoping for a Solemn War right there, but it didn't take place that way, and it didn't go down. But a second Magician of Faith. Oh my good gracious! What a spice! What spice! He's coming in with the Magician of Faith round 2, getting back the Snatch Steal after that dramatic heavy storm, to say the least. With your lice. Okay, and we're going to do another Snatch Steal. So Snatch Steal again on the Thunder Dragon. And let's see if you can put another card beside it, and you cannot. We're going to go ahead and take 1,600 points, which will then be relegated up to an additional one, or just 600 damage really, after gaining 1,000 from Snatch Steal. Upstart Goblin's going to give Fresh another 1,000. And the strong Kiko, that's a buff Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer. That is a robust, thick-bodied Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer. That is a healthy Kiko the Ghost Destroyer. You can look into the graveyard and see the opponent has already used Snatch Steal, so you can kind of feel at ease knowing Kiko is good and strong, but you still want to support him because Blade Knight exists in this universe. And we're going to banish Exiled Forest to play around the Premature Burial, etc., etc. I'm not too concerned with the light and dark count because BLS is already firmly placed in the graveyard as well. Seeing Fresh play a card like the Warrior Returning Alive would just be hilarious, but you know, Kaiko is still down doing his thing. Setting another card in the face of this bead shaking Bald Menace, looking down the set card as he shifts to main phase 1, does a quick shuffle and thinks for a brief moment. What can that set card be? Fresh has already demonstrated he has flips in this deck. Flips are real. So maybe Ghost is thinking about that, checking the banish, checking the graveyard, surveying the field, bringing out Blade Knight. Did these players switch decks during side decking? I don't know. But now I'm seeing a very weak and feeble Blade Knight is going to come in for a full value 16. Missing the opportunity to get an 18 in there, but you kind of gotta play around certain things. The D Warrior Lady being one, so that is only 1,600, not the full 2,000. And we're gonna draw one for turn, and we're thinking about it, staring down this Kiko the Ghost Destroyer, staring down a little baby Blade Knight, but a strong full body Blade Knight comes in and he attacks the Kiko the Ghost Destroyer. I don't know about that. I think I would much rather attack the I would attack the weakened Blade Knight perhaps, but maybe he has another, I'm not sure, but Tsukiyomi is going to answer that cleanly anyway. It didn't quite matter. And they're going to discard Thunder Dragon for the Fail to Find, which you can do in GOAT format for the 15 billion time. If anyone tells you that you can't, they're lying. You totally can. You can throw out Thunder Dragon and not do anything. Blade Knight's going to crunch in for 2,000. Fresh needs an answer right here to play around Tsukiyomi and Blade Knight. MST will do just that, and this game will end. Shout out to both of these duelists. Ghost Rider has sought his revenge and claimed it, taking Fresh IRL out of the event. GG's from both competitors. Moving on is Ghost Rider to play Lucas. Now this is going to be a match, okay? Ghost Rider's deck is teched and spiced all the way up. So Lucas has had the opportunity to observe Ghost Rider playing all day, seeing all those replays. Both of these duels have dedicated teams who've been kind of probably combing all those replays all day, getting all the information. Ghost, as I mentioned before, is a grinder. Let's see. Let's look at this bracket that Ghost had to navigate through to get to where he is. Oh my goodness! So he came into the losers bracket early on. Oh my goodness! So round one, essentially in the losers bracket, and you got 1, 2, 3. Oh, they had a drop there. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rounds of GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! Couldn't be me. I don't know if I can do it, folks. I don't have that kind of stamina to be out here GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! In that much. But man, oh man, oh man, oh man, this is this is insane. Okay, so we are well situated into the top 4. We have Ghost Rider, Lucas, Dark Magician, and John Wick. We're trying to see a winner. We got Lucas and Ghost Rider should be starting very soon. If it hasn't already. Let's see what is going down. All right, but as they're getting set up, I got to take a quick break. Oh, Shades, what's up? Welcome back. Thanks for joining us again. Yeah, it's doing great, man. It's doing really good. I think this has been a banger of an event. I love these Patreons. I love being here all day watching some high intensity GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like one of my favorite things to do is sit back and watch some Yu-Gi-Oh!, play some Yu-Gi-Oh!, and just be a part of the community. So I think that's a good. This has been a pretty dope day. So I'm gonna take a quick little merienda one more time. I got to use the facilities and get me some refresh my vittles over here, and we're gonna come on back. So again, shout out to MetaMat. I'm gonna throw this MetaMats back on there real quick while I take a quick break. Don't leave. All right, we have some high intensity GO format action coming up. Don't leave. Hang out, hang tight, grab yourself a snack, and come on back. And we're gonna do it like that. So I will BRB in just a moment. I will see you very soon.
Same old mousepad mats with the same old designs? Well, here at MetaMats.com, everything is made by us and designed by you. But what does that mean? Made by us means that only the finest and most durable materials are used to create every playmat. We work with the best microfiber available to make sure that cards never catch and designs never fade, even after washing. Designed by you means that any idea that you can dream up can become a reality. With your imagination combined with our expertise, we can create the perfect custom playmat that is all your own. We also commission artists from within the gaming community to produce immaculate designs for us, like our current Zen Edition product line or our new Pokemon mats. Here at MetaMats.com, we have one goal and one goal only, and that is to prepare you to win and win with style. So what are you waiting for? Visit MetaMats.com and buy a mat, not a mousepad. Are you tired of playing on the same old mousepad mats with the same old designs? Well, here at MetaMats.com, everything is made by us and designed by you. But what does that mean? Made by us means that only the finest and most durable materials are used to create every playmat. We work with the best microfiber available to make sure that cards never catch and designs never fade, even after washing. Designed by you means that any idea that you can dream up can become a reality. With your imagination combined with our expertise, we can create the perfect custom playmat that is all your own. We also commission artists from within the gaming community to produce immaculate designs for us, like our current Zen Edition product line or our new Pokemon mats. Here at MetaMats.com, we have one goal and one goal only, and that is to prepare you to win and win with style. So what are you waiting for? Visit MetaMats.com and buy a mat, not a mousepad. Are you tired of playing on the same old mousepad mats with the same old designs? Well, here at MetaMats.com, everything is made by us and designed by you. But what does that mean? Made by us means that only the finest and most durable materials are used to create every playmat. We work with the best microfiber available to make sure that cards never catch and designs never fade, even after washing. Designed by you means that any idea that you can dream up can become a reality. With your imagination combined with our expertise, we can create the perfect custom playmat that is all your own. We also commission artists from within the gaming community to produce immaculate designs for us, like our current Zen Edition product line or our new Pokemon mats. Here at MetaMats.com, we have one goal and one goal only, and that is to prepare you to win and win with style. So what are you waiting for? Visit MetaMats.com and buy a mat, not a mousepad. Are you tired of playing on the same old mousepad mats with the same old designs? Well, here at MetaMats.com, everything is made by us and designed by you. But what does that mean? Made by us means that only the finest and most durable materials are used to create every playmat. We work with the best microfiber available to make sure that cards never catch and designs never fade, even after washing. Designed by you means that any idea that you can dream up can become a reality. With your imagination combined with our expertise, we can create the perfect custom playmat that is all your own. We also commission artists.
All right. And we are back. All right. Nice little break. And this is still the losers side. This is the losers finals, I believe. I am so bad at reading brackets. But this is the losers final. And Lucas is coming out with some duo pot situation, man, which is just, how often does that happen? That's happened like 4 times today that we've seen. I'm telling you, it's got to be some type of glitch in the matrix. And this game is actually going to be 0-0. Both players sitting with no cards or no wins. So he's coming out with the duo pot no-win situation. Lucas was on the receiving end of some serious Trinity situation and now is on the delivering end, hitting the Magician of Faith. Removing all those from the game, 2 from each player's deck. I'm assuming they're playing 2. Maybe they're playing 3. 1 is in the hand. Who knows? We'll find out soon. Purple Drunk, what's up? What is up? How are you? This is losers semifinals? I believe so. I don't want to pull the bracket up again, but I think that sounds correct. Yes, and the winner has to play Arvin is the next match. So this is losers semi. Not losers final. I misspoke. Thank you. Thank you for clearing that up. So flow. 1, 2, 3. Is it? I can kind of still see it. Let me see what's going on here. It might be something. It might be a glitch. It might be a glitch in the matrix. Give it some time. It should boost back up there. I don't know what's going on. Let me see what's happening here. There we go. There we go. See? Yeah. See, it just takes a little bit of time. It's some kind of, it's weird, man. It's this app I'm using. I can't explain. I can only know what it does when it does. I don't know how to make it do what it do. If that makes any sense at all, let me know. Okay, so we have the Trap Dust Shoot has been played. I've seen a lot of Trap Dust Shoot today as well, in addition to a lot of other things. Okay. Jack Il Dama del 97 is speaking Italian. I should learn Italian. That should be the language I pick up. I should try it. Purple Drunk asks, who's dominating the tournament? That's a great question. I love how you phrase that question. Not who's winning, not who is doing well. Purple comes out and says, who is dominating the tournament? I would have to say John Wick is doing well. He played very strongly. He's in the winners finals right now, waiting on the grind. All these players have been dominating in their own right to make it as far as they have. We are in the final 4 with Ghost Rider, Lucas the Heretic, Arvin, aka Dark Magician, and John Wick. All these players qualified for the GOAT Format World Championship last year. With Arvin actually made the top 16 last year as well. So cool. Oh, Pocho again. Pocho, what's up? Jack is Pocho. Right on. I'm starting to learn these names. I'm gonna figure out the YouTube names, the Discord names, and the Dueling Book names. I'm gonna start knowing who everybody is in a minute if we keep it going long enough. So cool. So now we're gonna go ahead and set another monster in defense position after playing a very beefy Graceful Charity. But still, Lucas the Heretic is on the draw and up 1 card. So a lot of Trinity, but still able to stabilize for the most part. I don't know if how you guys feel about doing the card economy type stuff and card advantage, but a lot of players take that theory very seriously and kind of live and die by it, trying to get pluses where you can and plussing above all else kind of thing. So I think that's if you're trying to get more competitive, I mean, you could try to start doing that and getting your because typically if you have more cards in play than your opponent, then you're probably going to be in a better spot, more likely than not. So that's why a lot of people play the cards they play. And speaking of, the Zinger is coming down, which is a plus in its own regard if it's not removed from the field. Okay. Okay. Purple says he's preparing for Goat Grand Prix Milan is coming up in the next few weeks. That's probably going to be a big one. Go Grand Prix Milan is probably going to break some records Grand Prix wise. That's going to be a huge event. So if you're in Europe around that time, I think it is the first week of February. I want to say make sure you link up with the Italian players there and play some goats. Goat Grand Prix in Milan is going to be a beast of an event. I'm so excited to see how that thing shakes down. It's going to be crazy. Also, there is a Goat Grand Prix in Chicago next weekend, I think. Wow, that's soon. That came up quick. Goat Grand Prix in Chicago. So all you online haters, if you don't like playing online, well, you have the opportunity to play in real life. And that is going to be in Chicago on next Saturday. Get over there and do that. Make sure you make that happen. SoFlo says, when is the interview of Mercenary going to be up? Oh my goodness, we haven't even made it. It's just been I've been super busy. Merc's been busy. We got to make something happen. I've just been lazy and busy. We've been grinding, man. I've been dedicating a lot of time to some other ventures I've been working on. Also been working hard with the GOAT format War League, doing that stuff. That's well underway. I've been playing way more than I think I want to. As a matter of fact, I'm being completely honest. You know what I'm saying? I played a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh, way more Yu-Gi-Oh than I've been playing in recent times, and that's been taking a lot of my time because we're playing in the league. I am an active player right now, and so I have to train and play. So I haven't been able to make nearly as many videos because the free time I had that we're dedicated to making videos, I'm actually playing the game, trying to get better and whatever. So it might be a little bit, but we got to make something happen. It's just scheduling is very hard to. I'm sorry, Purple. I want to talk to you as well. It's hard. It's hard, especially you being in Italy, man. It's really hard, and it's tough. I'm sorry. I'm a piece, dude. I'm a POS. I am a POS. Papa Oscar Sierra is what I am, and I am bad. I am sorry. So we're going to go ahead and retain the priority using the Phoenix Wing Wind Blast to send a set back to the opponent's top of their deck before going into main phase 1. Playing around Trap Death Shoot is a high priority for a lot of these elite level players. Purple one, I need to do an interview with Purple. I need to do an interview with Mercenary. It's just time, and it just sucks, man. I wish there was a way that I didn't have to work and I could just do this kind of stuff, but it's like, it's just rough. It's just rough. JDZ, I still can't believe you've been going from start to finish. Shout out, dude. This is nothing. I am a hard charging dude, man. I go crazy with it sometimes, and it's because honestly, this is just really fun. This is my hobby. This is what I like to do. I like to chill, and I'm doing this anyway. I'm already watching these games anyway, or I'm playing, or I'm looking at the stream, or I'm doing something anyway. Might as well just come over here and vibe out with the community that I care so much about. You guys are cool, man. You guys make it easy. So if you're watching these streams, if you're watching these streams, or if you're playing in these events, it's all you guys. We're all in this. I say it so much, but we are definitely this is definitely a team effort. Wouldn't be able to do it without the GOAT world out here. Thanks for doing that. Everybody who's been riding with me all day, let me know if you're in the chat. If you've been riding with the stream all day, man. It means a lot, a whole bunch. Nah, man. No rest for the wicked, dude. No rest for the weary. No rest for the weak, dude. Rest is for the weak. No rest for the wicked and the weird. Or something. I don't know. I just get delirious, man. Just start vibing out on here. Next thing you know, who knows how this stream's going to go, as Ring of Destruction is going to send that flip effect level 2 900 attack Dark Monster Fiend type 1 each to the bin. Get out of here. Ring of Destruction is going to play that, as the effects of the Zing Zen Who still have bewitched Ghost Rider's 2 set cards that are down. Night Assailant is still in defensive position. Main phase 2 has been called by Ghost Rider. Yeah, but it's just like it's the only part that's kind of a, because I have a job, I have to go to work, and I have to when my job is going bad, that's the only thing that kind of throws a wrench in my plans, because sometimes when the job is going fine, I can do more videos, I can have more time, I'm a better spirits, I'm not as exhausted, But when the job's going bad, it's like, well, I got to do what I got to do. And then now I'm playing, like I said, I'm playing a lot, I'm playing a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh myself. And it's like, oh man, so it's, wait, hold up. Thinking about it. Think about that Tsukiyomi. Thinking about maybe a solemn judgment here. Thinking about it. Talking about, thinking about. Thinking about it here. Probably thinking about a solemn judgment play, perhaps to negate that Tsukiyomi. Because you really want to weigh getting locked out with Tsukiyomi and Night Assailant. That's kind of an oppressive loop. And yeah, we're gonna go ahead and break that up. Playing Solemn Judgment. Maybe Lucas has a Solemn Judgment as a follow-up, and you do not. So that's cool. We're gonna go ahead and negate that Tsukiyomi, send it to the graveyard, and now Night Assailant stands alone and unafraid in attack position. 200, man, that 200 attack line is so bulky, dude. That's such a big one. 200, 500 strong attack values that this Night Assailant has. Man, it's such a strong card. Oh man, if you didn't know, that's the trend. Every card is the strongest card. Oh man, Thousand Eyes Idol with that 0/0 stat line. Oh my goodness, very bulky. PD says tomorrow, me versus the Shagster for War League. Any predictions? I think you better pack a lunch, wear a mouth guard, because the Shagster is coming to play. He's bringing everything he's got, and you're probably going to lose. That's all I'm going to say about that, Purple Trunk. You're going to go down, and it's going to be hard, fast, and furious. Easy wins in and out. Hopefully that answered your question. Oh man, oh man, oh man. That's what's gonna go down, PD. So stay tuned. More to follow. That's how that's gonna go. It's gonna be a quick and decisive victory. Purple Drunk is going to meet an early demise. All right, so we're gonna book a moon, flip Night Assailant, hit the Chaos Sorcerer, and then play the Graceful Cherry. The Gracha has been played, as Gracha is going to add 3 cards to the hand. What are we sending out of here? Sinister Serpent, and who else we got? Oh, Nova Ethos. You're playing Don't Copy. Listen, I like you. I know EP is down right now. EP is having some struggles right now. They're not in a good spot right now, but Don't Copy has gotta make something happen. I think he's gonna be looking to get a decisive win. Nova, I don't want to pick against you, but I think Don't Copy might have to take you out, man. I think he's got an edge. I think he's playing with some chips on his shoulder. He's got something to prove, and I think he's gonna take it out on you, Nova. But prove me wrong. I'm thinking Don't Copy might have to take you out, Nova. We'll see. Prove me wrong. I like to be wrong in that situation too. All right, so we got viewing opponent's graveyard. We got Ghost Rider sitting in main phase 1, checking out. Let's check it out as well. Full Trinity has been secured, or at least in the graveyard by the blue corner. But if you check the game board, it doesn't look like all that much juice has been in the hands. Where if you look at Ghost Rider, a lot of the just the way the game goes sometimes, a lot of negations in there. A lot of negation has been played with this Solemn Judgment, hitting some stuff, and this is kind of where we are right now. But a lot of great cards in this graveyard. But if you look at this game board, it is not indicative of what has been happening thus far. Okay, what we're thinking about it. Ghost Rider still firmly positioned in main phase 1, the first of his name. You're gonna be on the goo. Are you taking the goo to the War League? I think you know what, that might be what we need to do, is start encouraging more goo. It's kind of a lack of goo in War League. But I think more, if more people started bringing goo, I think more people might start playing goo, and it might change it up a little bit. But War League, it's interesting because War League has its own metagame as well. There's a unique, thriving metagame in the Go format War League, as Sinister Serpent is being added to the hand of the blue corner. Lucas the Heretic thinking about it again. Dark Magician sleeves, Dark Magician avatar. I wonder if he likes the Dark Magician. Nathan Garg asks, what is goo? What is goo? If that's a question you gotta ask, then you don't need to know. No, I'm kidding. No, goo is like goo is a way of life. Okay, goo is the spice. Goo, but it's not just the spice. Okay, the spice is the spice, but the goo is the goo. The goo is what holds it all together. You know, the spice is just a little sprinkle, where the goo is the whole dish. Okay. Yeah, it's the whole thing. You gotta have the whole goo. The goo makes it do what it do. And you know that's true. Hey, JDZ in the box. WK.9 the box. Bringing you smooth jams all day and all night. This is the Patreon World Championship Qualifier number 30. And guess what? Here we go, baby. Gravekeeper Spy assault mode activate as two of those bad boys coming down, smacking in, you know, hitting in for a beefy 1200. And that's a 3,200 points of total combined stats. That's more than the Blue Eyes White Dragon's attack points. Man, that is a crazy card. 4-star Dark Monster, 1,200, 2,000. Love to see it. The goo makes it do what it do. The goo is out of nowhere confuzzlement. Yeah, if you don't know what the goo is, do you know what the spice is? You got to have the spice and you got to have the goo. That's my problem. I'm a goo addict. It is 0 to 0. This is 0 to 0. My update is actually correct. I am actually right for the first time, but it looks like there's going to be a chaos maneuver being happening, and yeah, there is. The chaos sorcerer is down. The chaos sorcerer has landed, hitting him with one of these right here. How's he do it? Just like that. You know what I'm saying? One light, one dark. As a common. Crazy days, bro. All right, Chaos Sork is down. We're going to set one in defense position, and we're going to pass it over. Main phase 1, Gravekeeper Spy is going to shift back into defense position, and another card is set beside it. 2 cards in hand is going to be the pass. Main 1. Let's see. Life as a Chaos player dropped a Horus and Jinzo. Like if a Chaos player dropped a Horus and a Jinzo on you, I think that's a goo. If you got a Chaos Horus Jinzo deck, that's some goo. That is goo. I think that's goo at this point. That's goo. Definite goo. You know, that's beyond spice. I think goo is beyond spice at this point. I don't know. Goo is what's in your heart. Okay, you can't define it. It's just it's ethereal. It is in all of us, but in none of us. It's poetry. It's a baby's first laugh. That's goo. It is light. It is dark. Okay. It is being. It's movement. It's rhythm. It's 2 clapping hands. What is that sound called? You don't know. That's goo. It's anger. It's love. It's compassion. It's plasma. Goo. All right. I'm losing it. Oh man, I'm losing it. We, I, he, you, she, goos. Oh, yeah. I feel the sun on my skin. That's goo. Poetry in motion and static at the same time. I've lost my mind, folks. I'm sorry. We're back. But yes, so in a nutshell, that is what goo is. Okay, so if anyone asks, just tell them all that I just said. As Chaos Source is going to come in slamming 2,300 right into the hitbox of the blue corner. No answers for it. Standby phase is going to be administered. Oh, that's my slam. You like my slam poetry? You like my slam? Yeah, that's my. You know, I am a poet. Oh, okay. You caught me. Yes, I am an artiste, a poet. Mystical Space Typhoon is the play. Sending the Solemn Judgment to the bin. Maybe we can get it. Oh, Snatch Deal. Wow. Timely. Love to see it. I'm too addicted to goo. I think that's my problem as a player. I think that's probably why it will be very difficult for me to reach the mountaintops or any types of peaks. I don't think I'll ever be a champion because I just love goo that much. I'm a goo guy myself. I'm a goo gaw. So that's my issue. Mask of Darkness. Mask of Darkness is going to grab a trap card from the deck. I wonder what is going to be the selection here. As we stare down the opponent's graveyard, a lot of good cards, as I mentioned before. I don't know. Let's see what Ghost is going to grab here. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Dueling High, you are correct, man. I'm always on it. I don't know why. He grabs the ring. Interesting. Interesting Ring of Destruction. Very cool. Nova says, all I want to do in GOAT format is top a respectable event with goo. I don't have to qualify for World. I would support you in that endeavor. You can do it. I think you can do it. I think it's possible. I believe I could die. This would be my dying belief. I could be wrong, but I believe that there are I believe there are cards that exist in GOAT format that are underplayed that could be combined in some way into a deck that is just really strong, and a lot of players won't be prepared for it. Because as I mentioned before, when we were talking about these events, a lot of players play standard decks with some spicy text here and there. But if you can come up with a completely new strategy that is different, that a lot of players aren't prepared for, and using a lot of cards that aren't often used with ratios that aren't commonly played, I think even if you aren't as skilled as some of the better players, you can surprise. You can kind of make you can make deep runs, but at the same time, in this kind of situation, all of our replays are available. So if you're coming like with some transition side or some smoke screen stuff or some crazy, like, I don't know, thing that you're doing, it might backfire too. But because people are going to know about it, and the cat's going to be out of the bag very soon, especially when, what I'm saying, people are talking, oh man, did you see what this person's doing? You see what that person's doing? Where it's going to travel quick. I saw someone today, or heard about it. I didn't see it. Maybe we can find that replay. But there was a duelist who entered this event that had white magical hats and Mask of Darkness, Mask Sorcerer in their deck, and was just doing work. You know what I'm saying? I wish I could have seen that. That is certified goo, man. Certified dude, Mask Sorcerer. If you could figure it out. I don't know who that was. Shout out to you if you're that player that played that deck. But if you got the Mass Sorcerer, which is a card that can plus, if you can figure out a way to deploy that thing in a positive manner and get some direct attacks in with Mass Sorcerer, you can make some damage. White magical hats, light monster, ripping cards from the hand. You can do some damage with that if you're smart enough to figure it out. But again, that happened in this event. So it is. There are some certified goo addicts out there who are still trying to do their own thing and have their own impact. There's also a bunch of new players that are coming in as Sork is coming in, banishing this Thunder Dragon with priority, sending Snatch Steel off the field. But there are a bunch of new players who are coming in from different formats. The advanced format and other future formats are finding GOAT format, and they're bringing their own spins and ideas and concepts to GOAT format, which kind of you're starting to see some of those kind of things take place. So that it's always room, it's always changing. Huge torrential tribute. Ooh. I don't know. I guess he had no choice. There's a yeah, I think because that ring never got played, so we know that one of those cards is going to be Ring of Destruction. Maybe he's looking, because that would have just been the end of the game. You had no choice. Yeah, you had the ring, and then you got to attack. Man, that hurts. That's a big old ouch. So we're thinking about it again. Still thinking, sitting, waiting, wishing. Luke is the heretic. Or excuse me, we're back on the red corner. Jar of Greed is played with a slight delay in main phase 1, bringing up to 3 cards. Being ever so careful not to go over that 4 card Dust Shoot threshold. All right, we're thinking about it again. We're thinking about it long and hard. We're going to bring out the tribe infecting virus again as a 1600 body. I don't think I've seen Ghost Rider declare this guy's effect once, but we definitely seen him coming in swinging, and that is going to secure the game. If you're just tuning in, there was a ring of destruction that was set, and Lucas did not have the answer for it, so he went ahead and scooped. If anyone's asking internally or externally why that went down the way that it did. So getting that ring back proved to be the correct choice, and it worked out. Side decking time. Side decking. This Ghost Rider's got a again back. This I think he's went well beyond spice, and he's on full blown goo at this point. So Ghost is on some serious goo. I think he's playing almost a smoke side. He's got a ton of warriors that comes in. He's got all sorts of things and such. But Luke is very comfortable in this matchup as well. So I'm sure he's been watching the film and knows what what Ghost is going to have access to as well. Luke is trying to get another win in these Patreon. He's won several of these Patreon events. I think he currently is the record holder of most PWCQ wins right now with like 4 or 3. I'm not quite sure. I have to look at it. It's either Lucas or Anthony or maybe even Moxie's is kind of sitting high as winners of the event of the most Patreon. Oh, what's up, the Yuki Boomer? I see you out here. You're still grinding Ghosts in my mind. I know you're rebranding over there, but you said you're gonna put out more videos. You put out one video in depth, dude. Come on, man. I need what you got going on. What are you doing? Nah, I'm kidding, man. Thanks. I got it going. Look at me, dude. I'm a boomer with a clue. I get it. I see you out there though. Okay. So here we go. Coming out with the T set, Noman, and we got a Noman to follow up. And then we're going to go ahead and set one into that. Set one back into Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider is going to think about it in the main phase. The first main phase, we're going to use a mind control. Noman mind control, flip the Dekoichi, get a draw. So you're going to go ahead and get your value back out of your mind control, which you love to see. Getting your 1-for-1 exchange back. Can't come in with the train, but you can bring in another attacking monster. Let's see what we're going to do. Nope, we're going to just set one beside the Dekoichi, pass it back over to the opponent, and say go. Main phase 1. What's going to be here? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Thinking. And it's going to be thinking in main phase 1. 6 cards in the field of play. 5 for Ghost Rider. And we're just going to go ahead and battle in, see if we can get a quality plus. And we cannot. We can actually take another plus for Ghost Rider, bring in another Gravekeeper Spy from the deck, bringing the card count total up to 6 and 6. Okay. Main phase 2. We're just going to end with a lonely train, standing alone and unafraid in attack position, gazing 2 bulky defensive position Gravekeeper Spy. We're going to set another card in defense position alongside it. So that's 3 cards set in defense position, hiding from this barreling train that's rolling off the tracks, blowing smoke. Main phase 1. And then we're going to check the graveyard. So we're going to check the opponent's graveyard too, see what we got going on here. Uh-oh. I'm having some laggage. Okay, we're good. Stream is good. Got to check the stream now. I'm paranoid because I just got the spinning wheel of death coming out of my Mac computer. Okay, and BLS. We're going to slam that BLS, getting rid of the Magician of Faith. Can't have another spell card being added back to the hand. And we're going to set one behind the BLS and pass. Drawing up to 4 in hand, 2 on field, 1 spell trap. Cool. Breaker the Magical Warrior. Yikes. What's going to be? We're going to use that effect to hit the Jar of Greed. So that's a good thing for you if you're Lucas. But maybe it's going to be the Snatch Steal. Ouch. And that is just going to be a game over situation. GG's. Ghost Rider has claimed victory over Lucas the Heretic, moving on to the losers finals. What a fantastic run by Ghost Rider. This has been such a long arduous day. Let's look at this bracket again. Ghost Rider moving on to face the Dark Magician. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rounds of GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! Have been played by Ghost Rider. He lost very, very early on in the day and did not drop, but actually decided to stay in and continue to grind. So now you're going to have to face the Dark Magician, aka Arvin. Arvin, again, topped the GOAT Format World Championship in 2023. Or excuse me, 2022. And is looking to secure another invite for the 2023. The winner of this match will have to face John Wick, who's been waiting patiently in the winners finals. So we're going to hang out here. We're going to hang out tough and wait for a bit. There's no other matches that are being played. I think Ghost might need to take a quick break prior to going out, but we're going to kind of hang tight this time. My vittles are intact. I'm good to go. I don't need to take a break. If you need to take a break, make sure you go ahead and do that now. Drink a lot of water. Here we go. I got my water here. Hopefully the stream is still looking good, doing good. I didn't even update the round count last time. I'm just such a bad host, dude. I'm quite trash. That's on me. I got to get better. I'll figure it out at some point. There's got to be a way to automate all this stuff. I don't know. Excuse me. Okay. Ghost Rider is gunning. He's gunning. Have you ever topped a major GOAT event? Yes, I have. I've topped, if I recall correctly, I think I topped an FLC once. I have to look. I guess you can call it a top. I think it's like 8th place or something like that. And then I topped one of these. I topped a Patreon a while ago. I topped GOAT Grand Prix in Philly IRL. I topped that. And just some stuff like that, but I'm not, like I said, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I am not God's gifts to Ghost. I know enough about it, but I'm not that guy, pal. I'm okay. I'm a decent player. I make way too many mistakes, and I don't play the best decks. So that's probably my problem. But I think if I really wanted to, I can buckle down, but it's just to me, it's I can't grind that much. I'm too lazy. It's like, oh man, you could be buff if you just work out. I'd rather just be fat, that kind of thing. That's where I'm at. I'd rather, you can be in the NBA if you just go to the gym and practice more and shoot the ball. You can probably be a basketball player. No, I'd rather just watch the NBA on TV. I think those guys can play basketball, and I just rather, talk about playing basketball. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of the vibes I got with it. But again, that's just where I'm at. But cool. Yeah. Oh man, but I'm decent. Like I said, I'm pretty decent. I won. Where's my little? Where's it at? Oh crap. I don't know where my thing is. But I went to a regional a couple weeks ago and I actually won the Winamat event there. You know what I'm saying? So I'll come out and clap, you know what I'm saying, when I need to. I can clap every now and then. Although I did go to a new locals the other day and I got rocked, dude. I got my body rocked with nasty hooks. They were quite good at that locals, man. I gotta get those guys into the online scene. But yeah, they came out and did me dirty. So I mean, I come out, I get some dubs. I can lose. It's it is what it is. Well, maybe one day. All right, so we got Trap Dust Shoot. Okay, Trap Dust Shoot has been played for the 1 billionth time today. This card has been played so much. Hitting the hand of Arvin, Ghost Rider has won the coin toss, electing to go first. Playing the Trap Dust Shoot has Duo, Deku, Grace, TD. Oh, what a freaking hand! What a hand Arvin had. If he was going first, man, he would just went crazy. There's got to be something. Am I tripping? This is a lot of Trinity coming in these starting hands. Am I bugging? Have you guys been watching the same stream as me? Am I losing it? I never get this much Trinity ever in my life. I never get this much. But it's been so much. Every game we've seen like 2 pieces in the beginning. But where's that thing at? Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Yeah, see that? I don't know if I showed. I don't know if I showed this off earlier. You know what I'm saying? This is my winter mat that I got from a regional that I played in. It was really cool. It was only an 8-person thing, but still, you know what I'm saying? I'm happy I was able to do that. It was lots of fun, and I think that is something that I'm going to do again. There's another one February the 6th. So if you are in the Seattle area, there's a Seattle Regionals February the 6th. Come on down and play some Goat format, and I will be there, or I'll be square. Hopefully, you know what I'm saying? I'll be there and not square, or any other shape for that matter. Okay, so the duo has been played, and we're going to go ahead and slam in with the Sangan. Sangan is going to run headlong into a Mask of Darkness, grabbing back the Trap Dust Shoot. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Now you got to force your opponent to play around Trap Dust Shoot, but still, you know, getting some value back is pretty cool early on. No big deal. And then it makes it to where you can just kind of kill this Sangan all willy nilly, and then get the card it grabs, you know, easier if you. But still, they might just play around it. We'll see. What deck did I use to win the winner mat? I played a chaos control type deck. Usually going into like an unknown field like that, I felt more comfortable playing like a control deck, and it was the right call too, because everyone there was playing control decks, and I think, like I mentioned before, online and IRL, different worlds. It's a different game essentially. So I was able to like there was different disparities in skills in the from the players I was playing against, and it was just players who don't play. It's like, hey, I am playing in the current event. I didn't win, so now I'm off. Let me just pick up my goat deck and play. And it, you know, so they just didn't. It was just a lot of, you know, lack of experience. So it is what it is. As Graceful Charity is going to be played, sending that Night Assailant, getting back the Mask of Darkness yet again. We're going to set one and just a T set. We're going to T set over, pass back to Arvin. Arvin's going to draw into 3. Thinking about it for a second. What do we got here? With the fat sacred chicken bird up. Yeah, that chicken did me well. I used that IRL when I went to Philly. I used the Sacred Phoenix in my control deck, and that thing actually went crazy over there. There's a lot of warrior players I played against, a lot of Regeki break, and a lot of players who just weren't ready to see a damn Sacred Phoenix. You don't see it often. So when you do see it, it kind of throws your whole game plan off, because the game is going one way and then it just goes a different way, and it kind of gives you those kind of advantages. So it did quite well. So it looks like we got a Trap Dust Shoot shuffle situation, and we're hitting the logs again. Hitting the logs. Let's see. There is some type of I don't know how true it is, but I believe there's got to be some type of bug that again, it's not true. I'm trying to prove it in a vacuum is very difficult. But Trap Dust Shoot and things coming from the deck and getting the same card back happens way too often. But they're in the logs right now. The judge is in the game, I believe. No, he is not in the game. I think he probably already took off. It is incredibly late in the EU time zone and where they're located, so maybe he had to take off. Yes, that's goo. At that time, the Phoenix still is goo. I think that's a gooey card, because it's just like, what is that? Why is this guy playing this card? Oh wow, oh it's working, oh it's happening to me, and then you just kind of, you know, it kind of does well, but you know, in this meta, I still think Wing Blast is too crazy, and cards like Trap Dust Shoot are too crazy, and it's a huge mega brick that you can just draw, and it's so bad when you draw it. It's so bad when you have it in your hand. It's like, what am I doing with this thing? So I don't recommend it unless you're just trying to have some fun. I fully went there expecting I just wanted to meet the community and play. I did not expect to do well at all. And I ended up actually playing pretty poorly in some of the final matches and end up losing. But I think I could have, if I'd have played a little more stronger, I could have topped that event or got a second place and went to the World Championship myself. I probably wouldn't have played. I still would have just kind of sat it out. So it's better that someone else took that position anyway. Okay. Okay. So now we're thinking has concluded. We are in main phase 1 now for the blue corner. Or excuse me, for the red corner. I'm sorry. Thinking about it. Talking about, talking about. Special summon Thunder Dragon from the hand, does shoot, send a special and shuffle deck. Okay, so there was a shuffle. He just drew the same card again. No big deal. These things do happen. Again, more often than I care to admit, if I'm being completely honest. But that's just a me problem, I suppose. And we got Sangan beats. Sangan is going to clear Magician of Faith. Clearing monsters is what this guy does these days. He's so bulky with his 1000 attack, clearing everything in its way. Every monster set in its path, it just kind of tramples right over it with that bulky 1000 attack. All right, so now getting back, you're staring down another Graceful Charity, which you clearly don't want if you're Arvin. We're going to sacrifice the Sangan, go ahead and getting that value out just in case a Chaos monster comes. Now you're going to go ahead and have your Light and Dark secured, and you get another card added to your hand. Let's see what the grab's going to be. Let's see what we're going to get. Man, I'm getting a little cold. I'm going to have to turn my heat on here soon. It is getting a little chilly. I am so sick and tired of wintertime. I am over it. I think winter is the most trash season in all the seasons. Like, it's not even close. Not even close. Oh man, everyone's talking about this global warming, dude. Warm this globe up, dude. Let's everyone get in your diesel trucks and just hit the gas pedal and let's destroy this ozone layer. Oh man, let's make it happen. Let's heat this bad. Man, I can't believe that. I can't just believe I'm pro global warming on the stream. Oh, that's forever. I can never take that back. Whatever, dude. It's gonna be like that. That's the way it's gotta be. So I wish I could. If I don't know, man. So they say you don't have Florida and California anymore because they flooded, but it's gonna be a temperate 60 degrees in the winter all the time. I'm taking it. I would love a summer if it's 140 degrees. Come on, man. There's nothing wrong with that. You're fine. You're good. No big deal. I take it. You take it too. And I'm just saying what you guys are thinking out there. I'm right. You take an 80-degree wintertime and a 140-degree summertime. No Florida, no California. Easy trade. Clear. I'm taking it. Go warm it up. Get in your Chevys right now. Get in your diesel right now. Hit the gas pedal. Like and subscribe. Hit the gas pedal. Flood it out. Let's get this globe warm, dude. Toast it up. Polar ice caps, who need them? I love Waterworld. That is a good movie. Kevin Costner nailed it. Okay, I want gills. Okay. Oh, I'm so Flo. I'm sorry. You can move, or you can just live in Waterworld. Get gills, man. Come on. You seen Kevin Costner? You know the vibes, dude. Boat life, dude. Gang. We out here. No big deal. Oh, put the gas on, baby. Let's go. Everybody's like, oh, you gotta recycle. Nope. Bottles going right in a regular trash can. Guess what? One use only. Just like that. We're warming this baby up. That's it. Warm it up 2023. That's my new campaign. I'm about to get fired, folks. Oh, we're about to get shut down. Oh man. I'm flying everywhere. Buying 2 seats. Okay, we're wasting gas. I'm doing Tokyo drifts all over the place, baby. Warm it up 2023. Okay, Jar of Greed is going to be played after card destruction. So these players are really getting into each other's mental spaces yet again. My brain would melt out of my head if I had to play this much Yu-Gi-Oh at this intense of a level all day long. It is crazy what these guys have been doing. I don't know what their diets are like, what their substances are like. I don't know what their mind frames are, how much how much monsters and Red Bulls they've been doing. I don't know. But Snatch Steal on the Chaos Sorcerer. Okay, let's see if this goes through, and it does. Okay, so now you have the Chaos Sorcerer is working for the red corner. Thunder Dragon in attack position. Chaos Sorcerer also in attack position. One set monster in defense position with 2 sets. Thunder Dragon is going to come in for a direct attack. Let's see if it goes through. Thunder Dragon will kill the Sangan. I don't know how with that bulky defense. It's so robust, but he was able to barely squeak over it with, just 1,000 more attack points to spare. Didn't quite wall the Thunder Dragon, but the Chaos Sorcerer comes in with 2,300. Let's see if that connects as well. And we're going to do a double tag. So we're going to go ahead and hit the Regeki break to pop the Snatch Steal. Let's see if there's going to be a Book of Moon as a rebuttal. Let's see if there's going to be a Book of Moon. Will there be a play? Will there be a card? And there won't be. Snatch Steal will be destroyed with the effects of the Regeki break. Regeki break showing its value over Wing Blast in that scenario. Regeki break being the better card. 1 point for Regeki break. Noted. Still in the battle phase for Arvin, as you collect more information before making your next decision with 2 cards being set on the field. 1 card still remaining in hand. Still hanging loose in the battle phase, thinking about, talking about, thinking about. And we're going to just shift right on to the end phase before passing it over to Ghost Rider, 15th of his name, standby phase. We're going to elect to and we're thinking here. Arvin is thinking before, I don't know if that's the same thing. We're going to Regeki break, or excuse me, Ring of Destruction is going to be played on the Chaos Sorcerer in the standby phase. Let's see if that is able to resolve, or will it meet a solemn judgment? And it's going to say no to that. We're going to hit the no button, paying a hefty 4,000 life points, which is the most you can pay these days. That's a full value. That's an inflation-proof solemn judgment. Hello from Germany. Hello, Dominic. How are you? How are you? Worthween. How are you, Dominic? Guten Tag. No, what is German? The Dusseldorf. Dang it. What is it? Is it? Oh, dang it, man. I forget my German greeting. I forget my German greeting. My Deutsch greeting. Is it Guten Tag? What am I talking about? Oh my gosh. Anyway, so we're going to set another card next to the Chaos Sorcerer, and then we're going to go ahead and pass it over to Arvin. Arvin is going to draw 1. No sleeves on the card, playing sleeveless, but with 1,000 eyes restrict as a avatar. Ghost Rider still with those patent pending Berserk Gorilla sleeves with the swagged out Dante as his profile picture. 3 cards in hand from the red corner, 1 card being set. And thinking about it long and hard in the standby phase. Hanging out in that standby phase, I think that maybe there's something to that. I've seen players do that quite a bit today. There might be something to add to my game. Guten Tag means good day, so I was close. I hope you Guten Tag as well, but I was close. So we're going to Sinister here. Sinister on the Regeki break in the standby phase. We're going to pop. What are we popping here? Hitting the back row. It is the jog. Hitting jogs is just no bueno. We hate that. But you know what? You do what you got to do. So let's see if there's going to be a chaos maneuver or some type of cool play that can happen as a follow-up just to clear that back row. Usually that's an indicator that something menacing is about to happen when you start targeting back rows with cards like Regeki Break and the like, when there's a menace on the field in attack position, as Chaos Sorcerer and face down monsters are known to be in this game state. So Arvin opting for the tank top straight sleeveless. Yeah, he's out here no sleeve. He's out here no sleeving it. But guess what? The Black Luster Soldier, the icon himself, icon living, slammed on the field in attack position in the middle zone in main phase one. Let's see what the soldier with the black luster is going to do. He is going to set and he's going to battle. He's arming himself for combat, and we're going to clear the Sork and try to get a plus value by doubling up, and it works to a certain extent because the Mageo de Fela has retrieved the graceful charity back from the bin into the hand again for the third time. A tertiary graceful charity has been played or added to the hand along with the sinister serpent. Maybe there's a negate here. Let's see if it does. Graceful charity is played, and we got thumbs up. So that is going to be 3 more fresh cards coming off with potentially a sinister serpent going to the bin again. Would you run Primal Seed? I would run Primal Seed. I think Primal Seed is a fun card to play, but not in this scenario. No, do not play. If you're coming to this event with some Primal Seeds Turbo, you're gonna be out of there pretty quick, I think. But there's a way. I've seen, like I said earlier in this fever dream that is a stream. If you've been rocking with me, shout out to Tariq. I know you've been here all day with me, and everyone else who've been rocking with me. You know we've been all over the place with it. But I say that because I believe that there is a deck out here that exists with Primal Seed. I watch a lot of GOAT format YouTube, as I mentioned earlier, and I see them all. And some duels was playing a deck that was like a Primal Seed kind of OTK kind of deck, and used Primal Seed and BLS and like Ukazi and things of that sort. I thought it was interesting. I don't know how consistent a deck like that would be, but why not? I mean, every human being in the format is playing Black Luster Soldier, unless you're playing Burn or like Earth Aggro or you're, whatever. Everybody's playing Black Luster Soldier. Why not play a card like Primal Seed? Why not? Why not? It could be something. So, it said Arvin missed a game shot there. Probably getting a little sussed out, electing not to attack. I think you probably gotta pick your battles, and you felt threatened by what was to be had. So maybe was thinking about it for a little bit, maybe thought about it too long and elected not to attack, elected to go for the banish instead. We'll see. Why would Primal Seed ever be better than Return or Dimension Fusion? Primal Seed, it's because you can get Pot of Greed back to your hand. I think that's the idea. If you can figure out a way to get or you can get like a spell card and you can kind of loop those cards together. I think it's the whole idea of that combination. If I recall correctly, like it's a combination with like Soul Release, and then you banish stuff from your graveyard, and then you get the Primal Seed, and then you get the stuff you banish back, and then you can do some shenanigans that way, and then you can kind of keep looping Primal Seed and Soul Release and keep drawing cards or something. I don't know, or keep playing Ukazi over and over again or something like that. There's some convoluted combo out there that you can do that with. Again, that's something you can do, but I gotta warn you, like if you're coming into a highly contested competitive event, don't try that, because you're gonna get your body rocked with nasty hooks. I'm talking like vicious blows to your stomach. You're gonna be drawing Primal Seeds and Soul Releases, and your opponent is gonna just be absolutely uppercutting your torso with vicious blows and sending you right on out of there into back to the deck editor probably. So yeah, I think that's something to think about. Okay, so we have the Black Luster Soldier who's been snatched, stolen again, working for the enemy. So maybe Arvin's feeling a little bad about it, because you could have probably just got a little more aggro with that BLS and start swinging, got through some stuff maybe, and could have connected and did some damage in one. But now this BLS is working for the enemy, and now you have to maybe use some of your resources to not to stop this attacking BLS on you. So we're not going to do it this time. That's 3,000 life points reduced from your own health. And we're just going to end it right there, giving Arvin another 1,000. Or you're just drawing one card at a time, staring down this Black Luster Soldier, gaining 1,000. Oh, you mean different dimension capsule? Different Dimension Capsule. I think that's another good card. I like that card. I like that card. I think that is a good card. I seen there was someone who used that card not too long ago. Double Upstart. That's the third time or fourth time we've seen that today as well. Again, there's some type of glitch in the matrix as we go Upstart, Upstart. I think that's another good card. I think what was his name? Michelle Cimino. Michelle Cimino played Different Dimension Capsule Turbo. I mean, it's possible. Why not? Why not? Oh, because it's too slow. It's two turns. Well, Different Dimension Capsule right now, and then get like Heavy Storm, and then hopefully your opponent doesn't get Heavy Storm or kill you before then. That's pretty good Different Dimension Capsule, I would say. But it's a super. But if you leave it on the field, it's very vulnerable, and then your card's just gonna be banished from play forever. So that's another bad thing. And it banishes it face down, so you can't even like use your Primal Seed combo with that. If it banished it face up, that would be a little bit different. I think the card would be extremely usable if it Different Dimension Capsule, banish it face up, and then continue to play because you can like return it, Dimension Fusion, and Primal Seed and all that kind of crap. That would be a busted card then. But that's the downside of it. It goes face down and it is quite slow and vulnerable. So this is just looking terrible for Arvin. He is down horrendous. Delinquent Duo. The Snatch Steal is going crazy. You got to figure out a way to get through the Snatch Steal right away. And hopefully you can get that in this turn right here, or this game is just going to spiral into a place that you just don't want it to be in. And let's see what happens. You're gaining another 1,000. Another 1,000. You can withstand a direct blast from the Blackluster Soldier only a few more times, but you're drawing one card at a time. Let's see what it's going to be. Okay, let's see what it's going to be. Let's see what it's going to be. And it is Breaker. That is a great card. Oh, man. That is a great card for this particular moment. And we had to think about that for a little while because there it is. There you have the answer for it. Is there a Solemn Judgment? If you have Solemn Judgment, you're feeling great. What do you have a Solemn Judgment? Is there a way that you can play Solemn Judgment right here to defend your oh wow, and he had it, folks. There is a Solemn Judgment. So Solemn Judgment is play and 2,500 life points are paid for the cost to keep the Break of the Magical Warrior alive. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. But we get the Magician of Faith to return. Breaker's counter is now live and active, and you get to use the effect of Breaker to pop the guy to bring the Blackluster back to your side of the field. And now we have reached parity again. You have these two sets. Oh man, what can they be? What can they be? We're gonna banish the one on the right, and it is Gravekeeper Spy. And then let's see if we elect to attack the one on the left. Battle phase, we're gonna attack the one on the left, and it is Sinister Serpent. Oh wow, wow, wow. So now Arvin is down. He is looking like he's still in a slight vulnerable position. You know, slightly. Snatch Steal is still. Oh, Snatch Steal is sorry, it's gone. I'm tripping. Snatch Steal is just been used. I'm tripping. Okay, yeah, it's still a pretty vulnerable position. El Tribe Infecting Virus is going to come down and make some light work. Is there another Solemn Judgment? Can you raise a secondary Solemn Judgment? You cannot. You can use Sinister Serpent on the Tribe Infecting Virus to clear the Blackluster Soldier, and then you're going to throw out a Thunder Dragon to clear the Spellcasters, and then you're going to crunch in for 1,600. But nay, I say, you will meet the Mirror Force. The Mirror Force has been played. So Arvin is then top decking yet again. We're going to go to standby phase. We're going to go into main phase 1, and we're going to set one. Set one into this board is pretty robust sometimes. It's pretty powerful. It's pretty cool to set one right now because resources are kind of low. Both noblements have already been used. We're still firmly placed into game 1. Both noblements are gone, so this effect can go off. Let's see what happens right here if Arvin elects to flip this card. If it is in fact a flip effect, would you flip it? Is that the choice you would make? Stay tuned to find out if that's what Arvin does. I'm going to jump right into the first main phase, and we will Hmm. These are the decisions that you have to make. And he does. So the flip is in. The Magician of Faith has been flipped. And we're going to go ahead and grab. Uh oh. Well, Ghost is going to hit the think button. Ghost is going to think about this for a little bit. Maybe it's not worth allowing your opponent to have the opportunity to get more cards. We're going to go ahead and negate that whole thing and send the Magician of Faith to the bin. Yikes. Okay. Okay. Let's see what the follow up is going to be for Arvin. It's going to be nothing but a humble set and pass. And we're going to jam right into the first main phase for Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider is now going to think he's in the same exact predicament that that Arvin was just in the previous turn. Do you want to get your flip now, or do you want to try to hang on to it? Do you have the defense for it? A lot of thoughts you have to go through. Too much thinking, I feel. All right. Very nice. Very cool. Very cool indeed. Oh man. Hello, goat friends. That was a monstrous solemn. Hefty solemn. Very, very powerful solemn. Solemn judgment. What do you guys think about solemn judgment? Card strong, man. Card strong. It's kind of slowly coming back into the metagame. Yes, this is still game number one. We're in game number one right now. Long game one. This has been a grind. Long game one. Um, it's been a slog. You know, these turbo mirrors can go long too, especially when they're grinding each other like that, trying to get the right positioning and all that kind of whatnot and henceforth, and you know the vibes. And we're gonna send the snatch steal. What just happened? I missed something for a second. All right, so we're flipping the faith. Yeah, Solemn is a buff card. The Magician of Faith is actually gonna grab the snatch deal. That is gonna be the choice. Electing to grab the snatch deal. You have 6 cards left in deck. I don't really know what you want to be drawn for with the drawing Trinity cards. The bulky high attack Magician of Faith is going to attack direct for a 300, putting him on a quite timely clock. 8 more of those attacks, and this duel is going to end. So you got to do something. You have to answer this attacking menace that is Magician of Faith. Mark says, I feel like there's too much strong back row to be running Wind Blast over Regeki Break. Oh, that's a discussion that is a eternal raging debate that has been raging for a long time. Regeki Break, Wing Blast, Ring Blast, Regeki Break, etc. I don't want to rehash that right now. That's a whole movement. But I mean, to each their own. I think whatever the player in question wants to play, play what you want to play. Play what you want to play. I think that's what it's at. I think if you like Wing Blast, play Wing Blast. You like Regeki Break, play Regeki Break. Some are going to be good in certain situations. Others are going to be good in others. They're both good in their own. Or play both. Hell, you can do that. If you can fit them both in, just play them both. Why not? Live on the edge. YOLO, as they say. I don't know if they even say that anymore. Maybe everyone who's been saying YOLO has already YOLO'd themselves out of a life, and now that is over. All right, so now we're thinking about it. Ghost is thinking deeply, viewing the graveyards of both players. Everything is happening right now. This game is dragging on. It's 4:25 PST. We've been grinding this thing all day long, and I've been here all day, and I love that. I'm fine with it. I got all kind of energy and stamina. I might have to get a little more vittles before we go into the finals, but everyone who's been locked in with us all day, keep it locked. Make sure you keep hitting the like button if you haven't done so already, man. It's been a grind all day long. I love to absolutely see it, man. Thanks, everyone. Okay, has Ghost used 2 Sorks? Let's check the graveyard. Let's see what both players have used. So Ghost has used 1 Sork in the graveyard so far, And in the bandage zone, we have 2. So all the chaos monsters for Ghost Rider seem to be depleted. But if you know Ghost Rider, sometimes he uses 3. Sometimes he uses 3 Sorks. He's a notorious 3 Sork user. You know, he's played 3 Sorks before. So I wouldn't be surprised if he has a third one right now. Who knows what that is or what's going on, but it is what it is. So 1900, Magician of Faith continuing to clock Arvin, hitting with another bulky 300, power 300 coming at, swinging that mighty attacking staff, sending Arvin's health down ever so much lower. And now we're going to draw again. Ghost Rider down to 4 cards left. 4 cards remain for Ghost Rider. Arvin sitting at 12 cards. Okay, we enter the first main phase yet again. And let's see, we're going to sacrifice the Sinister Serpent in order to tribute summon the Thunder Dragon in attack position. Thunder Dragon sitting next to Magician of Faith. That is game on board if this can go through. If there is no answers to this mighty attack that has been fielded. Yo, Fancy Diesel, how are you doing, man? Hey, I'm doing great. The stream seems to be going quite well. I enjoy what's going on. I think the games have been great. I think we've had some high intensity GOAT format action all day long. It's been a blast. So I think from my point of view, the stream is going great. Thank you so much for asking. All right, so we're going to get into a quick solemn exchange. Both players playing Solemn Judgment, and that is going to secure the deal as Thunder Dragon and Magician of Faith seal the deal, sending Arvin into a game 2. So let's update the tracker to the correct information. This is the losers finals. Ghost Rider versus Arvin. Winner of this must go on to face John Wick. Winner of that will have an invite to the GOAT Format World Championship taking place in October. October. Where will you be in October? The GOAT Format World Championship. And this World Champion, these things are only getting bigger. They're only getting better. I think the Worlds from 2022 was such a banger. I enjoyed being a part of that. I thought that was dope. So it's only going to continue to go onward and upward as Ghost Rider takes this. All these players are trying to get their invites. As I mentioned before in the stream, these invites are getting harder and harder and harder to come by. So if you're interested in doing that, if you are someone who is trying to qualify to be a GOAT Format World Champion, I would honestly suggest that if that's something that you want to do, I would honestly suggest that you play in as many events as you possibly can that your schedule allows you to increase your variance and increase your odds of rolling the dice and getting your ticket punched. Because if you just say, "Oh, I'm just going to play this one event. I'm so good. I'm just going to win," I wouldn't hold it, because guess what? These players that are coming in, they're grinding, and long gone are the days of just, "Oh, I'm good because I'm just the best this, the best that." Anyone can beat anyone in this game, and it's being proven. Like, there's so much information out there that's available that wasn't available before. These players are getting stronger and stronger so quickly, man. So it'll behoove you to play more if that's what you want to do. And I'll be here along the way, just doing what I do, man. Whatever that is. Maybe I'll play some, maybe I won't. If I get there, I do. If I don't, I won't, and it's just fine. That is all well and to the good. Okay, cool, and chill. All right. That game one was defined by, Solemn Judgment was the answer to that whole game. That game kind of was set up by who had Solemns and who used them at the right time. You got to do what you got to do. But I like those kind of games. It was kind of a longer game, but it is what it is. What is the best way to qualify in your opinion? I would say the best way to qualify would probably be this event, because they happen the most frequent and you can play them more. The second would be probably in the GOAT Format Championships events, those events, because there are more invites that you can get. Also the FLCs as well. They're all very hard. I mean, there's really not an easy way. If I had to say what's the easiest way maybe, and I'm even wrong on this, I would say, if I had to call it, I would say the easiest way would be in the academy process. if you can muster that, it's just the most stressful way because it takes so long to get through sometimes, and you get reset so many times. You got to do it over and over and over and over again if you're losing or whatever, and you're playing people from different wild time zones. So I would say that is because that's technically the least amount of games. Ghost had already had to play in this event like 11 games to be where he is right now, and still could lose this match and not get one. Whereas if you have to play your Slifer rounds, you have to play your Raw rounds, you have to play your Obvious rounds, so you can get it that way. I think that is it. I think that might be the easiest way. The Academy channel. Oh, that's in a different server. So you have to go to the GOAT Format Europe Discord. Okay, so that's another server. So you just get in there, and then that's what they're doing over in that. We're all kind of, it's the GOAT world, as I say, but you have GOATformat.com, Format Library, you have the GOAT Format Europe, and you also have the GOAT Format War League. So that is all different places with different ways to earn invites to the same GOAT Format World Championship. But yeah, I think if I had to say the easiest, I would say it is Academy, because it is the least amount of games you have to play potentially to get the invite, unless you're on a real heater. If it's a Patreon and it's a double elimination and you're just going undefeated, sometimes in the smaller events you may only have to win 5 rounds, 5 rounds, and then the greatest round finally win 6 rounds and you're in. So all you gotta do is get a hot hand at one time, get through there and make it. But Ghost Rider elected to lose round 1 and make that heroic losers run, which is hard, because you're playing all day long. It's a grind. So hitting that Sinister Servant with the mind control is a feels bad, man. Hate to see that. You don't want to flip that thing up and see that 1-star 250 defense having 300 attack having reptile monster that is a water type. You don't want to see that green. You want to see some Magician of Faith. You want to see some Dakoichi. You want to see some Spy. You definitely don't want to see that little water dude. But in frustration, we're going to go ahead and slam the Luster Black Soldier division, and we're going to bring down the Black Luster. And let's see if we're going to cram in for 3,000, or we're just going to get rid of this reptile right now. Let's see what is going to happen, and we're going to elect to cram in. So that's 3,000 points of direct damage coming into the body of Ghost Rider, followed by a Tsukiyomi to set the Soldier of Black Luster, and then we're going to see what happens. One Nobleman of Crosseye has already been played, so I guess that's not too bad. And we're going to go ahead and send the Sinister Servant back over. Noticing Ghost Rider is not playing any Gravekeeper Spy, which is, oh no, never mind. I'm sorry. He could. What got Nobleman out? What got Nobleman out of there? It was Sangan. Okay, never mind. Slexon says, I want to see some Green Kappa. You want to see Green Kappa? You want to see Green Kappa? Oh, we're going to flip that Black Luster Soldier. We're going to go ahead and use his effect on himself to get him on up out of here while setting another card in defense position next to the Sinister Serpent. You want to see some Green Kappa? I don't think you're going to see any Green Kappa. I think Green Kappa is dope. I wish he didn't have to do 2. And I wish they didn't have to be set. I think that's too many stipulations. I think that guy has too many stipulations. I think the Green Kappa is too stipulated, man. He needs to have a little less stipulations and be a little more, he needs to be a little more flexible. I think if he was a little more flexible and had more usage, so he does have the Gravekeeper Spy. Yeah, Green Kappa is too demanding in his requests. I think beggars can't be choosers. You're already a flip effect, okay? Your artwork is already hideous. You can't be out here making demands, saying the card has to be 2. It's got to be 2 set cards. It's too much. It's too much. Let's go ahead and just say, hey man, whatever, destroy 2. Why not? Because you can. I think the way Green Kappa is worded, you can destroy your own stuff too. Like you would have to. I think. Let me look at this card. Let me look at the Green Kappa, dude. Let me check what Green Kappa's doing, man. Let me pull this thing up. Let's see. Let's do this thing. Card. And then we got this Green Kappa. Yeah, flip. Target 2 spell or trap cards on the field and destroy. Oh, they don't have to be set. Never mind. So they don't have to be set. Okay, I thought they had to be face down for some reason. What am I thinking about? I'm so stupid. Target 2 set. Oh, they are set. I can read. I'm not stupid, but I'm stupid for saying I'm stupid. Target 2 set spell or trap cards on the field and destroy those targets. Yeah, so you can destroy her own stuff. This card kind of sucks. Why is he so bad? Yeah, Rhoda. You can Rhoda for it. It is a warrior for some reason. They could have made that dude look so much cooler. Green Kappa could look cool, man. What were they thinking? They didn't have to make him look like that. Why not just put a different? I don't know. Whatever. I'm getting off track. I'm getting off track as Arvin is trying to stay on track in main phase one. In main phase one, and he is going to summon the Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer in attack position. Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer is going to go ahead and come headlong into these sets, hit and start trying to hit what that mystery set is over there. It is Mageo Defella, Magician of Faith, is going to hit the graveyard, and we're going to grab a card back. It's going to be the Nobleman of Crossout. Nobleman was the choice. Let's see if Arvin. Nope, they're going to go ahead and leave that card set to allow it to be Nobleman out of here. And Nobleman is going to be played. Wow, wow, wow. We're going to hit the Tsukiyomi. Tsukiyomi is great getting out of here. It's so good. It's good with anti-spell fragrance. Maybe. I can see that. That's a combo. That's a combo. I like anti-spell fragrance. I like to use anti-spell fragrance with Mobius and Clifford, the trap remover. I think that's another little thing that you can do. And the Zing Zin Who in anti-spell fragrance is quite hilarious. But Green Kappa, man, I just don't want to use him like that. Destroy my own stuff. I don't know. I really do think they could have just made him a little less demanding, or they could have made him look cooler. I think if he looked cooler, maybe he could play more. That's my opinion. I really do feel that way. That's another theory I have. I think people like to play cards that are not only good, but I think people play cards that look good. They find a way to play cards that look good, even if they aren't good. Green Kappa looks bad. Card looks ugly, man. Card looks absolutely hideous. I mean, look at this thing. What are we even talking about? What is that? How is that a warrior? Car looks so stupid. Oh my goodness, car looks dumb. And he got 650, 900. Car's dumb. It might be good. I don't know. I'm hating on Green Kappa. It is. I'm hating on Green Kappa, dude. I'm hating on him. Anyway, sorry. Back to the action. These duels are absolutely getting busy on each other. These duels are getting down. You think it looks cool? I think it would be cool if it was a fiend. Maybe not a warrior. If it was a fiend, or if it was something else, maybe it would be good. But this guy is just not a warrior. They could have made him look so cool, like a marauding captain type dude with like some knives or something, and he got like I don't know, man. I'm tripping. I'm bugging, dude. Or maybe I don't know, something else. It could be anything, it could be a little guy with like a helmet on or something, with like a bunch of knives and hanging out with like a shovel. I don't know, like grave robber. That's what it could have been. It could have been a grave robber looking card, like the guy on grave robber, but in monster form. Okay, as Green Kappa. I think that could be good. I could do good. I think that'd be good. The aesthetic does not match the typing, like Mushroom Man #2. I think oh my goodness, that is one of my biggest pet peeves with format 2 and with Yu-Gi-Oh and Go in general. Oh my goodness, when the card picture and text type and attribute don't match, when it just makes me so angry. As Nobleman of Crossout is making Ghost Rider angry by banishing all these Magicians of Faith yet again. Okay, so all the faiths are gone from both players. And you got a lot of units out of play already. Okay, we're gonna keep coming in. Tribe doing this thing. I hate like Slate Warrior. Okay, Slate Warrior is not a warrior. Okay, he's not a rock either. He could have been a rock, or he could have been a warrior, a rock or a warrior. And they missed both times. They missed both of them, and they made him a fiend. I think that's dumb. Maybe it's some kind of OCG naming thing that they did or something, and they didn't want to. I don't know. They just changed it to Slate Warrior because it didn't translate properly or something like that. But it's I don't know. I think Slate Warrior is terrible. The Fiend Mega Cyber. Guess what? That guy's a warrior. Why not? Did they change names? I don't know. Why not make the Fiend Mega Cyber a fiend and make Slate Warrior a warrior? That's too easy. I should be getting paid for this. I'm a problem solver, dude. I'm a problem solver, And I think, or Mega Cyber, Fiend Mega Cyber, let's make that guy a machine, dude. It takes 1 second. It takes 1 second to just put machine instead of warrior. I don't know, or change the name. You can name it whatever you want. Name it Warrior Man, whatever. Mega Warrior Man, whatever. Something like that. It takes a second, man. They just didn't care. They don't care about me. They don't care about the user. They don't care about you guys either. They just hate us all. Yeah. Guy's name is Dark Dust Spirit. Surely he's dark, right? Hell nah. That dude's Earth, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. You might be right. You might be right. It has something to do with it might have something to do with something that's going on with Japan or whatever. But it is what it is. So Blade Knight is down. Blade Knight is in full value too with 4 cards, and he has changed over to an aggressive warrior deck now, as Blade Knight is up and ready, holding the sword, bearing down, sending 2,000 points of direct damage right into the hitbox of the red corner. As you got 3 cards, so the Breaker, the Magical Warrior, is going to be normal summon. That's going to cause Ghost Rider to think. He's going to have to make some decisions here. So the decision trees are firing on what you're going to do to respond to this blade, or excuse me, to this full counter breaker on its summon. Another think emoji, that's 2 if you're counting at home. 2 uses of the emoji have been played in this one decision, and the thumbs up is finally granted. Going into the main phase 1, we are in main phase 1 for all of those watching at home. This is not the in fact the draw phase. This is main phase 1, and it's going to snipe the Solemn Judgment. Just absolute eyeball that thing and ripped it right on off of the back of the field. And we're going to set 1 and pass. So it's just going to be a snipe pass situation, setting 1 to support the breaker and passing over to Ghost Rider. Let's see if Ghost Rider can boost that blade again, or will he elect to crash, or what would you do in the face of this breaker, the Magical Warrior? How cool is Breaker? Again, speaking of cards that are the wrong situation, this dude's name is Breaker, the Magical Warrior. Why are you not a warrior, dude? Why are you not a warrior? I guess they had to. If that dude was a warrior, that would be broken beyond belief. And he is magical, so I give him Spellcaster. You can have that. You guys got it all right. If you made that dude a freaking warrior, that would just break the game wide open. If you could rotor for Breaker, that would be so stupid. That'd be dumb. Never mind. Forget I said anything. I think that is the right choice. Yo, Brad, of course I'm still going strong. Even though this did go a little bit longer than I anticipated. Hopefully, this thing can end before 6. I got some things I have to do. My wife will be returning, and I said the thing will be over by 3, and here we are at almost 5, and we are going strong. But we will see how it goes. We're gonna keep it rocking. If I get in a doghouse, it'll be all right. She understands about the goat world and what we're trying to do over here, and she supports the whole situation. So shout out to the old lady, man. She gets busy and lets me get my goat on. It's only one every now and then. I don't do it too much all the time. I'll make up for it on another day. So here we go now. We got Draw Phase by Arvin. You took a nap and came back. Hopefully you left the stream on in the background. We don't take naps. We don't get tired. We keep it rocking. If you're not keeping it rocking, you are flocking to, dang, I can't even think of a rhyme, dude. I'm losing it. My mind is fading fast as we're in the draw phase still by Arvin. And, but I don't think we're in the draw phase. Where are we at right now? All right. Right on. Yeah. You guys hold me down. I appreciate that. And we're going to go ahead and just hit the scoop phase. GG's all around by both players, as Ghost Rider's aggro style has now sent Arvin onward and upward. So it seems like we're going to have a rampage event. As we are going back on to Ghost Rider is going to be playing John Wick. Okay, Ghost Rider's gonna have to win twice. Again, these duelists are both teammates, as it may be. Right on. So Ghost has done it. He's back where he wants to be. He's going strong, coming in from the losers bracket. He lost all the way back in round one. His first match of the day, he lost it, and it sent him down into the losers bracket, into the like in the like those gladiator movies when they got like the little throwaway circuits down where all the dudes just go down there and they're fighting like chickens are running around and stuff. It's like way away from the Coliseum. That's this bracket right here. That's this. And then you got to kind of slow your way up. You like underground in the basement, and then you slowly keep going up. Now he's made it all the way back up to the main Coliseum, and he will be playing against John Wick. What a grind. What a grind. That is so unfortunate. And that is probably one of the biggest detractors to the double elimination format. It just sucks, man. It just sucks because you lose early, you're just kind of punished hard, and you got to play literally double the matches that the top side has to play. That's unfortunate. It sucks, man, as much as it does. I think most people prefer the Swiss method opposed to double elimination. Is just it's a staffing thing. I think it all comes down to time and numbers. I think Swiss is more efficient. I think most players prefer it, but at the same time, it takes more staff and more volunteers and more people behind the scenes to run it. And if we can get more support, then I'm sure there could be more Swiss style events in the future. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. It's unfortunate. Ghost has to be fatigued. He has to be tired. He's played, like I said earlier. Let me pull this thing back up. Let's pull up the standings. Will that work? Yeah, you see that right here. He's played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's played 10 duels. He's going into his 11th duel, almost double the amount of duels that John Wick has played. That's wild. So he's got to win 2 more matches if he wants to secure this win. But it is what it is. So rounding out the rest of that top 8, we have SDL Killer. We got AJT BLS. We have Fresh IRL with another top. We have Gia in the building with another top. Lucas the Heretic. We have Arvin, who we just saw. John Wick in second place. Hasn't lost a match all day. We have Ghost Rider again coming in from that losers bracket, and he is doing it in his own special way. So again, shout out to what Ghost has performed, and shout out to John Wick as well. And we're going to get busy just like that and keep it moving as we're waiting on these duelists to do what they got to do. So the game is on, the game is in. Get your game on. Let's do it. This is the grand finals. Let me update my tracker this time. I haven't done it in quite some time. Dang it, can't even find the whole thing. So make sure you wake up everyone who is pulling a Brad and pulling a Slex and taking a nap in the middle of the stream. Hate to see it. Make sure you wake those duelists up and let them know that the finals are on. The finals are in the building, and it's time to grind. We're going to see who can pull it off. Let's update my thing. Here we go. Here we go now. Round name. This is This is Grand Finals. There we go. There we go now. Looking good. I can kind of... Oh, crud. It's still a little too big. Let's make that a slight bit smaller. Okay. Okay. Let's make that a little lower. All right. Cool. Nice all around. Oh, did we lose? Yeah, we did lose the music, huh? Let's see if we can get that music back on here. Did you like Goat Duels? What? Fresh IRL was on Warrior, pretty sure. Did you like Goat Duels? Kind of commentary, JDZ. I thought it was cool. I don't understand what that is. I don't know what that is. I probably would if no, what? Look at that. Oh, there it is. Oh, we just hit the end. We hit the back of the jazz. And if you play it for too long without hitting play, it'll just be like, hey, are you still there? Yeah, we're always going to be here. Goats are always going to be around. So make sure you let all your friends and people know that we are in the finals. So this is time to tune in, lock in, hit the like button. Let it be known that we are in the GOAT format Patreon World Championship Qualifier. number 30, the final round, the final frontier, as John Wick has the Dekoichi in face-up attack position and is going strong with the Thunder Dragon here. As you're gonna set one and pass. Okay, we have standby phase for Ghost Rider is going to be played. Main phase 1, we're going to play the delayed Jar of Greed, which is always neat. Jar of Greed is going to draw 1, and a quick shuffle is going to make you think about it for a brief moment before you check the opponent's graveyard. So let's do the same. Let's see what the opponent's got in here. We have 1 Thunder, Regeki, Nobleman, and Upstart Goblin. Okay. Two teammates, both representing the Rampage organization. John Wick is an SJC champion, long-standing champion in the game. You know, had a lot of success in throughout the Go Format revival and onward. Still doing great, trying to secure an invitation to the world's Go Format World Championship as well. All right. Okay. I got a little bit of singing on there too. There you go. And we're gonna go right on in. We're coming out right on in with some sideways Chaos Sorcerer coming down early and often, getting that plus value, banishing the face up Dekoichi from the game. Whoa. I like that. I mean, I wish I could do that. Just scream over some jazz music, and that's my contribution. Everyone else is eloquently playing their instruments and trying to stay on beat, and you just are just whoa-ho-ho-ing right in the background. Come on, give me some more of that whoa-ho-ho. You know what this song needs is a little more whoa-ho-ho, and maybe some ooh-hoo-hoo as well. Love to see it. There we go. Oh, you don't say. We back. There we go. I didn't see. I didn't see. I did not see that one. I might have to check that out. I don't know. Was it good? Is it worth me checking out? Let me know. I did not miss that one because, you know what I'm saying, I'm into the GOAT world. I need to see some action happening when I'm into it. Am I deaf or is there no sound? Is there really no sound? Hector? Okay. You guys, man, if you guys are memeing on me, man, I can't take it. I don't know, man. I'm a fossil. You got an old fogey up in here trying to pretend like like I know what's going on, and I don't, man. So you're like, hey, the sound doesn't working. I don't know. One time I was doing this stream just like this, and this whole thing just cut off. It was just like, oh, we're done, dude. And it just shut down. And I'm sitting here for a good 15 minutes just doing my thing, and the thing was just off. And somebody was like, hey, man, did you know the thing was off? I was like, I had no idea. You know? Now you know. Okay. Back to the game. I am sorry. So we're checking out the banish pile. Let's see what he got over here. Banish. We have all this material over here is now out of play for the blue corner. And we got 1 Jar of Greed in the graveyard. Dekoichi is still face up in attack position. 3 spies are banished. And we have that in the graveyard. Okay, very cool. 23 left in deck versus 26. And Dekoichi is in face up attack position yet again. So now he has a Sork down. A Sork has landed, followed by a Nobleman of Crossout. Nobleman of Crossout hitting Sangan and then attacking in for 16 and 23. Ghost has no choice but to take both of those attacks to the head and neck, bringing down to 2,300 left. So 1 Chaos Sorcerer attack away from losing game number 1 of the winners finals. Oh, that's good. Now that's good. Now that's good. A little bit of flute, almost elevator style music. I like that. I like that. Ghost Rider is down 2,300. John Wick's at a full value 8,000. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, sorry. Here we go. So now we have Tribe is going to go down. Tribe is going to declare the effect and just kill the clear the board, discarding the two Thunder Dragons before attacking the set with the Tribe infecting virus itself. Let's see what we got here. All right, main phase 1. In this turbo mirror, or Ghost is playing his own style of turbo, aggro, Mask of Darkness deck. Very cool deck, very interesting deck. I think it's borderline between Spice and Goo. It's very hefty in the Goo department. So we're going to play the Regeki Break. Let's see what we're going to discard here. Or at least think about it. We're going to think about it for the briefest of moments. It is the Night Assailant. Night Assailant, and then the BLS is going to be shown to end the game. So that is going to be a quick and expeditious ending of game 1. John Wick is 1 win away from winning the entire event. Again, securing an invitation to the GOAT Format World Championship. 1 win away. Here we go. We got Ghost Rider, or excuse me, whoops. All right. So now if Ghost Rider wants to stay in this, he has to win this duel, win the next duel, and then turn around and win another match. So that's a hard thing to do. It's a hard thing to do, especially in these types of environments. You're very exhausted. You've been playing this game all day long, literally, and it's just so unfortunate for you, but you have to thug it out. You got to grab something. You got to keep it going and make it happen. That's the only way that it's going to work. Let's see. All right. So now Ghost Rider will be going first. Both players want to win. Ghost probably wants to win it a little more because you need to get that stigma off your back. So close, so many times, over and over and over again, and not quite getting over the hump. It is just unfortunate, but it's not over. It's a long way from over. Let's see how Ghost breaks it down. All right, and walking right into a trap does shoot for the 775th time of the day. Okay. Who is texting me? What we got texting here? Somebody's texting me in the thing? Oh, it's some spam bot talking about how they want to gain some follow. I hate this thing. Why do people got to do that, man? Spam technology is so trash. If you're out here spamming people, and no one likes you, man. Come on, don't do that. Don't be spamming. Don't be out here spamming, folks. Nobody wants to spam. I like spam to eat, actual spam, but not people just filling my inbox with things I don't want to see. Oh, so Delinquent Duo is going to be played promptly and right away, sending the final 2 cards in Ghost's hand to the bin if there's no negation here. Let's see if it's worth the 4,000 life points, if that's something you want to do to avoid getting negged, and it is. So we're going to elect to play the Solemn Judgment. You have perfect information of the cards your opponent has available to them. So I think playing the Solemn Judgment may be the correct thing to do if you have some high value cards in your hand right now. Okay, cool. Cool. And it's going to be a flip summon on the Gravekeeper's Spy. Gravekeeper's Spy is going to retrieve yet another spy from the deck. Let's see the position. It's going to be the attacking position. The attack position, and now John Wick's going to think about it before immediately going into a thumbs up scenario. We're going to punch in with both. Both of the spies are going to connect in for 24, I assume. And then we're going to go into main phase 2. Let's see if some more support cards can come down to protect the GK spies. Man, that sounds good. I like that. Oh, it is the Jar of Greed again. Main phase 2, Jar of Greed, playing into the Trap Does Shoot, seeing if that's what the card is. And it wasn't played. It wasn't played. It was not played. So it is probably not the Trap Does Shoot. It still could very well be, electing not to use it in that current situation before setting a monster in defense position and passing, as John Wick looks at his hand and brings out the Kiko, the Ghost Destroyer. Kaiko is going to go ahead and clean up the Gravekeeper's Spy with no delay. Send him to the graveyard. Nothing to banish though, so doesn't get to activate that effect, but you do get to clear up one of those Gravekeeper Spies. Oh man. Okay. It is okay. Cool. We're looking good. We are looking strong. Very good and strong. All right, nice. Sorry. All right, so we're thinking it's heavy set. Heavy set is what Necro is saying. Heavy Storm as a set card? Maybe that'd be an interesting read if you can do it. JDZ's wife is rooting for John Wick. Possibly. That is something. Another match would put me right in the dog. I can already be at the doghouse. It's okay. It's okay. We're good. She's fine. We're good. She's okay. Oh, there was a dust shoe. I'm sorry. I was looking over at the stream again, and I was looking at the comments, and someone said something funny in a message, and I had a chuckle, and I missed that whole thing go down. Sorry, that's on me. So we got a snatch steal though. So here we go. Snatch steal. This could be some serious pressure coming down on the Wick man. Let's see if you can have an answer for this. We already know that you probably don't, based on what happened with the Trap Does Shoot situation. Let's see what happens. He's thinking about it though. We're thinking about it. Maybe there's a drawing card in there. I'm not sure. I need to start paying attention a little bit more. I was not paying attention. I just looked away for the briefest of seconds, and it blew my whole stuff. So 1800, 1200, and 900 will all connect and bring down to 1700 before the 1000 life point gain will be played. Okay, we're going to go ahead and send the Thunder Dragon from the hand to the graveyard in order to add 2 more from the deck to the hand. Oh, that's some strong water. That's some good water there. Oh, that's some choice water, mate. It's quite delicious indeed, it is. Oh, get some more. Oh, that's some strong water. Yeah. All right, sorry about that. That's what happens sometimes. Okay, cool. So there is the Heavy Storm coming from the hand. There is a hand Heavy Storm. So the set was not indeed Heavy Storm. It was in fact something else. Let's see what it was. We're going to go ahead and solemn judgment that That was not. If you think I'm over here just slamming vodka on the stream, SoFlo, come on, man. That's not vodka. This is my Kirkland brand water, alkaline water. I'm not a DJing like that. I can't just slamming vodka on the stream. Come on. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna think about it. Still got the snatch deal. Still got the key code to Ghost Destroyer. The Breaker, the Magical Warrior is just perfect. Perfect. That's a great card to draw in that situation. If you are in fact Ghost Rider, if you are in fact John Wick there. Oh man, yo, if I could just slam vodka like that in the middle of the stream, I'll be lit. I'll be out here turbo drunk. Okay, so that was a choice breaker. It's not looking good for the Ghost Rider right now. You have two spellcasters in face-up attack position. You have a set card, which is in all honesty probably a torrential tribute. Tribe Infecting Virus will be great if you can find that card. Maybe it gets torrentialed and you lose anyway. I'm not sure what the Ghost can do to get out of this. Snatch Steal has already been secured. You could set one into face and pass, but then you get a Nomen Crossout, which is absolutely in the game. I'm not sure if we know any more information. Pot of Greed is played. Not gonna lie, Trinity does that to a man. Oh yeah, dude. Trinity. If I'm sitting here getting pot and Trinity over and over again, pot and duoed over and over again, you better believe it'll send you to the bottle quick, man. It'll have you over here, have you over. Oh, that's some good water. That's some choice water, strong water, mate. All right. All right. Oh, but that Gravekeeper Spy. That Gravekeeper Spy is timely. That's a Yugi Moto inspired Gravekeeper Spy right there. That is the spyest spy that ever done spied, man. Getting down early and often to kind of stall this game state ever so slightly. Now you need to find some real choice Yu-Gi-Oh cards right now, immediately. Thinking about it. All right, and that was The Drum Silently Strum by Filippo Del Torre. You're tuned in to WJ.9 The Box, JDZ live on the air. This is the Patreon World Championship Qualifier number 30, and you are tuned in to the smooth jazz sounds of a flip summon torrential normal summon game, as it has often happened. Both players played fantastically well. But John Wick is going to be the victor of the day, winning this event. And I don't think he dropped a game all day. I think he went completely clean, 2-0ing everybody throughout this entire event. Shout out to him. It was a great performance, by all. And shout out to all of you here who have joined today in this stream and being a part of this. I've been going strong all day. You guys who've been with me as well, going strong all day, and it makes me happy and brings me great joy. So thank you all for doing that and being a part of this. Again, like I said, a little more pluggage we got at the end. We have the Go Format Championship is on the 28th. Go play in that. It's going to be a spectacular event. That is the next major Go event that's taking place. Always the Free Roll Friday is going to do it's going to do what it's got to do. So make sure you plan those events, play as much as you like or doing what you want. We're going to continue to pump out Go Format content. So make sure you guys stand abreast to the channel like and subscribe. Okay, be subscribed, turn your reminders on, get in and be a part of it. Oh, thanks, Scully. We appreciate that. You know, it's all you. It's all love. I'm just holding it down. You got some stuff going on. I'm gonna put all your information out there, but shout out to everything you're doing, getting those prizes out. So again, if you have prizes that are due to you, make sure you reach out to Scully in that prizing channel in the Discord. He's working very hard trying to push those out to everyone. It's a full-time job right now. But yeah, that's all I have. It's been a blast. I had a great time doing the stream, being a part of it. I want to continue to do more of these streams. If you want to tune in to some JDZ Plays GOAT streams, they're going to continue to start happening slowly but surely. I did one on Christmas and I did another one on that, so more of those streams will take place as well. It's going to be cool. It's a whole vibrational thing out here. But all my duelists out there in GOAT world, man, keep rocking it out here on Spaceship Earth as we are hurling around the universe on GOAT world. I am JDZ. I play GOATs. Until the next time, shout out to all the real ones. That's everyone who participated in watching this stream, liking the stream, commenting in this stream. Shout out to the OGs, everyone who helped put this game back together so we all can enjoy it. I hope you all have a beautiful and wonderful day. Again, one more time, shout out to the realest OG of them all, Martin Luther King. You know, we're going to celebrate your day in peace and positivity all throughout the GOAT world and the regular living world, and that's how we're going to do it. Until then, I'm JDZ. I play GOATs. Until next time, peace out. Oh man.